show you how. Cause still I play WoW, still I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classic or retail, I'ma do a slash bow. Still I play WoW, still I play WoW.
It's been a lot of years, shit did this game change, and I still cannot decide if I should melee or range. See, it started in vanilla when nobody knew shit. It was all a big adventure and we got addicted to it. Took a year to get 60, then came Burning Crusade, PvP in arenas, heroic dungeons and raids, good times. But you know another thing, everybody lost their shit when we got the Lich King, and it was beautiful. What was all that you heard? PvP videos, always with music from Disturbed, great questing, great raids, and man, what a story. Wrath was the best in almost every category. Then came Cataclysm, Deathwing was pissed. All of Azeroth revamped, but the feelings were mixed. Was the first time numbers were dropping from the game, and the first fit on this channel, so remember the name.
I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still I play WoW, still I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still I play WoW, still I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play.
What is worth fighting for?
Remember when we got myths, Pandarans, new talent tree and monks using fists? Initially we hated it, didn't see through the cracks, but in the end they turned out to be one of the best packs. Warlords got cut by the developer knife.
But hey, what got me back into my social life?
Then Legion came through. Man, what a beauty, got my artifact weapon and was back on duty. And plus was a breakthrough, Coruscant into raids, Mage Tower gear sets and the class campaigns. A big sword in the world, moving to BFA. We got traits, but artifacts were taken away. Bad decision, bad system, everything seemed blessed. They try to fix it in patch A2, and the essence is moving in the right direction, although some still doubt, especially now with 8.3 being out. The finale was weak with the ending of Nizat. No big plot, but the big sport still in Azeroth. Either you hate it or love it, the cycle never ends. Marcelian online, baby, see you in Shadowlands.
I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still I play WoW, still I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still I play WoW, still I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classic or retail, I'ma do a slash bow. Still I play WoW, still I play WoW. I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still I play WoW, still I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still I play WoW, still I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classic or retail, I'ma do a slash bow. Still I play WoW, still I play WoW. I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still I play WoW, still I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still I play WoW, still I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classic or retail, I'ma do a slash bow. Still I play WoW, still I play WoW. I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still I play WoW, still I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still I play WoW, still I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classic or retail, I'ma do a slash bow. Still I play WoW, still I play WoW.
It's been a lot of years, shit did this game change, and I still cannot decide if I should melee or range. See, it started in vanilla when nobody knew shit. It was all a big adventure and we got addicted to it. Took a year to get 60, then came Burning Crusade, PvP in arenas, heroic dungeons and raids, good times. But you know another thing, everybody lost their shit when we got the Lich King, and it was beautiful. What was all that you heard? PvP videos, always with music from Disturbed, great questing, great raids, and man, what a story. Wrath was the best in almost every category. Then came Cataclysm, Deathwing was pissed. All of Azeroth revamped, but the feelings were mixed. Was the first time numbers were dropping from the game, and the first fit on this channel, so remember the name.
I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still I play WoW, still I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still I play WoW, still I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play.
Remember when we got myths, Pandarans, new talent tree and monks using fists. Initially we hated it, didn't see through the cracks, but in the end they turned out to be one of the best specs. Warlords got cut by the developer knife.
But hey, what got me back into my social life?
Then Legion came through. Man, what a beauty, got my artifact weapon and was back on duty. M plus was a breakthrough, Coruscant into raids, Mage Tower gear sets and the class campaigns. A big sword in the world, moving to BFA. We got traits, but artifacts were taken away. Bad decision, bad system, everything seemed blessed. They try to fix it in patch 8.2, and the essence says move it in the right direction, although some still doubt, especially now with 8.3 being out. The finale was weak with the ending of Nissan, no big plot, but the big sport still an Azeroth. Either you hate it or love it, the cycle never ends. Marcelian Online, baby, see you in Shadowlands.
I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classic or retail, I'ma do a /bow. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classic or retail, I'ma do a /bow. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classic or retail, I'ma do a /bow. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classic or retail, I'ma do a /bow. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW.
It's been a lot of years, shit did this game change, and I still cannot decide if I should melee or range. See, it started in vanilla when nobody knew shit. It was all a big adventure and we got addicted to it. Took a year to get 60, then came Burning Crusade, PvP in arenas, heroic dungeons and raids, good times. But you know another thing, everybody lost their shit when we got the Lich King, and it was beautiful. What was all that you heard? PvP videos, always with music from Disturbed, great questing, great raids, and man, what a story. Wrath was the best in almost every category. Then came Cataclysm, Deathwing was pissed. All of Azeroth revamped, but the feelings were mixed. Was the first time numbers were dropping from the game, and the first fit on this channel, so remember the name.
I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play.
What is worth fighting for?
Remember when we got myths, Pandarans, new talent tree and monks using fists. Initially we hated it, didn't see through the cracks, but in the end they turned out to be one of the best specs. Warlords got cut by the developer knife.
But hey, what got me back into my social life?
Then Legion came through. Man, what a beauty, got my artifact weapon and was back on duty. M plus was a breakthrough, Coruscant into raids, Mage Tower gear sets and the class campaigns. A big sword in the world, moving to BFA. We got traits, but artifacts were taken away. Bad decision, bad system, everything seemed blessed. They try to fix it in patch 8.2, and the essence says move it in the right direction, although some still doubt, especially now with 8.3 being out. The finale was weak with the ending of Nissan, no big plot, but the big sport still an Azeroth. Either you hate it or love it, the cycle never ends. Marcelian Online, baby, see you in Shadowlands.
I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classical retail, I'ma do a /bow. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classical retail, I'ma do a /bow. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classical retail, I'ma do a /bow. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classical retail, I'ma do a /bow. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW.
It's been a lot of years. Shit, did this game change? And I still cannot decide if I should melee or range. See, it started in vanilla when nobody knew shit. It was all a big adventure and we got addicted to it. Took a year to get 60, then came Burning Crusade, PvP in arenas, heroic dungeons and raids, good times. But you know another thing? Everybody lost their shit when we got the Lich King, and it was beautiful. What was all that you heard? PvP videos, always with music from the stir. Great questing, great raids, and man, what a story. Wrath was the best in almost every category. Then came Cataclysm, Deathwing was pissed. All of Azeroth revamped, but the feelings were mixed. Was the first time numbers were dropping from the game, and the first fit on this channel, so remember the name.
I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play.
What is worth fighting for?
Remember when we got myths, Pandarans, new talent tree and monks using fists? Initially we hated it, didn't see through the cracks, but in the end they turned out to be one of the best packs. Warlords got cut by the developer knife.
But hey, what got me back into my social life?
Then Legion came through. Man, what a beauty, got my artifact weapon and was back on duty. M plus was a breakthrough, Coruscant into raids, Mage Tower gear sets and the class campaigns. A big sword in the world, moving to BFA. We got traits, but artifacts were taken away. Bad decision, bad system, everything seemed blessed. They try to fix it in patch 8.2, and the essence says move it in the right direction, although some still doubt, especially now with 8.3 being out. The finale was
Alright, goddamn.
with the ending of the Nissan, no big plot, but the big sport still in Azeroth. Either you hate it or love it, the cycle never ends. Marcelian online, baby, see you in
The microphone cut me off so bad. I'm very happy to be playing alpha.
Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of
Setting
the
up
day,
chat!
it's a pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classical retail, I'ma do a /bow. Still, I play
How far back can you guys hear me if I shout like a maniac?
Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW.
What is this? Yahtzee! What up, though? 40 months, baby!
Just log in and play. Whether it's classical retail, I'ma do a /bow. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW.
That's so many months.
Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end
Oh, you know what we're gonna be playing? Where my taverns of Azeroth? Taverns, baby. Give me taverns. Ooh. Tavern.
loving it, then I still love it.
Bună dimineața! We have been graciously gifted by Blizzard the most awesomest of mugs. This is so cool. Oh, this is so good. I imagine these will be available on their website somehow, but if it doesn't cost you a leg to get one, I would super recommend you get one. What's with my hair? Holy shit, what's with my hair? Alright. Alright. No midlife crisis just yet. Let's play. What do we got? People were doing dungeons yesterday. Where were we last time? Morning. No midlife crisis yet? Not yet. No. It's fine for now. Are you wheelchair bound? 25? That means you can not get away from playing WoW. I'm kidding. I'm just joking. But listen, all of the greats are wheelchair bound, and I'm talking about my boy Khadgar, who still manages 26 slots. Reagent bag. Oh, this is worse than what I get. Okay. So people have been doing dungeons, and I wanna do dungeons too. You know, main Aflock. I want to make so many jokes. Aflock is looking good in the next expansion, and it's unfortunately not getting any mobility abilities. I'm sorry. We need to be able to laugh at all things in life. I guess I'll have to buy my beta access so I can give Devourer a rip when it's available. Yeah.
What would you ask?
Definitely recommend. Okay, check in. Oh, we're just doing the tour now? Wait, do I have a way to mog on this beta alpha account? Oh, where is Allied Race Void Elf? Oh, I can mount this even if I'm not a Void Elf? Little ostrich. Oh. Looking curious on the future of Wicars. Oh, they might actually giga die, bro. Looking how they're changing things, and I think didn't Ian say yesterday in the deep dive that they want, bro, I cannot coherently tie two thoughts together. That they want to get rid of add-ons having access to combat real-time API. I love you too, Ariel. Remember walking to work at this time for weeks and just fucking around in chat. Yeah. Well, wait a minute. If I'm not too listen, if it gets too personal, feel free to not reply or just tell me out. But how did you get wheelchair bound? And the fact that you can't track other cooldowns, interrupts, etc. anymore. Yeah, that's, you know, that's fine because like I said multiple times before, and they have confirmed it every time they've had to answer a question about this, because they're gonna be removing add-ons having access to real-time combat information about WoW. They will also simplify combat. This will go hand in hand. People don't understand that we're not gonna have the War Within level of WoW with no add-ons. Everything is simplified. If you've watched our class videos, all of the classes are getting, excuse me, giga pruned. And I'm pretty sure like personal defenses will get nerfed. I mean, I hope so, because that would have to go hand in hand with the healer's cooldown. But not necessarily. Encounters will be nerfed. There will be fewer mechanics. Mechanics will be slower. And, you know, obviously it's great to be able to track your friends' cooldowns, because you can just, you know, be more efficient and optimize better. But you can still do that. Through voice chat. But I don't know if that's necessarily against their policy for like Omni-CD stuff to not work. Why you are so crisp in YouTube, but on Twitch, Romania side, you barely have 720p with 60 FPS. Well, YouTube just has a way better platform for streaming, and yeah, Twitch is 720p. That has to be on Twitch's side. That's some encoding issue on Twitch's side, bro. I am downscaling the stream to 1080p, but now I'm refreshing on my end and it seems like it's 720p for some reason. I don't know why. It's very interesting. Morning, nerd. The whole pruning controversy. I mean, okay, no, it's good. It's 1080p. It's just 1080p for me. Refresh it, maybe that works. It is a controversy, isn't it? Because we had that before. After the surgery on my left, need to take out the growth plates. I have cerebral palsy in my right, so this was to make sure they grew in tandem, and I didn't need platformers for my right leg. Scraped off the growth plates and partial cartilage, so I have 0% in my left knee. And oof. Oh, 13. Oh, wait a minute. Oh my God. Wait, was that malpraxis? Did it fuck up, or is malpractice when they do it intentionally? So the doctor messed up? Aw, man. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm 1080p in Canada. Yeah, it's just Twitch. Like, there's nothing I can do. They're running like different optimization metrics on their end where they are. What am I doing here? Where they are probably calibrating the stream. If like the bitrate is too low, then maybe something's wrong with my internet. They're artificially lowering the resolution so that the frame rate maintains, I would guess. Dude, how do I get to where I need to go? So what is this? Check the portal network. Oh, is it here? This is the portal network? No, it's downstairs. Further downstairs. Still further downstairs. Dude, Silver Moon is huge! I see, Ariel. Well, Oh, sorry to hear that. God damn it. I'm an asshole. I just thought of more jokes. There you go.
Our enemies will fall. Be ready.
That burst of energy from the sunwell, it was more powerful.
Oh no, I don't want spoilers. Hey Zap, thank you for the 60 months, man. Appreciate it, dude. Wait. How come that chick has voice lines, but the guys yesterday didn't have any voice lines? Innkeeper.
We will persevere. We will have justice.
Oh my god, this is what cities should be like, dude. Look how big this is. Where's the music in this game? Where's the Silvermoon music? Yeah, usually alpha clients don't have music and stuff. Give me an excuse to leech off the US government until my fiance and I get married so I can move to Scotland with her. Ooh. Scotland. Is that where she is from, or? Valera and Anduin.
Am I needed? I will help if I can.
God damn it.
Let's talk. They'll never.
I'm glad they didn't nerf her leg garments. So all I can say. Hey. Don't mean nothing by it. So we want to move. Buy a house and land. Alright. Alright. Well, good luck to you guys. Going to the lands of the Scottish. The brave ones. The beer. No, the... Wait, what do Scots drink mostly? Is he looking at me? You looking at me, boy? So much taller. Look at this guy. I don't get to have this feeling in real life.
The gates behind me are restricted.
Scotch,
to the horde.
right?
Avoid the red banners and trees, or there will be consequences.
Alright. So at 81, I can queue up for dungeons. So that's great. I just need to get to 81. Alright. Relax, Sajad. I just need to finish the quest so I can get sent to fight things. It's just a lot of walking around. General Amias Bellamy.
Need help?
This is
Have a good one.
You have already taken so many of my blood, nice and power. The Sunwell Coltalas is largely undefended. Oh, this is the army thing. Fuck. Bro, I so want to play a paladin, dude. The lore around paladins is so cool. But red is so ass, man. Red is such an ass spec, dude. What a way to prune down. They took even more buttons off of red, if you can believe it. Oh, I wanted to say this in the video that we made, but fuck me, dude. That was one of the biggest disappointments in all of the specs. Oh, I don't know who enjoys playing that shit, dude. In recent years, small pockets of wild growth we call light bloom have blossomed throughout every song. Alright, Journey to Fairburst Village.
What I do?
Do I get to use a portal? Use this to keep us informed. Lady Liadrin.
I am the blade of the light.
Fucking. She looks better than in the cinematic. Oh!
Remain.
Her sword is so cool. Here's beer. I'm honestly in love with the new Silver Moon and I'm not even out. Yeah, it's so good. White Knight Capital. Well, it's red and gold. Bro, it definitely looks very blood elfy. But the lore with Paladin is so cool, man. And red is the worst I've ever seen it, dude. I'll eventually play it. Maybe that will change my mind. Halderon is alive? Okay, I need to finish the book. By the way, if you guys haven't read the Sylvanas book about Sylvanas' past before the Scourge and everything, obviously it ties into a part of the story of Silvermoon. I super recommend you do. I'm like audiobooking it, and I'm like 80% of it done. 80? 60% of it? And it's already getting to the tragic parts. It's a little bit gut-wrenching. It's actually a good book. It's just alpha, so they will get enough feedback. The button discrepancy between specs now and midnight is insane, so this must be done in one way or another. Yeah, they need the discrepancy between midnight and the war within is fine. The discrepancy between red and any other spec is wild. Like, I actually like the fewer buttons in the rotation, so long as the talents are a little bit that have a little bit more depth and I can change from one ability to the other and stuff like that. I don't want my bars to be filled with abilities, but at the same time, WoW isn't a MOBA. Like, having just 4 buttons and that's it, that's just wild. That's weird. Okay, no. Do I just fly there, I guess? I hope they don't use a lot of stuff to teleport us. Oh, wait a minute. Campaign helper. Is this guy gonna speed boost me through things? I just want to play dungeons. I actually don't want to play alpha at all. Nope. This is so cool. I really want to explore this properly when the game is live. So the Sunwell is holding back the Void?
Looks like I'm gonna have a hard time playing DH in Midnight because cooldown manager RN sucks ass.
That's well, it's probably gonna get better. Maybe we can test cooldown manager as well. Oh, we got Rowena now?
Glory to the Sindori.
Okay. I was gonna try to test that out. Cooldown, but there's really nothing to use the cooldown manager for. With this guy. Okay, so how do I manage? This is just basically my bars right now. I realistically just don't need cooldown manager for enable cooldown manager, but how do I edit? Oh, click gameplay enhancement, cooldown manager, edit mode, advanced cooldown settings. There we go. Essential cooldowns, utility cooldowns, buffs, Shatter Souls. Oh my god, actually good. Wait a minute. To grant 1 stack of Void Fall. Okay. So how do I choose not displayed? Oh, okay. I don't want to see these actually. I don't want to see these at all actually. Where's my coffee? What I do want is to track Voidfall, which is from the hero talents. At fully channeling Void Ray, the cooldown of Reap is reset and your next Reap will collect additional 6 for 5 minutes. I don't need to track this. I kind of want to track this to see how it is. Your first collapsing star after cosmic, blah blah blah. Okay, no. Each collapsing star you cast increase the damage of your next collapsing star. It's kind of nice to see. Okay. So you can track buffs, by the way. Track the bars. Empty slot. Oh, it can be a bar. Oh, that's dope. How would this work as a bar? Wait a minute, I take it back. Cooldown manager, it's still very early, but it has potential. It's gonna be alpha all day. Mostly, yeah. Depends on how quickly I finish the thing. Dev. Edit modes. Why can I not see the cooldown manager? I will want to do some live as well, but I don't know if I'm gonna be doing it on stream or off stream. But why isn't it showing? Why isn't it showing my things? Enable encounter timeline. Ooh, I want to see that. Edit mode.
You can't make things glow or display personal resource.
You can display personal resource. I don't know about glowing. Show timer, show tooltips. Is this load just in combat? Cooldown manager. Essential cooldowns. Utility cooldowns. Track the bars. Okay, we'll see. I just need to get into combat with something. Hello?
Hold your head high.
Oh? Think I'm lagging. Or the server's dropped. Oh, look at this lady. She fancy. Look at her hat. Fancy hat. That's the Shaman tier set from Amir Drisil, bro. Is it just me? I'm just gonna do a slash reload. Whether it spans. Did I miss the Paladin plus Mage gameplay? You did not, but they're not planned for today. The only Paladin and Mage that I can offer you is through our new video that we published yesterday. Blood Elf Shaman confirmed? Ugh. Horrible. Bro, I cannot... do I just log out? I cannot complete a quest. If I Alt F4, I'll just lose all of the settings that I made. And that's gonna upset me. Yeah, I'm lagging. I think I have to Alt F4. Something's not quite right. I think Alt F4. Yeah, it's not working. Alright, let's launch it again. Oh, do you have like late shifts all week now, Percy? It's actually a pleasure to drink out of that shit. Maybe now I won't forget to stay hydrated. Tomorrow's a holiday. Alright. Funnily enough, tomorrow the stream is gonna be later and shorter. A character on that name already exists. Okay, so I'm kind of logged in. Fuck, that's terrible. I think the server needs to boot me out. Yeah, I cannot log into Devourer. Fuck! Okay, meanwhile we can set up the Unholy while we wait. Wait, am I gonna be a human Unholy? If I'm gonna be playing these for a while. Can we be a Tauren Death Knight? Let's make this guy cool as. Let's make it black as fuck. Black horns, black face. Facial hair, full tuft. Triple beards, goatee. Triple beards it is. Face paint, none. None. Headdress, none. Nose ring. Can I get a metal one? Also, the horns are the wrong style. Let's make a doom cow. No headdress, no nose ring. Necklace. None. We've been forsaken. None.
Bro, once you play DH, you just can't play other classes. Zooming around is like crack. Maybe Monk, but Monk is just not on the same level of using your mobility into the rotation.
Yeah, that's true. Monk is probably more mobile than DH though. Big black cow, BBC. Big black cow. Alright. Edit modes.
There is a vision being seen.
That's fine. Action bar settings. Click, click, click. So these are usually my normal keybinds. Let me show you exactly how few keybinds you will actually have. I will need to 100% change how my keybinds work. So this is how normally I have my keybinds on live. Death grip. The cooldown section of this class has drastically depleted. Oddly enough, DK still has more buttons than other classes. Putrefy used to be APOC. So now we don't have Unholy Assault. We don't have Apocalypse, but instead of Apocalypse, we have Putrefy. We don't have Abomination Limb, and we don't have Gargoyle. Gargoyle, Abomination have been baked into Army of the Dead. Apocalypse is gone. But now we have Putrefy. At least we have Putrefy, which is a new thing. Okay, we're definitely going to be playing Rite of the Apocalypse. Yeah. I got inspiration from your DK purse. Your DK looked fucking sick as all hell. While outdoors, you are able to mount your Accurate Death Charger 100% since we're going to be questing until I can do dungeons. Extension. You have 2 more horsemen and your only power spending abilities deal more damage. Horseman will occasionally cast anti-magic shell on you. That's fine. Actually, I kind of want to play the new ones, no? Dark Transformation summons 4th White Mane. Casting Death Queller Epidemic orders White Mane to cast your Death Queller Epidemic. This is the tier set that we have. The abilities that a horseman cast deal more damage. Okay. I was watching some people play Alpha Unholy and it is 100% Necromancer class. Yep. Yes, sir! Okay, this is disease style, so we're gonna take a short break on diseases and instead... And that's execute. All diseases deal 20% increased damage. This won't matter for questing. The eruption effect of Putrefy consumes 6 seconds of your plagues on all enemies hits. That's actually good. Disease enemies, 20% increased damage from you. No. Disease deals more damage. No. Critical strikes, their immunity is increased. Critical strike damage of your disease is increased. Okay, so we go full minion. As minion-y as we could. I mean, this is as minion-y as we have. We just changed that to... Okay. Cask Tripper, and Ryzen Skulker. By the way, the model of this has been changed too, right? This is not what we have on live. This guy. Also, 2 more important things that we need to do. We need Accurate Death Charger. And a very important bit. Until we get access on our official accounts, I need to not look like a packaged produce. Camera. Okay, we have like nothing, dude. That's it. There's only 1 set. Alright. Can I log out? Save the settings. Put this instead of that guy. Put this here. Wait, where's my Demon Hunter? Okay, let's see if I can... Oh shit, I'm going to the Druid. No, I wanted to see if my Devourer can be accessed. There's Red Paladin? No, thank you. No, I'm just gonna be sad if I do. What is your opinion on Blizzard cutting down on button bloat and streamlining classes in mid? I heard a lot of negative reactions, though I'm more hopeful personally. I think that's necessary, but I think that has to be done a little bit more... not smartly. So you need to cut down on the button bloat on definitely a lot of the classes. Like Holy Priest is one example. It just has way too many buttons. The problem with cutting down on buttons is that you take away class flavor and fantasy that people have come to live with. Oh my god, we're back. All right. For instance, with Resto Shaman, you lose about half of your buttons, but all of them are iconic Resto Shaman buttons. So I, as Resto Shaman, have been playing with those for years, and that's what Resto Shaman means to me. So how do you reconcile that? Because some of these changes feel very forced. Feels like you take an axe to a tree and you just chop it down with no thought process. I feel like it was way too brutal for Resto Shaman, for instance. Healing Surge gone, Cloudburst Totem gone, High Tide gone, Unleash Life gone, Ancestral Protection Totem gone, Earthen Wall Totem gone, what else? Wellspring gone, Tidal Waves gone. Like, there's so much. It's almost half of its kit. It's a lot. Some of it needs to go, but it can go in smarter ways. It can become passives. Like, for instance, for Havoc. Let me show you. Havoc is a good way of pruning the class. Although Havoc didn't really need pruning, but Havoc is also kind of a difficult class to get into with the live version. So now Glaive Tempest is not an extra button. Glaive Tempest happens with the last slash of Blade Dance if you have extra 35 Fury, so it can consume that Fury. So let's say Blade Dance costs 35 Fury, but if you cast it with 70 Fury, it also does a Glaive Tempest if it hits also like 4 or more enemies, right? So this is a condition. It also impacts your gameplay. Okay, I don't just get this passively now and I don't never have to think about it. No, I need to first make sure that I have enough energy and that I'm hitting enough targets for this to proc, right? So this is a very good way of baking in an extra button into an existing ability and upgrading that ability to have like a totally new feel, right? Other than this, there's not much that happened for Havoc that I can tell at first glance. Oh yeah, no, I was wrong. The Hunt is a good choice though with Inner Demon. Maybe you don't want the button of the Hunt. You can just get Inner Demon, which is another really cool rotational changer. So this is good. But once you hop into Resto Shaman, like a lot of the shit is just fucking gone. And it's just funny. It's too much. I don't like some of it. I 100% don't like some of it. People will get used to it. Yeah, see, you say that, but that comes from a point where you don't give a fuck about people as long as you get your things. Because I am noticing this. Everybody wants to get their thing, and actually they don't give a fuck about what other people lose. You don't care if people will not be able to play certain classes because they don't resonate with those classes again. Just as people who like the classes being super complex don't care that people find them way too difficult. Let's not pretend that we give a fuck about what other people want, because we don't. Because I'm not seeing any level-headed arguments here. Because I have a foot in both camps. I like classes to be a little bit more simplistic, like healers, for instance. But I don't like certain classes to lose their flavor by getting pruned. Because we've been there. We've been in Legion where each spec was very, very specific and very straightforward and very deliberate. You didn't have Frost Nova as a fire mage. And then people complained for 2 expansions until in Shadowlands we had the unpruning. So I've been in both sides of the camp. How over is it from a scale of 1 to 10 to literally never been more over? What do you mean? They went heavy-handed, it'll probably back. Yeah, probably. I'm hoping so, because remember when WoW was at its simplest, when rotations were like 2 or 3 buttons, that was in Classic. And in Classic, you had about 20 to 30 abilities on your bars. It's just that most of them were very niche. And I think that's perfect for an RPG/MMO. You want your rotations to be very simple, very few buttons, but then have your class expanded through passive utility, through some super niche. Oh, on this quest, I use that button. I have a totem for every type of magic resist. I have a totem that can dispel everything, but maybe they're on a 3-minute cooldown with each other, so I cannot just constantly dispel everything. But if I want, I have a tool. This is mostly a shaman discussion, right? Because not much I can say about Demon Hunter in that case. But just forcibly, just chopping down class fantasy is very boring. I don't want to play a game where all of my buttons are on 1 bar. I'm sorry, that's a MOBA. That's fine. I can play League of Legends, way better MOBA than WoW will ever be. But if I want to play an MMO that has a rich class fantasy flavor with like years of design behind it, I'm gonna play WoW, but that means that I will have more than 2 abilities. So obviously people will have a knee-jerk reaction. I have a knee-jerk reaction, and I recognize that most of my reactions are very, very emotional right now, and I'll probably get used to some of them. I thought the same about Red Paladin, but I still cannot get used to Red Paladin. I think, as far as I'm concerned, Red Paladin is a failed experiment. But that's not true, is it? Because a lot of people like Red Paladin. I'm just not a lot of people. So, statistically speaking, I'm wrong when I talk about that kind of stuff. However, it is true that I have loved playing Red Paladin for years, and now I can never play Red Paladin anymore. Because the class sucks in terms of an RPG feel. It feels like it's a mobile game class, where I have 3 buttons, 2 offensive cooldowns, and 1 defensive. Avenger's Shield of Vengeance has been baked into Divine Protection now. With Reds. At least they gave us Templar Strikes back. They took away Divine Hammer. They took away Final Reckoning. They baked it into Executing Sentence. That's actually a good prune, by the way.
I'm out of range.
I do think the rotation should be simple, but yes, I think rotations should be simple. I think, so here's my level-headed argument, right? You've heard me rant about not liking pruning. Let me give you the other side of the argument. I am tired of going into WoW and 90% of my gameplay experience being optimizing and min-maxing my game. That's not fun. That's fun for like 15 minutes. That's it. Most of the time that I play WoW is like, okay, how can I do this dungeon faster? How can I do more damage in raid? How can I spend fewer globals out of my target? How can I optimize a bit more DPS for my enchants? That's fucking boring as all fuck. WoW didn't used to be that way. WoW used to be, bro, I logged in, I want to do a new quest. I want to see that new zone, and I want to do a dungeon with a different class and see how my friends play in this other dungeon that we've never done before. Like, I don't have those thoughts anymore because those are irrelevant to have in current WoW, since optimizing gameplay is so much more impactful as a gameplay experience, and I'm tired of that. And to get rid of optimizing gameplay as a gameplay experience, we need to simplify the game more. We have to make it less about what is the best 17 global sequence that I can use in my opener to make sure that I do 1% more damage than the other guy so that I get a 5 percentile parse higher. Right? That's too zoomy, man. Too sweaty, too nerdy, too pushing glasses up your nose thing. Marcelian had a similar thought as well, and now I see his point more. They are making the console port. But bro, like RPGs on consoles have a lot of buttons. Like active buttons should be few, sure, but they're not just cutting active buttons with the pruning. They're just cutting buttons, period. Have all the classes been cut down? Not all. Some of them. But the ones that I have and I care about make me upset. That's basically it. Wrong. I'm looking at it from being playing since Wrath. WoW is bloated. It's needed a change to bring things down. A sensible point. No one is asking for mobile. Simple. Alright, bro. Your communication level is that of a... Never mind.
I need to get closer.
WoW does turn into spreadsheet emulator. Yeah. No, I don't agree with that. That's true. It's alpha? Yeah, but you know, but that's why feedback matters, bro. Feedback matters even more in alpha. When are you going, you know, voice your opinions if not now? Yeah, I don't know, soulless deeds. I feel like I don't know, I feel like you're not listening to what I'm saying. Or maybe you don't like the way I'm making my points. But that's fine. Having different opinions is fine. At the end of the day, if the game is fun, I guess I don't care. Wait, do I have to press this? Okay. Options, extra, action button. Alright.
It's too far away.
Let's get this guy out. Displaced Hawkstrider. Is that the real alpha? Yeah. Oh, it's a Blizzard account that they gave us. Yeah, it's not my official account. It's a super early version of the alpha that we were very gracious to test. You're obviously mad and reading too much into my words. Sure. You're doing a 3 out of 10 rage bait. Yeah, it's fine. Listen, it's fine, man. Don't worry about it. It's turns out that after streaming for 6-7 years, maybe I can recognize. It's fine. I do love the idea of changing sweeping strikes on arms. Yes, I am actually weirdly enough really. Oh wait, I'm done with this. Weirdly enough, happy about the change. Wait, I've already cleaned these up. Or did I? Did I? Yes. What else do I need to do? I need. Because I didn't read the quest text. I don't want to be spoiled any more than I need to be. Oh my god! I was like, why is this on a higher level? Bro. Mr. Fluff, lol. Alright. What is this? No. Where do I need to go? Okay. This ability works very weirdly. Like, I don't know when I can use my shift and when I can't. I don't know how the game calculates pathing that way. The nameplate is being changed definitely feels we're not gonna lie, but the other... Yeah, and I think actually this looks better than Plater and Thread Plates. Because it's the contrast and the outline that they've done really well with it. Wait, what do I do with this? Oh no, I'm done with this chick. Oh. Strange plants. Alright, right. I get it. Is that another strange plants? Oh, heal the... Oh, I'm getting Arator to like heal people. This feels like back in the day, dude, when you would have a paladin and a priest join your party for a dungeon, and the first question, I mean, this used to happen on private servers. I don't know if it happened on official servers, but this is how it was for us. The first question you would ever ask a paladin or a priest that were, you know, obviously queued up as DPS is, bro, can you heal? Can you heal? Nobody wanted to heal back in the day, as far as I remember it. I don't remember a single priest, paladin, shaman ever actually DPSing in a dungeon, and rather everybody was just healing, dude. Gap closing potential of Devourer, anything like survival, better or worse? It's better than survival, way better. Oh, I'm ignoring you. I love you, Doc. Listen, man, listen. Hey, Doc, I raise you a pint to your health. Nice. Does the new DH spec feel clunky? No. I feel it looks clunky because a lot of the abilities are combo based and requires me to be in combat for quite a long time. I can go over its basics in a little bit, because then we'll just have more people come in and ask the same questions, and once we have a few people, I can just, you know, go through it as well, if you want to, of course. Man, it's, you know what? It actually feels great to level and actually receive relevant upgrades from leveling, from questing. Because I am weak as fuck. Wait, I've unlocked the dungeon. Oh, wait a minute. I can say sayonara to this. Oh, we're queuing up. Let's go. Murder Row, Windsboro Inspire. Alright, we're queued up. We're queued up. I kind of want a details meter, bro. How am I gonna know if I'm doing the rotation right? Ooh. Okay, we can play the Apex talents. I think the Apex talents make the gameplay a little bit more fun. Are Harnier customizations visible on the character over? No idea. I don't think we have Harniers testable at the moment, since they're not gonna be available day one. Marcelian is a good point. To get access to alpha, I think alpha is just invite only. I don't think you can get access to alpha unless I don't think I think pre-ordering it might get you into beta. What is this? Runestone. Oh, this was a little bit laggy. Oh my god, I miss hearing those sounds. Oh, this is a runestone? What does this do? I'm assuming, are these guarding? Are these regenerating nature? Oh my god, I cannot wait to find out. How do you like Blizzard's nameplates? Very well. Do you think it's a good resource? If they function, if they give us the options that nameplates do, yes. The timer and M plus servers serves no purpose but to create pressure on entry-level tanks trying to learn Root's opinion. You're wrong. The whole dungeon is based off of finding it in, making it in time. It can help you plan your route, see where your time is, see where you can take your time, where you have to like speed it up a little bit. It's kind of like a timer for any time-based content that is tied to you finishing it in time. The fact that it creates pressure is just the side effect of timed content that requires competence. Any level of competence that is time restricted will create a level of pressure, but that's a personal thing that you need to sort out. Bro, this guy is crazy. Wait, I kicked. All right. They should look into making more hard mode dungeons, modes like Anticipation. They could create also maybe weekly locked out. I think you're right. I think what they could do, Duck, is make hard mode for every dungeon. It's a weekly lockout and it rewards myth track gear. That could turn into the closest we can have for a 5-man raid. So that you don't feel like the only way you can get myth track from dungeons is to play a time restricted content that may or may not be for you, I feel. What is going to happen is people are going to annoy and leave and the new time will learn. No, that just happens in 1 of 10 dungeons, bro. That doesn't happen in every dungeon. That definitely happens, but that happens in all aspects of game. It's not because of the timers. It's because the content itself is based around competence and performance. That's the metric that's getting rewarded, and that puts pressure on people. It can be in a Mythic Plus, it can be in real life. Whenever you're telling somebody, bro, if you don't do it, if you don't do this really well in this amount of time, you fail. Everybody will have a level of pressure. That's just how competence works. It's not a WoW thing. It's not an M plus thing. It's just a real thing. Now, whether or not it's sufficiently what's the word that I'm looking for? It's way too punishing and way too competence. Wait, what the fuck? Where did my sound go? My sound just went away. Wait, is there a keybind that I press that mutes my stuff? The discussion we can have is whether or not timed content should exist in an MMO. That's a different discussion. Whether or not it's approachable enough for people, rather than does it create yeah, for some reason, whether or not it creates pressure or anxiety for people that they feel like they need to bail. That's just people not being able to handle a little bit of pressure in a content that requires competence, which is fair. Then you don't get to do that content then. There's Delves, there's Mythic Zero. If you want the good loot, you do the hard thing. You cannot get the good loot but saying, bro, I wish they wouldn't be this hard. I wish it was easier. I mean, you can have that opinion if you want, but what's the point? Why not just log in and have a vendor that just gives you all of the loot in the game so you never have to go through pressure of any kind and then you just chill in the game? You could also learn routes and follower dungeons or heroics. Won't be 100% perfect, but I've never seen someone blast someone in low keys for missing some. Yeah, I haven't seen that, but I don't do that many low keys, so I might be wrong. I'm not gonna have a proper opinion on that one. Even all the changes to Rogue seems like the most mech class in the game. Even feral changes look more fun. I don't disagree, actually. Well, Rogue needs definitely more. If you're a tank and you say you're new, everyone will leave the group. That's fine. But if you do that in an M0, I doubt people will leave the group. And if you're a new tank and you say that in a heroic dungeon, nobody will care. And if you play that heroic dungeon, you'll feel more comfortable about doing it in an M0 and you won't feel the need to tell people you're new. And even if you do, they might leave and that's fine. You'd rather have those people leave because those people will be the ones that will trash you for fucking up. Because like Ian said yesterday, and I think if people realize this and accept this as a fact, they will have less experience with toxicity. There are mainly two kinds of players in World of Warcraft. There are the new or casual people that either don't know the game at a high level or they don't care to play the game at a high level. And there are people who know and play the game at a high level. They're the veterans, let's not call it hardcore, right? Because, you know, a casual person can, you know, a beginner can be hardcore if they just play 24 hours a day and they just want to be the best, but they're not. That's not the point. Neither of these sides are wrong. This is just the player base. These are just people that you find in all aspects of life, not just World of Warcraft. Now, there are times when veterans will want to do lower level content because for some reason, maybe that's easier for them, maybe they don't care, maybe they just want to farm a currency. And in that content, they will find casual people that don't play at that level. Now, the game doesn't do a very good job at separating these two player bases, and that's definitely on the side of Blizzard, that they can do more. They can essentially make, because this is the idea that came to me when I was watching the interview last night. Whenever you're queuing for content, you should have like a flag, like this flag, because I said it that this is already in the game. Flag this if you're a beginner player, flag this if you're an experienced player, right? So when you queue to people, next to their name, you'll see the little flag. Okay, this guy's a beginner, this guy is an expert. You can then decide if you want to run that content with those people or not, or if you have beginners, you can say, hey guys, I see you guys are beginners. Do you want some tips of this? People, bro, I cannot tell you how much people like giving advice. People love giving advice to other people because that validates their own self-worth. If you say, guys, I'm kind of new to this, do you have any tips or can you lead me through this? I'm sure that there's probably going to be one guy that says, fuck off. But 9 out of 10 people are saying, oh, sure, bro, let me share with you my vast experience of playing World of Warcraft and teach you the things that I have learned over decades of playing this game. I bet you anything, 9 out of 10 people would love to do that for you. But you don't say that, do you? You don't go into a dungeon saying, hey guys, I'm kind of new here. Do you have any tips? Do you have a route that you want me to follow? Should I pull this way? Nobody says that because you're scared. You're scared that if you say that, people will say, oh, fuck this guy, and then kick you out of the group, which is a normal reaction to have. That is social interactions, right? But that is the nature of things. If you go into a content that has a potential of you failing that content, but you keep quiet because you're afraid, and then you eventually fail, then the people that were there expecting you to know the content will feel like they have been cheated because they thought you knew what you had to do, because the content itself, like a Mythic Plus dungeon, implies that you kind of know what you're doing. Because it's not a content that you should just jump in. But then again, the game doesn't tell you this, does it? So that's not 100% your fault. That's also the fault of the game. When you queue up for a dungeon or when you get your first Mythic Plus key, there should be a pop-up on your screen. Hey, if this is your first time doing a Mythic Plus key dungeons, maybe there are some things that you need to know. Maybe it takes you through a training grounds. Maybe it takes you through a short little video that plays in game for you to tell you what's going on. Or maybe, lazy enough, shows you a bunch of text that's saying, okay, you need to know that interrupting spells is fairly important. Knowing when to press your defensives is fairly important. Not staying in puddles and stuff is fairly important, right? But the game doesn't do this. So it's not 100% any one person's fault. But a lot of the time, and I might be projecting here or judging people unfairly, a lot of the time, people then just don't say anything and expect things to work out. Because WoW is at the same time a very simple game and also a very complex game. So WoW breeds these two players. When it's a simple game, people expect that the game won't need them to do very much. So why should they learn when they need to interrupt or use defensives? But at the same time, if you play at a high level, WoW actually expects hyper optimization and performance out of you, and people who don't do that feel like they're just trolling everybody else that they're playing with. So there's both sides to this argument, and you kind of have to know and be a little bit sensible to both sides to have a, let's say, a more pleasant experience in WoW. Be honest with yourself. You'll find assholes because assholes exist in all aspects of life, but don't blame everybody because you're not doing your part. That's mostly what I wanted to say. I'm a serial yapper. Well, listen, man. Yeah, I guess. Oh wait, I can go to meta and boom, it's the collapsing star. Boom! You guys dead. Ooh, bro, is this Eversong Woods? What the fuck? Where am I? And that's the melee combo, ladies and gentlemen. And bam! Another Void Ray! Yeah, Apex talents actually make this way better. I think the problem with Devourer is the same problem that every new class has had at the beginning of the expansion. And that it comes bare bones, and the Apex talents actually make the class function. I'm pretty sure, mark my words, I'm like 99%, I'm 120% sure. After midnight, the Apex talents will be baked into the basic part of the class, and you'll have new Apex talents for Devourer. 110%. Because there's no way the meta cooldown is so smooth with the Apex talents, and it feels so clunky, like somebody accurately pointed out in chat, outside of the Apex talents.
I need to target something first.
Great news, I have my Devourer name and it doesn't have Arja in it. Just wait until you see it. Is it Zalanger? I don't know. Kinda gotta be a yapper to be a streamer. Yeah, sometimes I suffer from the opposite, where I should be yapping more, but I'm way too zoomed in into the stream, so it's a work in progress, guys. Bam! Oh! Oh! I'm outside of your melee range now? Oh no! I like this zooming in and zooming out playstyle. Bro, is this Eversong Woods? This looks like Gorgrond. Where is it? Where the nature takes over. This is some bullshit. Is it? Often I see comment about people wanting to learn to tank and absolutely forgetting that learning something new also requires a little research. I think it's a matter of attitude most of the time. It's 100% a matter of attitude. Bro, I loved... After last night, Ian, in my mind, got about 100 respect points. And I can tell that the dev team also feels fairly similar with all of this new age, oversensitive, super soft, and highly... What's the word? Not pretentious. When you expect to get something. Entitled. Over entitled group of people that feel like they shouldn't need to put in any kind of effort and feel like everything should accommodate to them. So I felt that when Ian tried to answer the toxicity question and saying yes, there are definitely toxic people and the game can do more, but there's also people that actually don't understand, like they don't properly communicate their own thing, and they don't, you know, they don't know the community that they're criticizing, basically. Let's just say that. I'm not trying to put the words into Ian's mouth, by the way. So maybe I misinterpreted what he tried to say. Wait, I need something here. Bro, I'm a meta boy. Collapsing star. Void beam. No, void ray rather. Bam. Oof, oof, oof. Oof. Oh. A meteor, baby. This feels so much better. Once I can actually fight for a longer period of time. Questing is not a good metric to figure out how this plays. Those were the Ghostlands, were they? They might have been. You might be right, actually. Most toxicity comes from people giving unreasonable expectations to randoms. That is true, but if I do a plus 10, I expect people to know how to interrupt and use their defensives and know the mechanics of the dungeon. If I do a plus 10 and somebody says, bro, I didn't know the boss did that, then I'm molding right there. Bro, it's fine. Listen, people don't need to be experts, but don't fucking, bro. There's 11 other levels of that dungeon that you can test out to learn the mechanics, but people don't want to do that because that's extra work. And work sucks because work requires effort. Then why put in effort when other people can just clear the content for you, right? So I'm trying to, like, you know, talk about both sides of the argument. Man, this is fucking rich, dude. Shit. Is this from the Power of the Sun well? Will there be a number squishing? Yes, I have 75,000 HP. Entitled, yep, you got it. Kind of looks like Everbloom. That's the one. Correct. If they feels clunky outside of it, yeah, that's probably true. But it's very hard to make a new class from scratch and nail it at the first, because remember, everybody loved Havoc when it came out, but as soon as we lost the artifact weapon, which was what Havoc was based around, Havoc felt like a piece of shit spec, which is exactly this. But we don't have artifact weapon now; we have Apex Silence. So this is the exact same concept. I think it's just a creative problem that you might not be able to escape. So as long as the class functions and it's fine and fun, that's great. Remember, with the evokers, the amount of talent changes that they had from their release, I mean, you might not remember, but I've played it from the early alpha to where they are today. Like, they're like just almost completely different classes, and that takes time. Creatively speaking, that takes time. You cannot nail a creative process on your first go. You have to be a genius to do that. And let's be honest, nobody here is a genius. So I am fine with them not really nailing it, so long as they keep iterating on it. That's really my my thing. Man, the cast is really long though. Wait, what am I supposed to do here? I killed the dude. Taming the... Oh.
So, your path leads you here.
It's interesting she gives me a reputation with Silvermoon Court. I kind of want to keep meta a little bit more. Lol, I dipped out. The soul fragments that you create as Devourer heal you, or are they just a resource? They give you fury, but they don't seem to heal me at this point. I guess because they're not... Or did they heal me? Maybe that's an oversight, because I do feel like I'm significantly squishier than Havoc. Shattered Souls. Damaging soul has potential Shattered Soul. Yeah, it just says granting fury. It should heal me, but I guess maybe they don't want this for Devour. Maybe that's the point. All cosmic damage increase while in void more for sure. Okay, I'm stuttering. It's just a resource for now, yeah. It's a double resource. It stacks up your meta bar, and it also gives you fury. So you can cycle this twice to maximize the gain, which is kind of nice. I started playing in Shadowlands, so anything will be more fun. My standards are low. Jesus Christ, that's true. I'm not saying failure is a bad thing per se, just that if they leave it as it is. Yeah, I don't think they... I mean, I hope they don't. They've shown a lot of proactive attitude towards fixing things and being on top of the problems. Now, whether or not they do it, it's debatable, because Rogue still has so many bugs left, so I have to remain kind of skeptical.
Wild guide you will.
Defend or winner.
May you lend your song to hers. Perhaps we'll...
That's the one I want to replace. Oh shit. Ent. I'm still a female. Bro, I should probably report this bug. Oh, my disrupt is 34 yard. Wait, disrupt? Why is my disrupt yard range change? Why does the range of my disrupt fluctuate? It was 34 yards, now it's 30 yards. That's weird. What's this? Orwena? I have found you.
So,
With the generation and consuming rates at the souls is pretty OP if they healed on par with Havoc per soul. That's actually a very good point. I'm concerned the changes to red might make it too difficult to play. Are you trolling? Will I now have to turn my monitor? Are you fucking trolling? You fucking troll. I was like, holy shit, no more. Please don't argue for red. You goddamn troll, dude.
May the light guide.
Skip conversation. I don't want story spoilers. I'm the only one queued for the dungeons, though. So I guess I don't get to do dungeons. Wait, can I not queue with followers? Oh, I can queue with followers, bro. I mean, it's not the same thing, but... Can you get the Void Wings on Havoc? I hope not, Borvark, because you gotta be a Void Devourer for the Void Wings, man. Shit. You don't have Vigor anymore. Yeah. You have charges on all of your flying abilities. Alright. The new dungeon, Murder Row. Let's go. Okay. Oh my god, everything dies in one shot? Oh, this is not good testing grounds. Oh no, this is elite. What the f... Whoa! Whoa! I have 11 million HP. Guys, I think we have a problem here. Ooh. Everybody has like 200k. 180k. Yeah, I have 11 million. I have over 11 million HP as a devourer in a follower dungeon. Okay, let's get this out of the way. When I use Void Ray, my character turns into the female version of my meta form, and I am male. I don't know if this will trigger them that I didn't use Body 1 or Body 2. Okay. Yeah, I'm glad you're pinging this, but yeah, this is 500. This is a lot of stat. Wait, but this is a lot of intellect too. This is how much we have now on live, though. It's definitely a scaling bug. Is it just for me? Your item level is scaled to 626. Oh, I've seen the problem. Maybe I should just post this in their Discord. Probably somebody else already posted alpha feedback. Sure, other people pointed this out when I am in the follower, and I scaled over 11 million HP and 40 main stats. The aura buff even says I have 626 item level. Am I putting this right? Yeah, I cannot do this, guys. I'm just one-shotting everything. Look, I'm just gonna melee. I'm gonna melee. Oh no, melee is fine. Oh, this is how it should go. I use one spell. Boom! 2.2 million. Yeah, this is not right. All right, we cannot play this. We still need to queue with actual people. Maybe it's a follower dungeon thing. I'll just queue for regular dungeons, hoping that people will join. Oh no, I don't want spoilers. No, shut up, Rowena, shut up. I'm gonna still enjoy the story once the expansion launches. Hold, there's a body here. What's that clutch in her hands? My dear. Notes. A notebook. So many pages missing. Strange. Let's get to Ombrick. Asia confirmed. True. Just take all your gear off. Yeah. I don't know. That sounds kind of wonky. Try to clicking the... I don't know if you can do that though. I can try queuing again. I'm pretty sure that's not supposed to work. Windrunner Aspire. Looks like Alpha is going to be significantly slower, but more power baked into the time spell. Yeah. So one thing that they can do well with this, yeah, I cannot click it off. Maybe there's an item issue. What if I take my item? I cannot take my my weapons off though. This gives me 1,000,000. Oh yeah, no, wait. I can just see the items. Yeah, only the items scale to 626. If I take everything off. Am I scaled to max level though? Well, I can just do this. No, I'm still too high, dude. Oh no. 58,000. But then I need one item. I need like one item. 600k. Ugh. I'm still too high compared to these guys. I should be relatively to the same level of HP. I'm 3 times their HP. What if I put like a ring on? Well, the intellect actually doesn't grow, so that's... What is the worst piece of gear? Is it a wrist? No. Belt? No. Gloves? No. Boots? No. Neck? I mean, I can try with neck. Let's see. Naked. We're naked. Oh, the story of the dungeon. No! I'm too emotional. You cannot remove the buff, no. Well, let's see. Options. Damage. Do I have damage meters? No. Okay. These guys have 178,000 HP. It doesn't matter. Let's see how much damage I do. 2k. Okay, this seems like more or less... I'm probably getting out DPS by the followers, but at least I can kind of get a feel for my abilities this way.
We don't have a target.
Oh, we're in! We're doing it! Bam! Okay, actually this doesn't feel that bad. Wait, where are they going? I can just have the HP so I don't get randomly one-shot, but I have no damage, basically. Ooh, I'm never gonna get threat even. Hey, Raphael, what up, dude? Did you speak to Donatello today? I'm kidding, I'm sorry. Go buy a weapon from a vendor? Like a white one? Nah. No, because then I'll just... Like, if I equip, like, one item, it's over. Look, I'm doing... How much I'm doing? 16,000 crits on my things. I equip one weapon. Wait, I need the... Look, I'm immediately just one-shotting everything. I can't. I can't. I'm just equipping a necklace so I can have some stamina. That's it. I don't know where to go. Go through here. So this is the Windrunner home. Sylvanus's, Illyria's, Varisa's, and Lyrith's home. Nah, this feels fine. This feels fine. Elites are dying relatively the same rate they would probably die on live. Probably. They still die a little faster though. But that's probably because this is a follower dungeon, right? I'm mostly interested in the gameplay feel, because numbers are relative. Because this bug could just not exist, but I could be like extremely overtuned and still kill everything in one shot, and that would still not be necessarily good for testing. So what I'm interested right now is like the mechanics of the class, not necessarily how much damage I do. I just need things to last long enough so that I can, you know, do my rotation a little bit.
I'm out of range.
Wow. Boom. Boom. Big boom. Big boom. I think I need to track my bar somehow. No, my character makes female noises, bro. There's probably a bug with the character selection screen. When I'm in meta form. Anyway. Okay, options. Personal. The cooldown manager just doesn't work at all for some reason, so I cannot really test it. Yeah, I'm turning personal resources on. I can still throw glaive with no weapons equipped, immersion, and they are ruined. That's an operator issue. Clicking to select where to fell rush is crazy. Is that a talent? No, that's just an ability. But you don't fell rush, you blink. So it's instant. Well, at least you should, in theory, blink. Assuming that you would go past puddles on the floor. Oh, I'm stunned. Hello, dispel. Freedom. God damn it. They put just as many freedoms on me as actual pugs. What is this? Windrunner Trapper. Okay, I got meta now, but I'm probably gonna hold it a bit. Where's the boss, though? Wait. The boss is upstairs. Did I pass the boss? No, this goes downstairs. That goes upstairs. Did I miss the boss? No. No, it's just through here, clearly. This looks so good, though.
I need to get closer.
Bam! I took aggro, baby! Did I? I'm naked. Oh, don't have Oh, did it interrupt my void ray? Bitch! You what? Big collapsing star! Bam! I think I'm gonna drop here. Yeah, I'm dropping. The fury drain is way too big. Okay, this is the boss. Alright, I don't have any souls. Let's actually build up some souls here.
I'm out of range.
Oh my god, I cannot void blade because I don't have a melee weapon. Can I put an agi weapon instead? I'll put an agi weapon. It will give me more HP. I'll never die. But I can void blade. I can take this off actually. Okay, it's still better. It's better. All right.
It's too far.
So I can do my actual combo. I was wondering why I wasn't getting any of my combos in, bro. Oh, you can see party too. Actually, that's kind of nice. Look at the nameplates for party members. That's actually looks kind of nice. Alright, I'm gonna collect my stuff, by the way. This is wasted resources. Okay, I'm at 41. Pretty close. Let's go. See, me picking the wrong quest reward to get an agility instead of intellect was actually very good. It was incredible foresight, you could say, that I knew this was gonna happen. Oh, we're going. And okay. Mechanics, bro. Oh shit. Ow, 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 ow. Oh, no, come on, no! See, I also play like I'm a new player. That's fine. Last! Collapsing star, no! Okay, we don't get to kill it because in modern WoW we don't kill animal life. Bring. This is cool. This is really cool. Am I waiting for everybody else? I'm not naked. I have one item. Oh, am I bugged? Am I lagging? I think I'm guys, I crashed. Ripperoni pepperoni. I'm just happy I finally get a mobile range spec that's not BM. Yes! Did you double vengeful retreats? Is that a thing? No, I didn't vengeful retreat at all. I just clicked on a quest item or a dungeon item or whatever. I was supposed to be taken there, I assume. The art style is so good. Well, I'm not really naked, right? Because I have more HP than all of my party members. Blue question mark above a quest giver. Oh no, they reset it, dude! God damn it. Our side looks really cool. He says something about Sylvanas Audible. The book, yeah, not on Audible, like the audiobook. Not here, not in the dungeon. But the story here is tied to the book because the book goes into her past, her brother, her sisters, her family, and obviously the dungeon is run by his brother. Right, that's the narrator or the whatever. Okay, let's test out something else. Let's look at some other builds. So we've tried the Sunder path. Let's see if we can go this other route. Void Ray deals more damage, damaging a single target. Our fully channeling Void Ray gave Fury. The damage of Reap is increased. Fully channeling Void Ray causes your next Reap to deal cosmic damage to enemies within 25 yards and in front of you. Okay, that's good. That's what I want. We can change now for Reap to generate more Fury. Reap gains an additional charge. That's a single target Void Ray. Haste is increased by 2% while in Void mode purposes. This is just way too low to matter, I think. You deal increased damage for 12 seconds upon entering Void meta. Damage bonus reduces over duration. You're damaging in crits that get higher. This is like Elemental Shaman Talent. No. Your chance to shatter a lesser soul fragment from enemies you damage is increased by 2%. I think maybe this is what we do. We go this way. So now we don't need to do the melee version again, but we can play a little bit more range. What is this? The cooldown of Soul Immolation is reduced by 30 seconds and it gains an additional charge. Replace Soul Immolation. Casting a damaging spell has a 5% chance to activate Soul Immolation for 5 seconds. Actually, let's take that. It's not a lot of talent diversity and not a lot of choice nodes, actually. Void meta requires less souls. Your free drains faster. Okay, we can take that because we don't stay in combat a lot. So we have shorter, but more metas. I think that can work. Okay. And I haven't really taken a look at the Annihilator talents that much. So Consume has a 35% chance to grant 1 stack of Voidfall. Upon reaching 3 stacks, Reap consumes a stack to reach into the Void. And call down a meteor strike at your target location, dealing cosmic damage to all enemies within 10 yards. Okay. Each stack of Voidfall grants 1 haste. Void Ray damage increase. Fully channeling Void Ray generates 1 stack of Voidfall. Enemies stuck by Voidfall meteor take an additional damage. Does this happen? Gain 3 stacks of Voidfall and reset the cooldown of Reap upon activating Void Metamorphosis. That's actually really good. Activating Void Ray out of combat or within 5 seconds of entering combat calls down 3 Voidfall meteors. I need to test that, but I need Fury for it. Consume generates 5 additional Fury and deals more damage. Collapsing starting Voidfall meteors deal more damage when striking a single target. Each additional oh, you're probably definitely gonna run this. Each additional target reduces this bonus by 5%. While at 3 stacks of Voidfall, Reap consumes all 3 to rapidly call down many meteor strikes. So it's either that or go Fellscarred. Meta now greatly let's actually go Fellscarred. We played Annihilator. Those are I'm just gonna get the regular ones, I guess. I want to see if anything changed. So while Demon Form is active, the first cast of each empowered ability induces the Void Surge, causing it to explode. But this means I have to be in melee though to nearby enemies. So I need to play Fellscarred with the melee build. Otherwise it doesn't make sense. With melee, melee build is being very, very generous. It's not really a melee build. Have you seen the Fire Mage buttons now? Preheat did a video on it. He has like 3 rotational buttons and half of the defensive utility buttons. Console release confirmed. I haven't seen the preheat video, but I've played Fire Mage. Yeah, I know. Devourer feels a lot like Final Fantasy XIV Reaper, which is great. Would really like to know how Fellscarred works on Devourer, since it normally explodes around you, which is not that practical on range. Yep, that's what I'm actually gonna test right now. Void Surge deals increased damage when it strikes a single target. 5% of all non-fire damage taken is instead taken as fire damage over 6 seconds. Fire damage taken is reduced by 10%. Leech granted by Soul Rending increased by 2% and an additional 2% while meta. I think I want Leech though. The effects of your demon form persists outside of it in a weakened state, increasing max health and armor. Intellect increased by 8% while not in demon. Void Ray applies Students of Suffering to you, increasing mastery and granting 5 fury. Hungering Slash has a 2-yard increased radius over 50 and 50% increased critical strike damage bonus. This sounds interesting. And activating meta greatly empowers the hunt. Oh, you definitely have to play melee with this. Voice surge damage is increased by 10% for each time it previously triggered while your demon form is active. Okay, so it's called Void Surge for me, but it's probably Fell Surge for Havoc. I'm excited to try the rogue changes. Yeah, they're okay for now. I like the pruning. I want to play the game and story, not to play a guess and press the right button game. I know. I agree with you, Alex. Yeah. They could just make the complexity of the spec a choice, no, but they would have to also balance that, and that's... we can stay with Void Blade. I think I want Void Glare Boon. Still shorter metas. Okay, so we're going with Felscards and a little bit more melee focus. Let's see. You know what would be nice if they add a talent where melee attacks do something for you, because melee attacks don't actually do anything. Okay, let's see now. I don't need to be in melee until I get my meta, right? All right, that doesn't give me, because there's no more demonic, right? I want to see the void search things. Okay, I got meta. All right, where to next? Oh, so we're getting tips. We're talking to snitches. Nothing here. Oh. Uh-oh. I might have fucked up. Oh. Okay. My consume is just single target. Oh, we are getting big star. Guy dipped. We got the captain down. Get this mage down. Oh, look at the tank chain pulling, bro. They learned. Can also stun them a little bit. Okay. All right. So we're gathering intel, I suppose. That's the theme of this. Go MDL with follower team? Nah, because then that will put people out of business, bro. Okay, so what I want is to do a Void Ray into meta, into Collapsing Star, into Reap, do a Consume, do one under this, and then do my The Hunts, and they're all dead. Fuck. Just gathering my stuff now. Yeah, I assume they're all dancing. Alright. So we need to go to Kistia Mana Heart. I'm wasting my meta, bro. I feel so sad. Oh, hello. Bribed guards. Hooligans. The hooligans. Bow, 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 bow. Sound effects are so weird in this build. They sound so quiet. Another Void Ray. It'd be great if there was a rogue or a feral in the group and they rage because the tank was chain pulling. Not anymore. Rogues might not do that anymore, actually. Massive Fellworm. What? Oh no, but I am ready for you, Fellworm. Oh, I'm safe inside. Wait, Fell magic? Faceted Crystalline Fell. Are these like Kael'thas's blood elves? They're just fucking things around? Oh, there's nothing here. Wanna play the new Unholy spec, can't wait for it. Yeah. As soon as I'm done with this, I'm hopping into Unholy. Wanna know a secret? Mr. Snitch? You're already carrying a faceted crystalline fell, so what does this do? Vendors of murder roll would kill for this. Okay. Oh, it's contraband. Okay, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Oh, I'm just walking in the wrong direction. This is one big fat mana worm, bro. Or fell worm. Bribed guard. I don't know if that's the ideal way to do it, but... Also, why when I'm pressing one of the charges of Reap, it consumes both of them? Nibbles. Come on. Let's go. Oh, do we need to kill Nibbles first? Oh, I'm definitely lagging. Oh, Nibbles be hurting. Oh, we got Bloodlust. With Collapsing Star. Illicit Illusion. Okay, so we do this again. Is this the fight? Okay. Oh, that's pretty cool. Hey, Nibbles, catch! Bow. Oh, clones. Finished. Golds. Who's this guy? Belath Dawnblade. The Legion is kaput. Or did he just like fuck everybody out? Oh, he made them unconscious. Okay. Do you think Blizzard will revert their decision on the Mage Tower for Legion Remix? No, bro. It's over, dude. It's just less than a week away. Is it only me or that Void DH lack AoE outside Hero Talents and Beam? Well, the thing is, I only have 2 single target abilities. I'm pretty sure. It's just that I don't have that many abilities though. Roll rats, Jesus. All right, where do I go from here? Am I going the right way? I am. You don't belong here. Insane Swiss. I thought that was Valera. Oh my god, rocking the best rogue set ever. I thought this was gonna be way more complex. The spec, that is. Alright. Okay, we can go meta here. We can go meta and slapped. I'm glad I can reach that far. I'm so big and imposing. Okay, take another one, take another one, take another one. No, wait, what? Oh, no. Big. Bow. I think my damage is the lowest in my party, but listen, that's not important. What's important is that we look cool while doing it. Can't do that while moving. All right. Pretty sure I'm not gonna go next to the exploding barrels. So this is like a pure, I guess, rogue and warlock dungeon. I accidentally vengeful retreated out of the dungeon, out of the boss room. Killing spree. Ah, we're using the new killing spree. I see how it is. Wait, do I still need 50? No, I'm almost there. Yeah, I got it now. So now we can go into meta and collapsing star. Shoot some of these. The hunt in, bro. Where do you think you're going, bro? I think vengeful retreat is just putting me way too far away from my target. Okay. Got him. Where's the last one? Wait, is it? No, shoot more. Yeah, yeah. It's nice. Listen, I love Mortar Row. It's my new favorite zone. I'm probably gonna be on alpha most of the day. Yeah. I still want to do some keys, but there's a lot of work to be done. So maybe I can do 1 or 2 keys with you guys by the end, but I cannot promise you too much. Demonic Gateway. Oh. Oh, we have Legion soundtrack now. Yep, this is Legion soundtrack. Big, 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 big. Yeah, I think maybe Reap should do AoE or something. Or maybe we should have a talent that makes Consume also do some AoE damage. Because I feel like it's just, like you said, I feel like it's just mostly single target. Although, the Void Blade combo does seem to be... Alright. Hellfire Orb. What does that mean? Oh, okay. What do I get stunned if I take it? Lol. I cannot take it even if I wanted to. No, it just explodes. Alright. Oh shit, they pulled everything, dude! They pulled everything! I guess I cannot aim that at these guys. She keeps firing the things at me. But they move so slow. And they never change course. Getting both of these guys? Alright. Finally get my meta. Yo. Bro, why when I get my meta, like things die? Seriously? Okay, I'm gonna do this on this guy. On this chick rather. Big Void Ray. And the Void Nova doesn't generate fragments. Looks boring. Fair enough, man. It's definitely way lackluster than a lot of other classes. I'm having fun though. So not for everybody. It has a very specific playstyle. But needs a little bit more juice, that's true. Big Void Ray. The gameplay loop is very fun. It's just that it's a little bit too many consume spams. I think they need to buff meta access a little bit more, or if they want meta to be more impactful and not be like just 100% uptime or something like that, they need to give us something a little bit more to do outside of it, which I doubt. I think they're just gonna buff meta. Get another? I can get another one. And another Void Ray. I don't think I can get another Collapsing Star. Ah, my god, I'm dropping. Nope. Close. Have you tested any other classes? I've been through all of them a little bit, but not extensively, no, because there's not enough hours to test 40 specs. But I do want to go into Unholy. Oh, I could have just... Look at that guy. I-beam. More Demon Hunters, baby. Is he on me? No. Maybe more interactions with Void Ray seems nice. Maybe Consume can generate more Fury. If it generates more Fury, we can cast more Void Rays. And that's fun. Okay, we got to the big boss. Zathux, the Annihilator. Alright, Zathux. Let's go. Okay, generate it a little bit. Cast one of these, and then an immediate Void Ray. Into a Reap. Jump in. Cleanse, go back. Hunt in. Void Blast, go in, back, and Void Ray again. Then I can do another collapsing star. All right, this is No! Oh, the bitch! And did I lose my souls? I lost my souls. What? That sucks so much. As he interrupted my collapsing star, dude. Get out of here, bro. And I lost all of the souls? Yo, that's not cool, dude. Nah, you need to give me back the souls. That's not possible. That's the only thing I do. Do I lose like 30 seconds of gameplay if I get get interrupted once? Bro, do mages drop combustion when they get interrupted? Get the fuck out. That's not cool, dude. That's not right. That's not real life. That feels so ass. So fucking ass. I didn't even know that that mechanic was coming. Yeah. It's probably because the UI showed I still had them, but then when I generated my next soul, it immediately told me I have none. I bet it's not intended. I guess they maybe either haven't tested it or it is actually a bug. Oh, shit. Just do this, bro. Just do this. Like, that combo is sick as fuck, dude. But you don't really get to do it a lot. The Void Blade combo. I think I'm out. Yeah, I'm out. So many demons. Oh shit, get the fuck out. I got seduced, boys. Where do we go? Straight ahead. Bro, can we just like pull more? Okay. A little bit of gather and we go meta. We go meta. More Void Ray. More in. More Reap. Okay, I definitely double Reap there. And big collapsing star. Yeah, as soon as I start casting, the souls get consumed actually. Like, I don't have to finish the cast for the souls to get consumed. But that's definitely gonna change. It feels like ass. Oh, I cheesed it. I should have gone out of meta. Oh no, I broke the game again. Oh shit. Oh, come on, dude. I need to finish a dungeon, dude. And the glass sigils are gone forever. Curious how Eldrachi will operate though. A lot of the combinations have been changed to work slightly different. Shouldn't they have simplified some big utility cooldowns instead of offensive? For example, mage has great invisibility, mirror. Great invisibility is no longer a defensive cooldown. They have simplified it. I don't know if they still have mass barrier. I don't remember seeing mass barrier. Yo, invite me back. Inv. God damn it. What about going full caster mode with Devourer, ignoring left side of the tree and going all in? No, you can for sure, but you cannot place Fellscard as much then. Let me queue up. I think Tolly's random dungeon. Let me reply to him. Okay. We can do a little bit more questing and see if we can get into an actual dungeon. Because, I mean, it's fun, but I kind of need to finish a dungeon. Well, I don't necessarily need to finish dungeon, but I really want to see the whole thing. I can't see any Eng Shaman. Enhancement Shaman changes above videos. That one probably got a lot of... I don't know what you're talking about. We covered Enhancement Shaman on our video. Pretty much the major changes, all of them. What you plan on playing first when expansion drops? Either this or whatever I choose my main to be. And right now, Warlock, Shaman, Warrior, possibly Druid are looking very, very spicy. I don't know which one is gonna end up being. The healing changes, yeah, I know that they're just taking down cooldowns, no? From healers. But I've seen the actual healers losing those cooldowns, so getting pruned. Their intent design of removing spiky damage, but at the same time removing healer cooldown to slow down the healing game, I assume that's what you're talking about. They've been saying that they've been trying to do that for the entirety of the War Within, that, and that never happened. And they did it now too. Now they actually removed healer cooldowns. Whether or not that translates into good healer gameplay at max level remains to be seen, because nobody can test that yet. With Shaman Elemental and Enhancement, Resto is actually a disappointment for me. I'll have to see if I can get used to it, because they took away like half of what Restoration meant for me, so I don't know about that. You show some enhanced changes. Which video is it? It's the last one, the only midnight video that we put recently. Oh, Preservation lost Spirit Bloom. I missed that part, but they did lose. Well, they got more power into the individual abilities. I know that they've also addressed them nerfing interactions and passives and synergies, which was great, because if we remember Theon's video on Mistweaver, it was crazy. Yeah, they're removing interactions. Yeah. That's part of the pruning, not just actual spells. Yeah, the more between enhance and LA. Yeah. What about survival? Survival gets giga changed. The Fury of the Eagle changes into Boomstick. You get a new cooldown in Flame Pitch that just lights ground on fire. You get more bomb synergies, which I'm not a fan of, but at least it seems like it's playing better. No resource flooding, nothing bullshit, so.
For justice.
Cool guitar you have there, thank you. It's a very, very cheap guitar. Dual wheel survival is goated. I couldn't actually test the dual wheel part, but they did say we got access to the developer notes. I don't know if they're public yet, but I guess I can talk about this right now. We knew about the alpha for a while. I've been mostly playing because we only have like one account and Marcelian couldn't test it, so I had to test it. This is the third day that I'm in. You guys see me for probably the first time. Most of you guys. But we also got a document with all the developer notes, which I assume they will just somehow turn into patch notes. It is 115 pages of class changes. While we could not possibly cover all of them in one video, unless that video turned into a documentary or a Netflix series. So we're obviously gonna have each individual spec in a video, and right now I'm obviously working on the Devourer one, and we'll do it on the Unholy soon. I just want to see if I can get one dungeon, one actual dungeon in. Bro, what do I need to pick up from here? I don't understand. Rationale explanation. Oh, Jesus Christ. Recruitment flyer. Alright. Wait, is this an actual quest or it is a quest? Oh, so recruiting rangers? Okay, the arrows actually show up there. Funny enough. Do you think that another reason they are pruning so much is to prepare for a launch on console in the future? No. I do think that that's probably a goal. But even if they didn't have the console goal, they would still prune. There's a very big problem that WoW has that gets harder to resolve with each expansion, and it's the complexity and the over-design. WoW is too big. It has too many things, and parting with things feels awkward unless there's pruning going around. So them saying, okay, Frost Decays will no longer have Froststorm's Fury because we think you guys have too many cooldowns because the spec is just too much, right? They're not going to do that, so they have to like prune it. The classes have way too many things, encounters have way too many things, add-ons solve way too many problems, and the game is just purely over-designed, making it almost impossible to get new players. Whether or not players would resonate with an MMO nowadays is a different question, but getting new players is impossible even if they did, because the game is just too much. And most of you guys that have been playing for a while might not see it as much unless you bring a new friend that's maybe not a hardcore sweaty gamer and try to get them to understand the upgrade system of gear, try to get them to understand why they have to actually watch a guide to be able to play the rotation properly. Anybody that wants to play the game at any levels of actual competence needs external sources, whether it is add-ons, guides, or videos to tell them how to play the game. That's too much. It's one thing to not play your class optimally, it's another thing for your class to not work because you don't have the right talents. And that's a problem. All of these combine into a big pot of, oh my god, WoW is too much, so pruning has to happen. Now, the fact that this can open up potential avenues of the WoW, of the game being on consoles, is a different thing, and it's definitely worth pursuing. But if console direction would be the only reason for this, I don't think this would happen. I don't think you can make these big changes just for console. That's not enough of a reason. Because even if they wanted to make the game more console approachable, console gamers, whether you like to admit it or not, are more casual than PC gamers most of the time. So if PC gamers cannot properly play WoW, console gamers have no chance to do it. So either way, the game needs to be simpler, no matter what. That is my opinion. Network series with you be cool. Yeah, we would have 2 people watch, you and my mom. That's it. Do the survival as soon as possible. We'll do as soon as we can, I guess. We usually try to tackle the ones that are a little bit more popular because more people resonate with them, and yeah, shouldn't have to explain that. Is there a chance to get into the alpha for more mortals? It's only invite based. Some of them are very deliberate, like content creators, add-on testers, family friends and stuff like that for Blizzard. Other ones are probably random, although I don't know how many random alpha invites happen, but they did happen in the past. I would want for as many of you guys to get into the alpha. Am I queued with everybody? Is it dumbed down to classic levels? No chance, bro. Have you played classic? Pater is very butthurt. Pater, relax, man. It's not that bad. Classic had 2 button spells, but they had their bars filled. This is way more pruned. No, it's not classic levels, but it is very, very simplified, yeah. I played demo, bro. What do you mean? We talked about this yesterday. You saw the video. I don't think demo is any less simple than it is right now on live. If anything, on live right now, it's even more boring. You just have more buttons that don't... They just fill up your demon bar. That's it. They don't do anything. Like pressing Vile Fiend is not inherently interesting because you don't have an actual condition of pressing Vile Fiend. You just press it when it's available. It's not like, okay, I have Vile Fiend ready and call Dreadstalkers. Jesus Christ, bro. Call Dreadstalker summons Vile Fiend now. But it's not like you ever casted it in a more intricate way. No, you cast it on cooldown. You cast it to fuel your tyrant just like you do now. You just need one less button to do so. I'm not a big fan of overall pruning, by the way. Don't get me wrong, but let's not overreact. Demo is fine. Demo is more or less the same. You're pressing the same buttons, it's just that Vile Fiend is now part of Call Dreadstalkers. Functionally, it doesn't change anything. If you give me 7 buttons that all call out different types of demons that after I press them have no interactions with anything that I do in the rotation and they just need to be out because it's their time on cooldown, that's not interesting design, as far as I'm concerned. Yeah, I agree. 3 buttons is a little bit too much, sure, but I think we can agree it's not 3 buttons, right? Can I queue up? Wait, I can just... Wait. Oh my god, I'm actually just not having any gear on. What the hell? Was I questing with actual no gear on? Jesus. Intellect. I'm level 100. I level a 100. Okay, is this where I'm supposed to be, level-wise? Avoid Elf Demon Hunters on the Alpha. They should be, yeah. They're gonna be on live before midnight anyway, so. As a Holy Paladin, I felt like I had very little agency to trigger a win condition. Repentance was the one thing I felt. Oh, is that PvP? Yeah, PvP is different though. Yeah, I'm not sold on Fire Mage, Peter. So at least I understand what their design intent is now with the Fire Mage changes. Well, Fireball feels more impactful and Pyroblast feels more impactful, and I super agree. I think one of the problems that Fire Mage and all the other specs have had over the years is that there are way too many synergies and way too many passive procs and passive buffs and overlapping layers of damage increase that made individual buttons feel very lackluster to press. And if the way to get rid of that is how Fire Mage is now, I think it's in theory better. Now, whether or not it's fun or not, that's a different discussion, because I like my Fire Mage to be zoomy, to be fast, to be instant cast and casting on the move, but obviously that's not gonna happen. And that hasn't happened since Season 1, because Season 2 did the same thing for Fire Mage, and it sucks ass. But at least now, because on live, if I press Fireball, I don't give a fuck. If I press Pyroblast, I don't give a fuck. Right? But at least now, it feels like they do more. Now, I might be wrong, but insofar as I've been able to test it, it felt like whenever I was pressing Fireball, it mattered more. And if that's the end goal result, then I'm fine. I'm fine with being less mobile. I'm fine with having fewer buttons, so long as when I press the biggest fire spell in the game, which is Pyroblast, or at least that used to be it, I can see things happening. But it hasn't been that case. Pyroblast hits less than what? Chaos Strike from Havoc Demon Hunter? There's definitely a balance that they need to hit, and likely they might not hit it right away, or they nail it right away. Bro, I cannot queue. Trying to get into some dungeons with some of the alpha people. Maybe I just need to log out. You can take 2 to 3 buttons out of Holy Priestess rotation. I don't think you can take 2 to 3 buttons out of Fire Mages. Yeah, playing without Phoenix Flames is worse, but then you only really used Phoenix Flames almost in the same sense as Fire Blast, right? That was the main purpose. So you had basically you had Fire Blast on 2 different buttons. That is kind of bloat. They need to do other stuff. Now, taking Phoenix Flames away is not bad, but not giving something back maybe is. And Scorch had a unique part in the rotation where...
How is DH this morning?
It's very
playing?
good. Holy shit, that's loud as fucking fuck. I still cannot queue. Unlock full access to the group finder by attaching... Are you serious? All right, we got into a group. Maybe we can queue up. Options, class. Cruella's playing yeah, of course. Wonder what talents she's playing. She's not playing the capstones. Sacrilege. But we're playing Fellscard with the Apex. The difference between managing 5 to 6 spells or 3 or 4 spells is massively different. 3 or 4 is, I think it's fine. 5 to 6 is I like the 5 to 6 gameplay, but it's just not working, bro. It's just not working. How to get into alpha? You have to get invites for alpha, I'm afraid. How do I... Can add friend, add battle tag friend. Can add more people. How do I copy this? How do I... I'm just curious what the new voice actor sounds like. Demon Hunter voice actor are always so extra. They're so extra. I think it's just the same. They might just have a voice effect added. Yeah, Devourer melee with Fellscar definitely feels more fun than Annihilator for now. But I'm not sure if I'm playing Annihilator anyway. All right, we're getting a group going. All right, we got in. I haven't seen Marcelian in like 4 years. He's been on videos recently though. Alright. We just need to queue stuff. So cooldown manager doesn't track anything. I don't have a damage meter to kind of realize if I'm doing anything right, but I don't know if that's necessarily relevant, considering that I could just be either overtuned or massive undertuned, and no amount of damage tracking would change that. Alright, proper first Devourer dungeon, let's go! To be fair, I probably won't play fire if it stays like that because I'm used to more buns. But if its hot streak is to stay, that's what we have to accept, I guess. I don't mind hot streak. Listen, if fire stays 3 buns, that's fine. But if I press pyroblast at the right time and I do explosive giga huge damage, I would play fire for that. But a lot of the class expression has gone, as with many other stuff. Woo! Well, I'm taking giga damage, dude. People are doing mechanics and shit. Where's the other Devourer though? Oh, there she is. Okay. Ow. Big boom. Got him. I guess we fight these guys. Hans is back. So we're probably gonna die before much happens. We're not supposed to be here. I'm guessing people, this is their first time. They're probably trying. Oh no, you have snitches here. So they, I assume, progress the dungeon. I can imagine that maybe in Mythic Plus this would matter because it can create the route that you take. Let me hear your best British accent. Oh, I don't have a British accent, bro. Oh, maybe that's not the right target. I body pulled. Oh my god, I'm a noob gamer. Carry me. Carry me, streamers. big void ray. Okay, so you don't have to fight the big worm if you do this. Or you fight like 2 guards.
I'm out of range.
Dodge the little glavy thing. Use Sunder. God damn it. Alright, first boss. Let's see, we didn't get to the last boss in this dungeon.
It's too far away.
One more consume and then Void Blades. Go back. And... Ooh, people got nicked. See, this is why you do it with the follower dungeons first, guys. So you can see the mechanics. Oh! Destroyed, dude. Devourer is so much faster. Maybe I should just not use Reap. Except like 1 Reap. Then big. Use this. Go in. Do a I-beam. Into a big Reap. And I'm still in meta by the end. Nice. Alright. Is there any benefit to jumping in and out? Yes. Are some of the moves only melee? Yes. So the Felskard abilities that proc your big Felskard damage, which is Void Surge now, happen on the melee abilities. So you have an ability called Void Blade, which is Fell Blade, but for Devourer. And you can just press it to go in and generate some fury. Now, if you play a specific... What the fuck? Ah! Why can I not go in? Why can't I go in? Speak to the guy? Oh, okay. Oh, my disguise. Alright, cool. Alright. This is a part that I haven't done clock in. Vibe. I'm getting vibe. Are these vibe checks? Shit. We're getting vibes. Nope, I got stunned. Oh my god, the stun is so long. But the vibe things came in the little things though, in the little poisonies. Is this like a dance? Ah, fuck. We need to fill the bar. Ah, can I go there? That's a trap. Alright, this is cute. Shift over. Are we supposed to like dance for the patrons? All right. Have you checked Voidal customization for DH? Not really, no. No. 10% buff. I think done by 10%. Wait, where are we supposed to go? This is where we're supposed to go? Right, so the Void Blade does this, but then I get an extra ability called Hungering Slash that just like does an AoE, and then that reactivates my oh god damn it. My Vengeful Retreat so I can go back out so I don't have to stay in melee. But Void Blade is the one of the central parts of Void's card and how I proc my stuff. So I'll need to use Void Blade to get into melee to proc my voice surges. Oh no, I've been here. Wait a minute. I just haven't done the dance thing. I guess on the follower dungeon, it just doesn't matter. Bro, just do this. One more and then oh, we need to bomb the things. I just stood in it. Oh, he's going down, baby. Oh, do we need to aim? Oh. No, I lost my thing. Hungering Slash seems to do pretty high damage. I'm gonna collect all my stuff. Oh, people got item? Item, cloth, cloak. They don't even have names. Oof. Did you really think it would be this simple? Did you really think you as the good guys would win against the bad guys? All right. This is no, I actually got a fair bit further ahead. And I remembered. Somebody body pulled. Somebody body pulled. Oh, somebody body pull, lol. I formally apologized. Okay, come on. Never mind, it dropped. Get these guys nice and chunky. Yeah, Rip just does damage to one target, bro. Get that slash in. Maybe I use Reap on cooldown. Maybe I just don't let it cap charges. Maybe that's the thing. Where's my Fury, though? Why do I have no Fury? The two Void Demon Hunters eye beaming. Go big. Do another void beam thingy. What is this? Doom. Doomed to take shadow damage equal to 100% of your max health. Ooh, okay, that's not good. Oh, did I take the Doom? Ooh. Oof. Ow. What is this? Bad omens. Caused by ill omens from Soothsayer Sargle, increasing all damage taken by 4%. Oof, that's a curse. Do we have foods? The eats. We don't have eats. You see me on Panda's stream? Yeah, Panda's is our tank. Not a lot of bonus surprise? Not really. Never seen action bar so empty. Yeah, because you haven't seen me logged in into any other classes, dude. We're waiting for our lovely healer. Ah, the light shall cleanse my scars. I am my scars. Ah. Just of latest equipment. Oh, really? All right. We have food. Honestly, don't mind what they are attempting. I played the game at its simplest, and as more complex, I can handle both. Yeah. And I think at its simplest, we had more fun. Imagine actually going into the game and looking, oh shit, dude, look at this room we're fighting. Look at this boss. Instead of like, oh my god, is my rotation right? Do I have my cooldowns ready? Do I have my potions up? Enchanted my weapons? Like, I'm over it. I'm over it. Bro, that is the best cinematic. What do you mean? All right. Come on, I need a void ray. Void ray! I want to do damage. Oh, is this motherfucker going to stun me again? No, you're not stunning me again, baby. I learned my lesson. Oh. How many do I need for? Big! No, it died. God damn it. Come on. I still have a little bit of meta left. Corella's thinking the same thing. No, we're out. She has more meta than me! Bullshit! I call hacks, bro. I call... Is Krell on method or where was she? I call some guild bias here. Oh, is DDH? DDH is damn good, bro. It's fun. It's very fun. It's a very it's way simpler than I thought it would be. But it is very fun. I could probably play this a lot. As simple as it is. It's just satisfying for me. As a moron. This is moron friendly. I have a feeling that just my Just my meta alone. Yo, bro, chill. I got a curse. The curse. Help! Help me! Ah, this is sad. This is a sad beat. Oh shit, my Void Nova is a very short range. No, my collapsing star, dude. My collapsing star. Beamin'? Beamin'? Blammo. Beamin' again. Ah, my sad beam. That's a sad beam. What are we doing here? Ooh. Nice, we're skipping mobs. We're optimizing. What if somebody would accidentally body pull? That would be very, very a big shame, right? Bro, let me cast my shit, dude. Uh-oh. Oh, I got aggro, baby. Big, 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 big. Big! Big! Big star! Cleansed. Oh, 8 seconds until I die. 8 seconds! Ah! I'll pop blur. Does it work? Oh, I barely took any damage. What the fuck? Fell bats. As long as Supermoon has need of it, I'll give them the fell they desire. Jesus. Wretch. Oh, big infernal. What? Wait, what just happened? That felt like some pretty baller RP there. So I'm spreading my my things around. I can do this and then into a void ray. Uh-oh. Ooh. Bruh. I
don't have a target.
What do we do? Malefic wave. Chaos bolts. Okay, my void ray is on cooldown. So taking souls and reduce the cooldown of it, no. But I can blast her again with one of these, blast her again with one of these, blast her again with one of these, and still not have enough for another one. Nice. Not like this. Exactly like that. Alright, build successful. We can try one ranged version of Devourer and then draw some conclusion. Use recuperate general spell. Terrible. That spell does not exist. I refuse to use it. My WoW player ego doesn't allow. It's gonna be hard to slow these dev DHs down in PvP. Yeah, I don't know how PvP is going to be, man. I really miss PvP bad, but I can tell that they have no intention of making PvP good. Does Void Age feel the lore? Yep, it does after the Koresh storyline for sure. And it makes sense. If there's any class that will embrace the Void, is definitely the Demon Hunters. Demon Hunters are the gray area anti-hero. I'm taking my enemy's power and using them against them. That's how they turned into Demon Hunters to begin with. The lore of the Demon Hunters is basically them eating the heart of a demon as part of the ritual holding the demon soul inside of their body and feeding off of it to gain the demon's power to fight demons. Like, this is the most fitting class to have a void class. For once, they actually did really well with incorporating this into the lore, I feel. My opinion. But I'm only one gamer. Wait, can we just like stun this? No, it doesn't work. Big! Big! Shit. I think it's this way. My meta. My meta! See, do you hear when my character jumps? She's using lady voice. See that? Hear that, brother? Hey, love board for 4 months. Love the new hair color. Glad you like it. So it's a little bit old, but I still appreciate it. I need to actually dye my hair again because it's starting to darken.
Love the new hair color.
Consume button seems kind of meh. It's slightly meh. They could make it a little bit more interesting. I mean, it does a lot more than a lot of other resource generators in the game does, but the cast is very long. So I'm glad that you can actually cast it while moving, because otherwise it would be ass. Big spider, big cleave. I think I'm too far. And the fact that you can cast consume while gliding is fucking... Look at this. Let's go, big demon! Big diamond! Immediately Void Ray. I think Void Ray is one of the most important ones to do. Oh shit, I got stunned. Oh, did I step into a trap? I guess I stepped into a trap. I thought those were our traps. I thought the hunter in my group of the followers was who put the traps in. Ah, shit, I dropped it. What is this consume casting playstyle? It looks so boring. Really? I mean, yeah, I guess it's not for everybody. I like it. It's fun. This is, maybe it's the copium of being an alpha tester, but I find it engaging. Oh, that's not good. I guess it's different if you play it. What does it do? It generates soul fragments, the little balls that you see around me, and generates fury. With fury, I get to cast Void Ray that also generates soul fragments and do a lot of damage. And with soul fragments, I turn into meta. Look, those are the fragments. He generates those. And when I reap, I consume them and send a big damage wave. And I can also do this. Reap again, send more damage in. I can hunt in. Go back out. Do all of this. And now, with all of the soul fragments, I'm just a big meta boy. And I can hunt again. Go out. Consume them again. Generate them again. And in meta, it's way faster. The cast is way faster. And you can just dodge all of this stuff. I think this is what evokers need as well, to be able to cast their living flames and stuff on the move and disintegrates. I think if they get that, it's gonna be a different world. Okay, so this is where I bugged out last time. I'm gonna collect all of these. Will I retain them once I drop? Probably not. Yeah, I'm gonna drop my meta. How long is the cooldown from the kick? 15 seconds. They increase the cooldown of the kicks, no? I think. Oh, I still have some. I still have some. Ah, goddammit. I lost. Can stun them. Okay, so this guy, we cannot do anything to this guy.
I need a target. I need to target something first.
Well, the mastery is boring. It just increases your cosmic damage, which is your main source of damage, and in meta, that damage is doubled. So you want meta as much as humanly possible. Quick question, if you get one Vengeful Retreat free, is it any worth casting it both times, since I see you do it all the time? It should generate... No, it just does damage. No, it's not worth. I think it's just a Havoc reflexes of attempting to generate Fury with it. Wait, I said I was gonna play the caster version. God damn it. Apothecary and Reaver. Wanna play a caster? Most of it is caster. Like the melee one is just when I get my Void Blade up. That's it. Don't think it's too much. Like this is when I get the melee. I do my collapsing star, bro. Do my collapsing star. I said. Oh, that's it. The reason I'm playing slightly melee is because Felskar wants me to be closer to them to proc my AoE, right? So. Oh, this is not the boss. I thought this was like the duo boss. Get all of this sweet damage in. So this is the melee version. I go in, I do that big slash, and I go out. And I can go in again with meta. I do that big slash, and I go out. That's the melee version. And I'm pretty sure Void Ray is shorter range than your max range. Where we go? Is here. Oh, these are the guys. Am I gonna keep my meta? It's decaying. It's decaying. Oh, we got Bloodlust. Big. Okay, I got one collapsing star out before I Come on, I need a Void Ray, dude. Okay, now I should Void Ray. Void Ray again. And slash, man. Slash! It's all in the slash. It's a mixed melee. It's a mixed range slash melee. It's mostly ranged. I wish it would have a little bit more melee value to it, but I'm pretty sure they might do something more with shift, because shift seems a little bit pointless. It's just movement. I mean, it's great to have movement, but... And maybe make Vengeful Retreat a little bit more impactful. That would be cool. Look at that ghost ship. Sylvanas' quarters. Shit, I'm getting spoilers to the book. No. What a tragic book. I don't know where we're going. I guess here, yeah.
I need to get closer.
So he's basically telling the story. Okay, I get it. Ooh, I love how we pull. Can I boom this boy? Boom this boy! I'm sad again. Oh, I'm not timing my Oh, invisible, invisible. Orcs. Gore Whirl, not Blaze Storm. I like Gore Whirl. Are we going back to a little bit more bloody and savage WoW? I don't know. I don't want to have high hopes for it. Ogres. Is this Warcraft 2 Horde? Spectral Marauder. Would have to be, right? Oh, if I had meta now, that would be great. Cruella has it. Oh my god, did it seriously die? I have meta. Ooh. Kick that chain lightning. Half sad Void Ray. All right. Rampage. Is that the Flurry Rampage? The Flurry Fury Rampage, rather. There's a Horde icon. Oh my god, so many cool warrior skills that I wish warriors would have in the game. I'm just saying, I don't know, man. WoW seems, for me, it seems to be like the only game that made warriors actually cool. Sometimes, the way they play. Yeah, I'm not gonna use meta now. I didn't even get it, never mind. Oh my god, I got an item. Ching! Score. Can't give warriors those skills. They are too complex. This spec feels a bit weird. At one end, it wants to be fast, then you start hard casting. That's actually a good point. That's a good point. I don't think you can misspell Kratos, bro. We're invoking spirits. We're invoking the spirit of Valyria. So this is mostly Valyria, not Sylvanas, though. I thought City of Heroes did a good job with warriors when they made the Brew class. I have no idea what that game is. Maybe I need to play more games. Maybe that's my lesson, guys. Maybe that's really... Okay. Maybe this is a story of Valyria. Maybe her journey will have to delve into her past. Oh, that looks so cool, dude. The wind arrows. Bullseye wind blast. Oh, I wonder if that zone is safe to be. Guys, do you think that... Ooh. I don't know what deals damage here. Got her. GG. My sisters will be able to do the same. Find peace. This is how you actually write a story that for people to care about. Oh my god, did I not record this? There's no way, dude. I know I pressed record. Do I have space? I have space. Wait a minute. I need this footage, dude. I did not record it. I am a moron. Alright. God damn it. Alright. Looks like that's it. All right. Let me leave instance group. There's a new hero talent about. It's very void themed. You call in void meteors mostly. That's the main thing. You call in void meteors through different mechanics, and of course you get some buffs along the way. But it makes sense that you would get Felscar. I guess it would just be called Scarred on release. Annihilator. Yeah. Okay. So that was the melee build. I can go into the caster build. I don't know how much. Can do more meta-centric things. I don't have that many talent points though. Can go for Reap. But I pressed, bro, something's going on with Windows, but I'm just not, my app is just not taking in my my points. Let's go back to this. A no mover build. Probably the caster version. You can just not move when you cast. Some range unholy DK. I don't know about that. Collapsing Star and Voidfall Meteors deal increased damage when striking a single target. Each additional target reduces its bonus. Maybe like this. So this would be the caster build, but it's basically what I've been playing. I just don't charge into melee. So I don't have a group to do dungeons with at the moment. Everybody's taking a break apparently. Let me see if I can find something to fight out here. This is just very standard. The thing is, it's not much different. This is just a simplified version of the same build where instead of just having some active abilities that you press, it's just passive. You just get more passive damage, it seems. I don't know if you're gonna have a build that plays without Hungering Slash. And Sunder is actually pretty good. I don't know why I took this off. This is a good defensive. Western ritual. So I just need to do these rituals. Is this cleansing the void or building barriers against the void? Oh, that's cool. Wait a minute. So after Void Ray, I think the Reap just does that. Oh, that's dope. Yup. No, I like that. Which one is it? Eradicate. Because your next Reap to deal cosmic damage to all enemies within. Yeah, Eradicate is really cool. Is not for the other spec also void themed? I think it's for vengeance. I actually don't know. I would hope not, because the Felscard version is void themed for Devourer. Big collapsing star. Bio, everybody's dead. Sounds about right. And oh, you're not dead just yet. Feels like I do more damage now with my reaps. Okay. So we're good with this. I wonder if the story will send me to the new zone, or is this the early stages leveling? It doesn't say. It doesn't have like any level to it.
Greetings, traveler.
Appeal to the void, an intellect trinket.
The light is not the only path.
Okay. What is this? 80 intellect haste. I'll take haste. 1 point, still 1.7 cast time. Question about Legion Remix. What is happening with Evoker? You're gonna be playing you're not gonna be playing Evoker at all. You can play Drakthir, but everything except Evoker. The side attack is really nice, right? How's it feel so far? It feels very satisfying. It's very fun. It feels like I'm playing a new fun game. You know that feeling when you go into a game and you create your class and you have some cool abilities that you play with? That's basically Devourer. It's probably because it's new, it's fresh, and it doesn't feel like, oh my god, what does this do? I don't know what it does. Let me hop over to Wowheads, read a little bit about it, and figure out exactly what it does. Like I'm over that. It's basically the discussion that we've been having all day. Doesn't have a strong AoE kit outside Vegeta's Big Bang and the Void Ray. Void Ray is AoE, and now the Exterminate is AoE. Yeah, it definitely feels like it's a new class. It feels like it could use more juice. I don't know what the chances of us getting more juice at release will be. Maybe they want it to be a little bit more simple.
Our enemies will fall. State your business.
To be more accessible to new players. You might want this to be the case, since this is part of what's gonna sell the expansion, like the new class, right? So you don't want people to get stuck on a class. Oh, I don't know how to do it. This seems too complex. I don't know how to play it. Like, you don't want that. You don't want that to happen. Okay. I think let me see what I've recorded so far. Then we can draw some conclusions for you guys as well. Alpha Devourer. Cards. I guess it's just card. And these are the follower dungeons, right? That I did. Yes. Wait, this was Murder Row. Murder Row. And this is still Murder Row, and this is the other one, the initial Spire that I did with the followers, because I didn't record the one that I did with the people. Alpha Devourer Spire. Alpha Devourer Row. Okay. So I have some dungeon footage that I'll be using, and I think I have a basic idea of what the spec is trying to accomplish. Now, whether or not the rotation is as I think it would be, I can see it topping them. Well, it should. I mean, like every new class should top the meters. You want people to test out the new thing. You want, first of all, you want people to be excited about the new thing, and you don't want the new thing to be boring. And you also need data for the new thing. Is the new thing good? Will the new thing be fun to play for people? Like, you don't know this unless a lot of people are playing. So you can get a lot of data really quick and draw really early conclusions, especially for a spec that might be problematic like Devourer. You want quick feedback. Oh my god, okay, we need to change this spec by the time X or Y, Z. I don't know how much they can change it for the release. I'm hoping that they're open to changing some things, but they're not like gonna add extra buttons or things like that. I don't think they can do that. I mean, I don't Yeah, I don't think they can do that. They could, and I don't know if they need to. They could just add more stuff like Hungering Slash. Do something in your rotation and your ability turns into something else that does something really cool. You don't need to fill in the bar with buttons. But it's too good on release. People will be afraid to put time into it as they feel like it's gonna... I don't think that's an actual concern that people have. I think that's the concern that people that have been playing way too much WoW have. When they know the ups and downs of nerfs and buffs. You have to understand, man, that people that are that up to date with WoW and the performance of specs are very few. And you don't want to make a new spec for those. Okay. Now, let's see. So, for anybody that has missed the Devourer so far, we've been playing Devourer today and yesterday a little bit. Let's pull this down here. And we will have a video on it. You can just watch the video once it's live. But I do want to write some notes down. And this is a good point, a good time to also summarize. Wait, no, I wanted to close this. It's also a good time to summarize the class as well. So I thought about addressing the class in two main ways that people might find interesting to watch a new class. Maybe you guys can give me your feedback if you want. This is going to turn into a video as well. This is for Unholy. We don't need this. Will there be a new beginner experience? They did say that leveling will have like an overhaul and they will have some leveling changes. That's 100% Goku Spirit Bomb. Yeah, you know it is. This is the correct way. Punishing meta abusers. People that enjoy spec will still play it. Is new survival looking better compared to the War Within? It's looking better. I don't know if it is better. I need to play more survival. So there will be 3 more hero talent points. Yes, 3 for the class tree and 4 for the spec tree. I think that's how it is. How many do I have here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Wait a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 12, 12, 14, 15, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. So I have put some of them. So I have 31. This is the exact same amount that you have when you're at max at level 80, but instead of putting these into capsules, I put them into Apex. I don't know if Apex sounds are supposed to work this way. I'm pretty sure you're supposed to unlock Apex. They should require like at least level 81 or something. But I guess level 81 gives me a... No, 81 gave me a talent tree here. A talent point here. I remember I put one here. Wait, did I miscount? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. No, I have 27 here and 31 with these 4. So maybe is it like 30 and 31? Is that the distribution that we have normally? 31 for class tree and 30 for spec? Because now I definitely have more here, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 18, 19, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. You have 32 here. Yeah, so one point will go here, 1 point will go here, 1 point will go here. And then, so this would be 83. Then it will be 86. And then it will be 90, I think, right? Level 90. You'll get all the rest of the points here. And seeing as how the first point went here, I assume maybe the last point will go here too. So this was 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, and maybe the 90 will be here. Actually, this will be 89, this might be 90. One active ability in the spec tree. What are you talking about? This one? Well, this replaces an ability that I haven't been using at all, which is the replacement of immolation. Right? It replaces this one. I've just been playing with it passively. I guess I could have just played with it actively, which is called Soul Immolation, and it just generates resources. It doesn't do damage. It does damage to you. I'm seriously interested in a Frost Mage. From what I've been reading, the changes look interesting. They definitely do, yeah. Sadly, double down on bombs. For all 5 with enemies in melee, throw bomb. Yeah, it's a little bit too much bombs and Molotov. For a bomb class, survival looks really good. For a survival hunter class, it doesn't really feel like survival for me. That's true. But I gave up on some class flavors remaining true to their fantasy. So yeah. So right now, the resources that this guy has, as with all the DHs, is actually Fury and Soul Fragments. And you build these with Consume / Devour. This one builds Fury. And then you have Reap. Does Reap build Fury? I think, yeah. Reap builds Fury and Souls. Well, no, this builds Fury and Souls. Reap doesn't build souls. Reap consumes souls. And then Soul Immolation generates both. Soul Immolation also does Fury and Souls. Shift doesn't do anything. Void Ray just deals a lot of damage. Effect ends. Oh my god. Okay, I never read the second part of Void Ray. So you can just... I always wonder, was like, why is this channeling for so long? Because you can channel until you're depleting your energy, or if that happens in 2.5 seconds. Let's see. Void Ray. Does Void Ray have any talents that make it generate souls? Void Ray deals more damage. Oh, there you go. Void Ray has a 100% chance to generate a soul fragment. So each Void Ray tick generates soul fragments. I assume that's how it works. Okay. So Void Ray also generates... Void Ray generates souls. So these are the main abilities. I guess Void Blade doesn't do anything, but Hungering Slash does. Hungering Slash shatters souls, and that's it. And Vengeful Retreat doesn't have any interaction outside mobility, right? Vengeful Retreat. Casting Hungering Slash grants a temporary charge of Vengeful Retreat and causes your next Vengeful Retreat to just deal damage. That damage is actually quite a bit. 4,000 cosmic damage is as much as... I don't know, actually. Wait. What can I compare it with? Reap does more. As much as a Consume, I guess. So it's like kind of free damage. You probably want to stay in melee anyway. Without the new DH spec, which specs look like they're having the biggest turnaround in playstyle fields? Unholy for sure. Frost Mage for sure. Survival Hunter for sure. Blood Decay. Probably Outlaw. Because Roll of the Bones is kind of like changed entirely. But the rotation is more or less the same. Maybe not Outlaw. Holy Paladin gets a big rework because all of its mini cooldowns seem to be passives now. Enhance is very, very simplified, which is in a good way. I'm trying to think. What else? Like drastic turnarounds. I think that's it. It's not, you won't see drastic turnarounds because you don't want the classes that players have fell in love with to be like totally different, because then what, you're no longer playing the thing that you fell in love with. The purple ball below your Fury is the soul, yes, is the soul fragment stuff, yeah. No, that doesn't mean pre-patch Aternake. That means 11.27. That's when 11.27 will start. Red Paladin got changed pretty significantly? I don't think so. You just have Templar strikes instead of Crusader strikes, which you always had, but nobody ever played. And you now have Final Reckoning baked into Executions, which nobody ever played, so that's just passive. It doesn't influence your rotation whatsoever. You still have all of your damage baked into Wake of Ashes. The only thing that might have changed, I think, I don't know if it's for red, but it's definitely for prot. Divine Toll procs your hammer. I think for red is still Wake of Ashes. That's it. Everything else is giga passive. Nothing really changes. A lot of the damage has probably been taken away from like little passive procs and put into big abilities. The Feral Druid get anything? Yeah, Feral Druid actually got some really good changes. So Feral Druid, I mean, you know, we covered it in our video that you can check out on YouTube, by the way. Exclamation mark video, and it's also pinned in the chat. Feral got rid of Blood Talons, but it got Frenetic Frenzy, which upgrades your Feral Frenzy to deal AoE damage, and you're just like slapping all around the place. You're just like teleporting to every target and hitting it. And the biggest change is probably Chomp. Chomp is a capstone and an ability that doesn't generate or consume combo points. It just does a lot of single target damage to one target, but it can only be used if you're super low on energy, if you're below 30 energy. And it has a relatively short cooldown. I think it's like 20 or 30 seconds, and it does good damage. It's just a little bit outside. It doesn't have any interactions with your kit, so that's a little bit weird, but I don't know if it necessarily has to, considering that everything else is very synergistic for Feral. So eventually having like an ability like, oh shit, I'm out of energy, boom, chomp, just do a lot of damage. They could definitely probably find reasons to make it impactful, but for now I'm just happy that Feral has another ability that's savage. Priests are changed. Holy Priest has received kind of like the same treatment as Holy Paladin and Resto Shaman. Discipline. Listen, everybody has changed, right? But depends on what the level of changes are. We're getting ads. I'm gonna pause the ads for now. Arcane is Arcane definitely changed. Holy shit, Arcane changed so much. You don't have Nether Precision anymore. You can upgrade your Arcane Explosion to Arcane Pulse, which is a castable ability that does AoE damage and generates charges. You can have talents that change how Arcane Orb functions, where Arcane Orb can consume clear casting and launch more Arcane Orbs. It's really cool.
Good morning, you steely-eyed missile
Morning,
man.
morning, Longwalker. It's getting really cold here. I might want to put something on. Well, you cannot energy pool with Chomp, bro, because you can only use it if you have no energy. Mine's here is nowhere, yeah. Yeah, it's fine. But the priest, Shadow Priest, has about like 4 talents missing that they haven't been put into the talent tree. So I don't know what the final version of Shadow Priest is. Right. Okay, so you have these builders. The spenders are, I guess, Reap is also a spender, right? Because you spend souls to gain fury, right? Reap spends souls. But really, Meta is your big spender. Metamorphosis, which turns into Collapsing Star with 2 L's. So the rotation is very simple with Devourer. You want to build Fury and Soul Fragments. Now, the basic ability is Consume, which I guess it replaces either Demon's Bite or Chaos Strike, depending on how you want to think about it. Consume is a castable ability with a fairly large cast time, and it breaks apart soul fragments from your enemy, and it generates fury per 1 fragment and 13 fury per cast, at least with the current build that I'm rocking right now. And you just spam this. This is a spammable ability. Arguably, it gets a little bit tedious to constantly spam this, but it generating 2 different resources that get that you interact with differently is, let's say, the fun part. Reap has a 2 charge ability, and it consumes the soul fragments up to 4 souls. I think you can increase how many souls it can consume by taking other talents. But Reap essentially funnels generates your second resource bar, which is your souls, but you can also generate that by just walking over the soul fragments. So you theoretically don't have to press Reap, but Reap actually does quite a bit of damage. I haven't pressed Reap now that I'm looking at the tooltips. I definitely haven't been pressing Reap as much as I should have, because it does just way more damage, and I probably capped a couple of the charges. And the other basic ability is Soul Immolation, which I haven't played with at all because you can just make it into a passive with this. This is your Immolation Aura, and this just does damage to you, but it generates 3 Soul Fragments and quite a bit of Fury. So you want to weave this into your rotation. It feels a little bit very early version Soul Immolation because it doesn't have an immediate gameplay impact, and it does the same thing that Consume does. It just does it differently. So in terms of overall rotation, it's not that interesting. It doesn't even do AoE damage like Immolation does, which I can accept. It could be an interesting thing to do damage to yourself. But it doesn't feel like it has any other interaction. Immolation. No, it's just this. This is it. Maybe this is one part that they can expand upon to make Simulation have Soul Immolation have a few more other interactions. But then we're getting dangerously close to like the live version of WoW, where there are just so many synergies that you cannot keep track of what abilities do. The spec has any utilities at all? I mean, it's a Demon Hunter. It has the general Demon Hunter utilities. Have you looked into professions yet? I have not. No. You forgot Affliction. It changed a lot. That's true. Well, yeah, it's. I guess, yeah. I guess. I'm very happy for Affliction, by the way. It's the change that I've been wanting for Affliction and I've been talking about for years. And I'm obviously not the only one. It's also very hard to talk about Devourer and Sisters. Look at this. You see this? This little triangle here of missing talents? This is missing from the game. Or you cannot see it because of the sub-goal. Right? So all of these talents are placeholders. Nothing is here. And when I keyworded search some of the abilities and interactions, these lit up. I forgot which ones they were. So they're probably in the database, just not put into the alpha yet. I don't know what these are. I don't know if these are new cooldowns. I don't know if they're passives or defensives or more utility. I don't know what this is going to be. Because I think we had Sigil of Spite here, but now that's only a vengeance thing. This is where we had Demonic, but now only Havoc has Demonic. This is just for Devourer right now. Increase the cast range, which is like kind of like a nothing talent, honestly, to be so central. What else do we have here? We had a lot of Sigil interactions, which I guess that's probably gonna go away because it seems like only Vengeance will have Sigils and the other Demon Hunters will only have Sigil of Misery for the utility. But no more damage in Sigils. Do you know what I would have loved to see? Some cooldowns for Affliction that would allow us to use Mass Drain Life with 250%. But we had that before and nobody used it. Are you planning to take a look at professions? Not really, not at the moment. Eventually, but maybe in beta. We don't really do content with professions. I'm not that interested with professions. I like to play professions, but I don't sim or do stuff like that. Is a hero talent unique for Devourer? No. Vengeance will also be playing Annihilator, I think. While Havoc will play Felscard and Eldrachi. Can't wait to load up WoW on a Steam Deck. Yeah. So Vengeance will have Annihilator as well. So if you look at Vengeance, right? You have Sigil of Spite here. Obviously you have Chains and Misery. But there's nothing here anymore. So these are like kind of dead for Vengeance as well. I don't even know where to put these points in. There's not enough talents to put the points in. I guess there are a little bit now. But this is all like, just like, this is, Vengeance doesn't even have anything here. And I think Vengeance needs Demonic, or at least Demonic has been something that, whenever it was taken away from Vengeance, I think it was early BFA, Vengeance just couldn't tank for shit. Because meta was such a strong defensive cooldown that you had to be a little bit squishy outside. And, yeah. I kind of like that, to be honest. Not gonna lie, I like what I read about Vengeance. There's a lot of absorption things in Vengeance's kit to compensate for that. I'd like not feeling like I'm only tanky with meta on, but I like being a meta Demon Hunter. That's the whole fantasy. I like to be a big monster, bro. That's why I play Demon Hunter, to be this big motherfucking monster. And if I only get to do this every 2 minutes, it's a little bit boring for me, visually speaking. But having access to this very often, I actually don't think it's a problem with Vengeance the way it is on live. But this needs to be something that's more easily accessible, because it's like the main fantasy theme of the class, of the spec at least. Oh, is it 600% more? I didn't look at the tooltips. Oh, okay. Well, if the healing is impactful, then sure. But the thing is, bro, what do? You press Fell Devastation and you heal. What? Let's say it heals you for your entire HP bar, but if you're not in meta, that HP bar is gonna dip again. Unless the base, the floor tankiness is just increased. So that needs to be increased. Otherwise, that healing doesn't mean anything. Death Knights do that all the time with a single Death Strike. They don't need a channeled ability, and during which time you still take damage. Unless during Fell Devastation you have the meta benefits of extra armor and HP. Have you seen the new Antoran armaments demons from Demonology spec? You mean the Tyrants? Yes, we made a video about it. The Paginal said, yeah. Well, it depends. I'm all for it. I'm all for it. I like to not feel like I'm Havoc until I press Metamorphosis. That's cool. But I like to be a demon also. So I understand that 2-min is one, but give me some other access to demon. Demon Spikes is going to be 100% uptime now. Fiery Brand is slightly different, and Fell Dev is going to plug the gap, I think. Fiery Brand is the same. It's just damage reduction, and it has, and you're probably always gonna get the 2 charges now, since you don't have illuminated sigils anymore. But you're also forgetting that you're losing the parry. And Demon Spikes need to be buffed. You have calcified spikes that make it better, so they don't proc at the end of Demon Spikes, but during it, which is great. But Demon Spikes have never been particularly great defensive. Like, if you just press Demon Spikes, you're still gonna die. You need something else. You needed Layer of Defenses, which was a problem for a lot of the tanks, Vengeance included, Prop Paladin included. I think they're trying to solve that with Absorbs, which is great. But we need to test Mythic Plus this, otherwise we won't know. I wonder how Illidan ties to all of this void stuff. I'm pretty sure he would be the first one to say, oh shit, yeah man, let's go for the void stuff. I'm pretty sure if Illidan would be a relevant NPC right now, he would be a Devourer 100%. We talked about this. Lore-wise, Devourers make a lot of sense for Demon Hunters. Because think about it. Demon Hunters' whole purpose was to defeat the Burning Legion. They sacrificed, meme or not, they sacrificed their lives, their belonging, because they're like half demon right now. Nobody's gonna play cards with a Demon Hunter. And their whole existence to become half demon to be able to fight demons. Now, but that's gone now. Now we have to fight the void. So what did they do? Them taking in the void power to become half void just makes so much. That's exactly what they would do. I don't know if they mentioned sword. Lore-wise, going gooning is the gooning. I guess, I don't know. Okay. Utility. DH utility. Missing class talents. Builders, hungering / that's also kind of a builder. The hunt doesn't really build anything, it's just a damage ability. It does activate with Fellscard. Oh, I guess it's gonna be called Scarred. They haven't changed the name on the alpha build. Will function. That's not what I want to do. Will function ideally with melee abilities like Void Blade and Hungering / and I'm pretty sure Void Scarred buffs the hunt. Yeah, activating Metamorphosis greatly empowers the hunt. But what does that mean? So baseline, let's see. We need to get these guys. So baseline, the hunt does 5,000 cosmic damage and 3.8k dot damage. Now, oh shit, I cannot just go into meta. Fuck. I need to just go into meta somehow. I need some dudes to hit. I need some dudes to hit. I see dudes. Oh, rare? Is this a rare? Oh shit, this is a rare. Oh my god, it's doing so much damage. Okay, so I should have pressed the Vengeful Retreat. I missed on some damage there. Alright, so 5,800, and it constantly keeps jumping up and down based off of my damage of Feast of Souls, I guess. Okay, so let's click this off. So this does, I should probably put this 5,000 damage, and if I pop it, it's 7. It's about 50% more damage, I think. It seems like it. That's about it. But Collapsing Star is definitely the big hitter. Alright, that's what I wanted to test out. I like how the towers are just floating. Do you think the healer changes will actually improve the hero experience? Yes. Dumb question, but can you add HP numbers to the new health bars? Probably. Status. There you go. What do you think about SteelSeries software? Low-key thinks Sonar is kind of poo-poo. It's not the greatest. Yeah, that's true. I kind of make it work because for me, Sonar does something that I really need as a streamer. If I wasn't streaming, I probably wouldn't be using Sonar. So Sonar creates audio channels. These are audio channels, right? This is what OBS picks up that you guys hear, which is the OBS, which are notifications of subscribers, donations, text-to-speech, stuff like that. This is WoW. No, this is Warcraft Recorder. All right, I don't know why Warcraft Recorder is working. And this is WoW, right? But if I want to listen to music that's copyrighted, it will go on this channel. If I start... I don't want you guys to see my my YouTube feed. Right? Okay. So right now I'm playing music here. It's very loud. You see it, you hear it here, right? But you guys don't hear this on stream. Because this audio channel is not picked up by OBS. I made OBS only pick up this audio channel. So then I can just listen to like whatever I want, basically. And I don't have to worry about it coming on stream and YouTube copyright striking our stream. That's basically it. That's mainly it. This is the biggest help that I get from this, instead of, because I would have to use other software and other plugins to achieve the same thing, but I can just have one software that detects everything. And since I have speakers and headphones, I can just swap to speakers from here. I can just do this. And then all of my audio is on my speakers. So I don't need to wear my headset anymore by just a couple of clicks. This is why this software is good, but it's kind of buggy. It messes out. It syncs with Windows a little bit weirdly, and Discord and so on. Yeah, see, for instance, Sylv, the issues that you're having, our boy Mokti also had, but I never had those issues. Can change Hellbolt color to class color. I don't know. I haven't looked into it. Not something that I'm particularly interested in. I don't think that there's an option. Class, just display class colors. Yeah, no. Okay. Let's finish this up so we can do Unholy. Bro. Alright. Will function deal with melee abilities like Volt Blade and Hungering Slash and the Hunt, which is a little bit boring right now. Playstyle. In terms of the playstyle, you build resources with Consume. Spend souls with Reap. Cast Void Ray when enough Fury. If playing Hungering Slash builds, Void Blade on who cooldown into hungering slash into vengeful retreat. Hunt into the exact same shit. This is the general rotation outside of cooldowns. Spend soul immolation stacks for resources. I see there's a massive stat squish. Yeah, I don't know if it's Wrath of the Lich King level. We'll probably be able to be at about 400,000 to 500,000 HP by the end of the patch. I don't think the stat squish is big enough. I think by the end of midnight we're gonna start to reach like dragonflight numbers, which means that after the last animal will be the war within numbers again, in the millions again, at this rate. I think rogues will get a full rework or nah? It's not looking that good for the rogues at the moment, Eddie. I don't know. Can I ask a question? What happened to Marcelian? I watch your videos many times, but I don't see him anymore. That's because I'm just the one on camera. Marcelian does a lot of background stuff. Like, if you look at our latest video, Marcelian set up all of the green screen camera. He always does all of the audio setup. And he edits a part of the videos that are on our channel. He does all of the managing stuff with the channel, with sponsorships, with graphical design, with branding, with all of that, with relations to interviews and things like that. He basically sets all of this up. So it's a lot of management for the channel that he does. So that just doesn't leave him time to do anything. I occasionally try to push him to be on some of the videos, but he just doesn't have the time to do it. Because there's just so many things that need to be done for the channel. So far from what I've seen with this spec, it seems to be too much of a beginner-friendly spec for me. That's fine. That's fine. It doesn't have to be for everybody. I thought you were a couple. No, we're not a couple. I remember when Arthas hit Illidan in the balls with Frostmourne. Simpler times, good times. Maybe. Alright. Then... meta when enough souls with changes based on the capstone, I think. You have emptiness. That... I think it's 50 souls. And with Soul Glutton, you can meta at 35 souls. Okay. And when meta of enough souls, you collapsing star ASAP. Void Ray doesn't... Void Ray pauses Fury depletion. Consume becomes Devour. I forgot what Reap turns into. What does Reap turn into? I just didn't check the name. Give me a thing to fight. Bear. Mauler. Right. I just need the souls. I don't want to kill the bear. I just need the souls. One more. Okay. Call. It turns into call. Okay. That just does more damage. That's it. That's all it does. It's just a damage increase. Okay. Okay. Consume becomes Devour. Reap becomes Fall. Devour casts faster. That's basically it. That's all that changes. Oh, and Void Blade turns into Void Blade turns into... Wait, is this because of Felskard? I think this is because Felskard. Yeah, no, this is because Felskard. I don't think Void Blade changes with Annihilator. They're going to making classes less complex. Yes. Will this have an impact on the complexity of the content? They will. Well, the content doesn't necessarily have anything to do with the classes directly, but they will simplify the content because of their war on add-ons, right? So they will make. Well, first of all, they want to make content less complex because that's been a problem for years, and they've been doing so over the course of the war within. But they also want to make it less reliant on add-ons to be completed, so people don't feel like they need to install add-ons to complete the content. That will be like a two-stage process. First stage is to just simplify mechanics where things don't happen as fast. They don't hit as hard. They won't happen that numerous again. While the UI will also display better information for you as a character. We have boss timers that will show you the abilities that everybody asks what it is when they see it on my UI, because it's a weaker rate ability timeline. So they'll bake that in. They'll bake a damage meter in as well. And they'll just make the UI less reliant on you having to like zoom your eyes to the corners of the screen to find information about the buffs or debuffs, about your health level, and so on and so forth. Don't need flame. Yay! I made you independent viewers. Oh, you have 3k on Druid. GG, Arja. Devour DN or Annihilate DN? What does that mean? Will this add-on changes is ultimately to have WoW on consoles? I don't know. Not necessarily, but I imagine WoW on consoles is also something that they want to do. Want to get meta again to see if Void Blade changes. Oh, devour these nuts or annihilate these nuts. Alright, alright. Hey man, let me know how your high school graduation works. When you'll become an adult, we'll have a beer. Yeah, Void Blade doesn't change, it's just Fellscar that does that. What is this fucking storm thing, dude? Oh, that's the Void Fall. That's what that was, man. Those are the meteors. Okay, now I understand what that was all about. Okay, alright, I see how it is. Void Blade doesn't turn into shit. Alright. Damage cooldowns. Meta. The hunt, and that's it, right? And you have the talent into the hunt. I don't think Void Ray can be considered a cooldown. Void Blade has more cooldown than Void Ray, rather. Defensives. Blur and Darkness. Blur. Darkness. Wait, did we lose the other thing? Oh, that was only a Havoc thing. And I think that the Havoc doesn't have it either. The Immune. Fuck. Netherwalk. Jesus. Can you use the stun? You mean Chaos Nova? Netherwalk. Slip into the Nether when you activate Blur, increasing movement speed. Oh, okay. Netherwalk is just upgrading Blur into Netherwalk. Okay, so they're also nerfing defensives. Okay. Wait a minute. This is big. So you no longer have... So they're probably... That's probably why they baked the Shield of Vengeance into... Yeah. Netherwalk is now... Oh, it's only for a short while. So the immune for Netherwalk is only 2.5 seconds. Probably just enough to soak like a one-shot mechanic. But not enough to make you immune for a long time. Okay, so they're nerfing player defenses as well. That's probably why they took Stone Bulwark from Shamans, but I expect other classes will get their defensives nerfed as well to further upgrade the combat. Can you use a stun? Alright. That's the stun. It's Chaos Nova, but Void themed. Netherwalk was not an immunity? It wasn't? Really? There's a third hero spec. It's Annihilator, of course, because they had it. It's for Devourer and Vengeance. We'll definitely see a console mobile WoW soon. This is definitely the start of it. A console, sure. Mobile, I don't know. I don't think mobile. I'm super for WoW being on consoles. If you soaked anything with it, you got stacks, etc. Like priority second boss. Just to, oh, you're immune to damage, but not actual effects. Okay, I get it. I see how it is.
Poor Flame having to repeat Demon Hunter info and the console stuff.
What do you mean? It's just people coming in and going. It's fine. It's not the end of the world. Blur and darkness. Utility. Shift replaces Bell Rush. Combo of Blink and Infernal Strike. I wanted to say Leap, but I think Demon Hunters will understand Infernal Strike more. Oh, you can double hear the text to speech? Wait, really? Oh, it's probably because it's on the speakers, and the microphone is picking the speaker sound way more than before. You can just go back to headphones. Also, fuck, it's getting chilly. I might need to get dressed. I think I just said this before. Did we already get some kind of overall first impressions for the zone music class? There's no music yet. I've skipped most of the lore. The zone is beautiful though. Silvermoon is the best city they've ever made. The first city that feels like an actual city. I'll show you once I'm done with this, because I just want to write some things down. We'll need to get this video done pretty quickly. Apex talents. Make collapsing star instantly. Bro, I cannot write anymore. Instantly usable when going into meta. Always crits. And what else do they do? Entering Void Persist causes your soul to erupt, generating 5 lesser soul fragments and granting immediate access to Collapsing Star. All cosmic damage increased. Critical strike damage is increased. Of your critical strike, yeah, you definitely need to play these, Jesus. Always crits and does more crit damage. Yeah, 100% is just now. That's probably a tuning, not that they will change. Feels like they are mandatory. Feels like they are mandatory for the spec to feel good. Potential builds. Early first impression builds. See 2 main ways you can technically play, since we don't have a lot of access to numbers. One would wait. One would be the melee build. Works better with well, I should probably just call it Scarred, since Scarred wants you to be in melee for the surges. Hey Zaiji, thank you for the prime, brother. Appreciate you, man. You will 100% want the hunt, and as a byproduct will get hungering / gameplay loop of swoop in melee, do 2 attacks. What the fuck? Do 2 attacks, then retreat to range. That's mostly it. Okay. Annihilator. I don't know. I don't know if there's a range build. Range. Quotations. What the fuck did I just do? I fucked up my own thing. Range, quotation marks, and question mark. Builds. Not sure if viable to play without hungering slash. It will turn into a consume spam. Sounds boring. Needs more iteration. Capstone offers big reaps and big void rays. I think that's the main focus of this. So you have Eradicate, where after fully channeling a void ray causes your next reap to deal a lot of damage and turn into AoE, which is very good. The damage of reap is also increased. A fully channeling void ray gives you fury. This is just tied to void metamorphosis. This is just tied to your crits, which you'll probably really want if you're playing the Apex, and you're definitely going to be playing Apex. The problem with this is very tied to the melee ones. This is just very generic. And if you don't want to play the melee version of the Devourer, thematically it's very bland, because having Hungering Slash puts Void Blade on your bars, because you can still play Void Blade, but it's not that impactful, and Vengeful Retreat. Otherwise, if you don't play the melee, you will not really be incentivized to use Void. I mean, you can use Void Blade, but it's not that great. So you're not going to be incentivized to use Void Blade, and you're not going to be incentivized to use Vengeful Retreat as part of your rotation. And if you're not going to do that, you're only spamming consume, reap, consume, reap, consume, reap, Void Ray, consume, reap, consume, reap, consume, reap, Void Ray, and then meta occasionally. And then consume, reap in meta, Void Ray, consume, reap, collapsing star, Void Ray, whatever. That's probably going to be the rotation in meta while pressing your soul immolation. That's actually really boring. I think the only fun way to play is by going this side of the talents, because these actually give you one bun, which is the hunt, but really it gives you 3 buns. It gives you the hunt, it gives you Hungering Slash, and it gives you Vengeful Retreat. Probably gonna play Sunder anyway, because this is like a defensive. I don't even know how you want to use this. This is really weird. This is definitely a defensive, because the only time this is gonna be really good is if you're low on HP, because it also heals you. You don't want to deliberately go low on your HP, but you don't want to cast this on cooldown either, I think. Or maybe you want to cast this on cooldown. I don't know what the purpose of Sunder is, honestly. Because baking a defensive with an offensive will automatically turn it into offensive 100% of the time. You got a raid spot in my guild. Oh shit, Jesser, really? How did I help you get a raid spot, man? Sounds like a thing for those who like a more relaxed playstyle. It is, and maybe that's the path, but that's fine. But the problem is that these are actually really good, because this is all just metamorphosis. This is all just standard stuff that you'll want in any build. This is stuff that actually works really well, but it's giga boring. This is interesting, but it doesn't feel like it has that much impact, because turning Reap into AoE is really good. You definitely want this. And Hungering Slash is also AoE, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. So these are the only ways you do AoE, but they're on opposite side of the talent tree. So I don't know how they will reconcile this this part, because Reap does single target damage, and this is again, this is just very, very good. Prot Pally, get the fuck out! Well, good for you, man. So you're the guild's tank now, huh? Okay, Capstone offers big Reaps and big Void Rays. A Reap is AoE, making it really useful in AoE combat, but completely inaccessible while also having the hunt, I think, bro. Who the fuck? Dude, Jesus Christ. Bro, you want some of this? You want some of this, bitch? Come on. Oh. Void Ray? Am I gonna die here? No, I sundered. Sunder is actually really good. Can I kite this guy? Yeah, we're done. We're done here. Big XP. Let's get out. Let's just go on the road. I flew into a tree! Like a Goomba! Alright. And this is also having hunt. Like Patrick said, it ends up in a simpler build. However, maybe this is something that people will care about. I was defensive for dev. For the it's a little bit less than for other ones. Judith already came up with a range build. It seemed fine. Oh, great, man. Fucking A. I'm curious what he came up with. I don't know what fine is supposed to mean. Like, I just said it's boring. Not that it doesn't work. Is the downscaling explained somehow? No. Why? We've had downscaling every second or third expansion for the past 10 years or so. This is not the first downscaling. Is that Sonar GG app free to use and works? It is free to. I don't know if it works. I don't think it works with other stuff than the Steel series. I don't know. You have to try it. I wouldn't think it does. But this is not the first downscaling. They've been doing downscaling for years. Didn't it happen in BFA as well? Or am I crazy? No. It definitely happened in Shadowlands. And it happened now. And did it happen? No, it didn't happen in Legion. I remember it happened before. The story behind it is just, yeah, it's basically what Siley said. It's just the numbers, it's just getting weird. Like, doing numbers in the millions don't mean anything. The numbers are way too high. Whatever was after BC, downscaled in Wrath, you mean? Yeah, I think it was in Draenor too. After Mop, I don't know. They didn't squish the levels, but they squished the numbers. Kata. Or Mop. Yeah, I don't know. I just know it happened a bunch of times. It's fine. Okay. And my final impressions, like super short. Fun, easy to get into spec. Has a simpler playstyle and a more, I don't want to say complex, engaging, and a more complex playstyle with the melee abilities. Requires way more death to be on par, even with dry potatoes like Red Paladin. But this is not anything new. We've had this before, so it's probably gonna take a while. Elven City looks good. Yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah. Funny how they never show us the new max level in all past expansions level to 90. That was a goal, right? That was something that felt cool. Because it doesn't mean anything, man. Like, the levels have been squished. Like, it used to be like an achievement because I think probably once they started level number squishing, it didn't matter anymore because it felt good. Oh my god, I did 1000 damage last expansion. This expansion I'm gonna do 2000 damage, right? That was constantly fun probably for people because it gave you a sense of this constant progression from expansion to expansion. But now expansions are isolated content in and of themselves that you just like, it's exactly like max level. Everything that came in prior to midnight doesn't matter anymore. The first item you're gonna loot in a quest in midnight is going to be better than 90% of the items in the War Within, outside of just like the top end rating or hero myth track items, most likely. And even if they're not, they're just good enough where you don't need to have played the War Within to be able to play midnight, as opposed to Past expansions, because you didn't have boosts, like you couldn't play Wrath without playing Burning Crusade, and if you didn't get like some good items in Burning Crusade, you would probably take such a long time to quest through Howling Fjord or whatever, right? Same thing with Hellfire Peninsula. Even though the Hellfire Peninsula item reward was just a lot of stats compared to Classic, but that's... How do you call the boomy changes boring, sir? Terribly changing, dude. Oh my god. I am open to be convinced otherwise, man. Any upcoming outlaw testing on the schedule? Not really. I feel like Rogue is actually down bad, man. I think like Rogue needs Jesus. I'm actually not a fan of Crackshot going away, and I'm not a fan of Roll... I think the Roll the Bones are way too simple. Roll the Bones is just boring. Oh, can you not wrap your head around generating more combo points or having cooldown reduction? Let's just say it does more damage, does even more damage, and does the most damage. I feel like that's the tooltip for Roll the Bones now, and that's a little bit too much for me. Have you tested Priests? Only on training dummies. What do you think of DK? It's actually pretty cooking, man. The original build seems pretty brain dead. Melee hybrid is super cool. Yeah, but because we're looking at this from a binary point of view, like it can only be a range or melee. I'm pretty sure that if you go range, you might still go here. I'm pretty sure that you're probably going to play, because we're gonna have a couple more talents. Maybe you'll play something like this, right? Well, you still have Hungering Sight. This is basically melee build, right? You can play this with, although Voice Step is actually kind of cool as well. But maybe you don't need Voice Step. Maybe the global spent on Vengeful Retreat is not that great. So Theory Crafters will come up with builds, not a problem, right? Wait, we can put one, and we can still, you can even do this if you really wanted to, right? You can take away this and put it there, and you can have a vision of both, right? Most likely this is what I would expect might happen as the best builds, although some of these talents are very strong. We'll see how they just translate into Simi, because it's very hard to tell. 12% more damage for 12 seconds upon entering Void of Metamorphosis might be really good with Soul Glutton, because you get shorter metas, but more often metas. So you benefit from the 12% more often. So this could be really good. If you go hard on Mastery, I would imagine Calamitous would be good, because you already get a lot. You get guaranteed crits for Collapsing Star if you play, like, I don't know, a Haste Mastery build. You get guaranteed crits with Collapsing Stars and 12% more damage in Metamorphosis, and you can just have these snapshot windows of going into meta and firing big Collapsing Stars down that will just deal giga fuck that. Bro, why am I not writing this down? This is good stuff for the video. Builds. Potential builds. Let's see. Hybrid... more likely, because we like to think of these being so binary. It's like, oh, this is the melee build, this is the range build, but the more boring answer is probably just a little bit of everything. Oh, there's a mastery. They just increase their damage. It's pretty boring. It's all cosmic damage deltas increased, while in meta this bonus is increased by an additional 11%, which is quite a big jump, making your damage outside of meta be kind of ass, and in meta be really good. Like getting 7% as opposed to 18% on top of what meta also does is pretty big. But that, because this is tied to meta is also slightly boring. It enhances the abilities like it does for the other two specs, but it's not that much, and it just gives you access to Collapsing Star. I wish meta would do a little bit more. Hybrid more likely. Can see Void Step and Eradication. What is it? Eradication? Is that what it was called? Eradicate. Eradicate being taken. Can see Calamitous. Oof. Calamitous work well with maybe Mastery / Haste focused build, since crits will just have diminishing returns. Or maybe this is gonna be good enough where you want crit even despite the fact that Collapsing Star is gonna crit. But Collapsing Star does so much more damage. Collapsing Star does more damage than all of your abilities combined per cast. Can you see Calamitous work well with maybe Mastery Haste focused build, where Star has guaranteed crit and snapshot. No, I don't want to call it snapshots. And bursts for insane with Apex talents. It all depends on the value of consume. This is what I think. Because you're going to be spamming consume most of the time, if you disregard hungering slash, that means you're filling a lot of globals with just consume. Because Reap has the same amount of charges no matter what. Granted, Reap does a little bit more damage if you go this route, but it's not like you're getting more casts of Reap. You're still going to be casting a lot of consumes. So if the globals instead of consume is more worth to cast the Void Blade into hungering slash into Vengeful Retreat, that's probably better. However, I also assume that this generates 2 soul fragments. So this is essentially like 2 casts of consume. That's about 3.4 second cast time. So if you go in with Void Blade, that's more or less instant. Hungering slash and Vengeful Retreat, that's about almost the same amount of time, but you're doing more damage, and this is also AoE damage. And you're generating almost the same amount of soul fragments per, let's say, minute if you're casting these. But, you know, this only happens every 38 seconds, so you'd probably have to play a haste-centric build to lower the cooldown of Void Blade even more. I don't know. There's a lot of theory crafting that smarter people probably end up doing. Would have been cool to add a red mage mechanic from Final Fantasy 14. I have no idea what that is. I wish there were more complexity to the spec. Being able to choose focus on melee range is really cool, but the bars are bare. The bars being bare is for all specs, but definitely the spec needs a little bit more, juice. No thoughts on PvP, I'm afraid, brother. I haven't played PvP in a very long time. A true polearm build with shield? Yep, that has to be a warrior, bro. I wonder if collapsing star can be kicked. It can. Imagine being kicked in PvP and your whole meta is lost. Yeah, that's the problem that I had in a dungeon where I got interrupted by a mob that I didn't know did interrupts, and I lost all the souls that I spent on the collapsing star. That's probably gonna change. That doesn't feel like it's it's right. Roll the bones since Legion, react to your buffs and risk gambling for other ones. Have ways to get all the buffs, condense it to one buff. Yeah, they've been drastically nerfed. Yeah. There's a class Final Fantasy that is a hybrid melee range. Oh, okay, that sounds cool. Crit might be good since the other Apex kind of makes it like Chaos Ball scaling more with crit. Well, it depends, because it depends on how much. This is where tuning matters, because if Collapsing Star ends up being like half of your rotation, half of your overall damage, crit is probably going to be dead, since you get 100% crit chance with half of your damage, meaning that for the sake of napkin math, you have 50% crit chance by not taking any crit. And any other crit you adds very little crit. Like if let's say, for the sake of the argument, if Collapsing Star is overall half of your overall damage, which is probably not going to be that much, then 0 crit means 50% crit chance. But if you get 50% crit chance and you still use these, and you will be using these, that's not 50% crit chance, that's 25% crit chance, right? So, and you're never going to get to 50% crit chance. You're realistically going to get to 25, maybe max 30% in Season 1, meaning that it's essentially 15% crit chance. So getting 30% crit chance means you have 50% diminishing returns on it, or that diminishing returns is as much as of a percentage the Collapsing Star is part of your overall damage source, because this is guaranteed crit and it does a metric ton of damage, especially if you take this, because this increases its crit damage also. But if you get this also increases the value of crit on all of your other abilities. So it's very hard because it's not very intuitive. This is the problem when you make something that's a big part of your damage guaranteed crit. Because if you make this guaranteed crit, then crit doesn't affect this whatsoever. So you want to put other damage into it, like mastery, right? So this could, the only way you can increase the damage even more is by just having mastery. So we'll see how this will play out. There's no way they won't make it so that it only works with 2 builds. Once fully ranged gets forced to take melee talent, you are gonna get back into momentum complaining again and it will be fixed. Bro, fuck me, dude. If Void Step is a problem, then just don't play Demon Hunter, bro. This is Fellblade. This is legit Fellblade. It's not momentum. You do this every like 40 seconds or 30 seconds with max haste, maybe. That's just warrior charging into combat, bro. Imagine warriors complain they had to charge on their target. Oh my god, can I just sit still and throw my axes? That's wild, dude. If people complain about this, I understand momentum. Momentum would be the equivalent of using shift as a damage source. This would be the equivalent, but this does nothing. This just does movement. That's it. Crit chance give crit damage. Oh, does it? Oh, okay, never mind. Yeah, okay, then that's fair. Then you might still want to go crit. I forgot about the other effect of this. Then disregard what I just said. Any warrior testing yet? No, we're gonna go into DH really soon. I want to start playing the game as a balanced druid. Is it good? Yes, go for it, brother. It's gonna be the new no mover versus momentum argument. Screen cap this, I can bet. Yeah, I know it's gonna happen, man, but I just don't want to feed this argument anymore. Because I love momentum. The main reason I always loved Havoc Demon Hunter is because of momentum, because it's a unique, very specific thing for that particular class. Why would I want to play a stationary dual wield DPS when Windwalker is better, when Enhancement is better, when Outlaw is better than Stationary Havoc? Stationary Havoc is fucking boring. It's a boring builder spender, and if you wouldn't play Essence Break on it, I would not be able to play it personally, of course. That doesn't mean that everybody feels the same. But the only unique thing that Havoc does that no other class does is baking momentum or movement into your rotation. That's cool. That's thinking outside of the box. That's disregarding 20 years of melee combat into something fresh and new. But I wanna sit still. Okay, fine, sit still, but don't nerf momentum, bro. Why else would I play a Havoc? Holy shit. There's so many other dual wield classes that just do better than Havoc in terms of rotation being fun. Fuck, I ranted. God damn it. Guys, don't trigger me! Depends on the value of consume. A lot of globals will be consumed to generate souls and do mediocre damage. Is it mediocre or is it low damage? It's mediocre damage. Hungering Blade combo takes almost as much time to enact for as 2 consumes to deal more damage, AoE damage, and still generates same amount of souls every 35 seconds-ish. So it depends on the tuning, I think. I think they want to ship Midnight for consoles. I cannot trust you whatsoever, Peter. You're way too emotionally invested, and I totally understand what you're going through right now. Panties in a WAD? I don't know what a WAD is. Is that a butt crack or? Frost Decay testing soon? Unholy, brother. Unholy. Understandable rant. Oh my god, somebody actually understands that rant, because I feel like I'm alone on that corner. Does Devourer have any big defensive cooldowns? Nope. You have fewer cooldowns than Havoc, which I don't know if it will stand because you don't have the leech in meta that the other ones have. I actually know you do have the leech, but the leech is so tiny. I cannot feel it at all. You don't have the leech from the souls at all. Obviously, you're generating way more souls. But because you don't have that leech at all, you just have way less sustain. And there's nothing defensive here whatsoever outside of Sunder, and that's a 1-minute cooldown. So maybe this is your defensive Sunder. And maybe it's fine. Maybe I just haven't played enough challenging content where my survivability is at risk so that I can see the true value of Sunder. Havoc has one singular defensive cooldown. What do you mean? It has Blur? Well, right now it has Blur and Netherwalk. And Darkness. You don't have Netherwalk with Devourer. No, Netherwalk is a choice node. It's not deleted. You can get it as a choice node. Gives you 2.5 seconds of immunity. It's not the same. It's not a separate button, but it is the same. But also, it has Desperate Instincts, which means that below 35% health, you're 10% damage reduction. And both of them have Darkness, no? Am I crazy? Tuning will make it so that you play hybrid with Hungering Slash and you play fully ranged with Eradicate. You can play something in between, but it will be tuned for only those two. That's my guess. Yeah, that's exactly what I said, yeah. Going off of what Havoc has become, the only 2 playstyles, mover and no mover. Sure. Makes it a blur. It's not a separate cooldown, but it's a stronger cooldown. You can think of it as 2 separate cooldowns if you really want to make that point, and haha. But it's not really. But Blur is definitely stronger for Havoc. Like, it's not even comparable. What does Shattered Souls do for Devourer if not healing? Just damage. That's it. Just grants you fury. It grants you fury and that's it. And obviously fuels your metamorphosis. That's the problem because this grants fury and healing for the other 2 specs. I think it grants fury, right? But for Devourer it gets an extra extra effect that is way stronger than any other 2 other effects, so it cannot be too strong. Oh, it has like a lot. Wait a minute, it has a lot of. This is probably from the talents. Yeah, I should have probably just went into Havoc, not Vengeance. Yeah, that's what I mean, man. Blur is stronger. You also have more leech, and you have 10% damage reduction when you're low on HP with Havoc, while Devourer doesn't have those. But Devourer is range, so maybe that makes up for it, right? Shattered Souls. Killing an enemy sometimes creates a soul. Consuming heals you for 20% of your max health and generating 20 fury, but you just do this way less. It generates 4 fury for Devourer, but you just generate way more souls. That's it. I just wasn't sure if it generated fury. I forgot. Does Master Seal give movement speed for Dev? Nope. Nope, just damage. Does Devourer have any passive healing? Nope. That I know of. Outside of the leech from the class sound. Outside of this. How does the Devourer filler feel? As I mean, your gameplay before meta. Not really enjoying the consume spam. Yeah, that's the worst part. Outside of that, it's kind of neat. If consume, I don't know how you could make it. I think consume should generate more fury so you can cast more void rays. So the number of void rays relative to the consumes is higher, because the fun part of not being in meta is consuming, filling a fury bar, and then void raying for a lot of damage. That's like the combo, right? That's the big spender. But you don't do that enough because void ray requires 100 fury at least, and I have a bar of, I don't know how much, I cannot see, 120. So I need at least 100 fury, and consume generates 13. You get fury from reaps as well. You get fury from soul immolation as well, I think. Yeah, 30 fury. But it just feels way too slow. So if I do this, right? I can do one void ray. Okay, this is the first one, right? We do a big reap and slap. Shit. Okay, then we go again. We're already in meta now. Yeah, this is way better. Holy shit. I get to do another void ray. So it doesn't end up being that bad if you play these talents. And if I go into meta, it's over. The gameplay changes. It's way better because now void ray has a cooldown, but it doesn't drain fury anymore. So right now your consume becomes Devourer, which is a much shorter cast, and all you're doing is trying to maintain your meta form. So it has way more impact on your rotation, and you want to spam it because it feels like each spammable ability contributes to you doing more damage. It does more damage, but also keeps up meta more and gives you more Shattering Stars. So although it's kind of the same ability, but not really, but it feels like it matters more for you to press. Ah, shit. Collapsing Star. Boom, everything dead. Like, that's very satisfying to do that. And then another one. Big. Oh, they died, so I kind of fucked up my thing. Or did I cancel my Void Ray? So it has potential. It just needs a little bit more love. That's it. That's my opinion. What about lowering the number of souls you have to collect? That I already did that, I think. That's this capstone, huh? I think this is what you're talking about. And that speeds it up a little bit, and consume doesn't end up being that bad. I think the problem was that I played the emptiness, and this might be something that you play in raid. And I didn't play Hungering Slash either, because I could also play Hungering Slash. Like this playstyle feels way better. But that means that the hunt is dead unless you play Fellscard. So if they manage to balance both the hero talents, you can have you're forced into drastically different playstyles, which I'm which I'm all for, but people will not like that at all. They don't like to feel like the people want to play their favorite spells with their favorite combination without having to worry about synergy at all. That's my conclusion after War Within. It looks like it's missing a lot of bottom of the spec tree too. Yeah, it's a little bit bland. A lot of them are points that just give flat damage. That's fine. That's not going to stay the same. All new classes have this issue. What does momentum mean? Momentum is an old mechanic that's been renamed because people have PTSD from that name. It's when you Fel Rush as Havoc, you activate a buff that gives you more damage for a few seconds. Meaning that during combat, you have to periodically Fel Rush. And people don't like that because that means you have to notice walls, notice puddles, and notice holes in the ground. And that's a problem for people. It also disconnects you a little bit from the target. You kind of have to play around the hitbox of the target, and if this big circle is a boss, I would have to Fel Rush like sideways so that I can still be in melee. It's a DPS, but people just Fel Rush through it, and then oh my god, the boss is behind me, and oh, I have to do this. All right, I'm just trolling. I'm just. But listen, it's okay. I'm emotional. Leave me alone. What did you say about caster version? That is boring. But you're probably gonna play. My opinion is you're gonna be playing something like this, or maybe with this one. I don't know. Void Blade can generate 20 Fury. This is probably better. Although you're probably getting more Fury with Reap.
Don't worry about naysayers. I agree on momentum. Laughing face.
Well, thank you. I like my own little echo chamber in my chat to agree with me 100% of the time, so I don't have to think about any other things. Momentum inertia during Dragonfly and Spec was the best thing that happened on the DH. Yeah. Well, momentum. People don't remember that momentum was way worse in Legion when the spec came out. Momentum used to give you like 20% damage increase, not 8 or whatever it gave in Dragonflight, and it used to only last for like, I don't know, 4 seconds. So it mattered, or maybe more. It mattered so much more to momentum. Like every Fel Rush you were fucking up, you were losing a lot of damage. Force momentum for DPS increase will always feel bad. I super disagree. I just don't agree. That's fine. But I understand. I understand why people complain. The problem is that for the longest time, they didn't have an alternative for momentum. But offering people an alternative for momentum and killing the playstyle are two very different things. It was way stronger when you mean way worse. Yeah, it was way stronger. But that's what I mean. Worse as in, if people don't like momentum now, they would have not loved Demon Hunter when it was released. Oh, it also snapshotted bloodlet damage. There you go. Yeah. And that was what? That was the best legendary in Season 1. I played Havoc during that time. Can you Fel Rush without targeting the ground? No, there's no Fel Rush. It's called Shift. And it's like Infernal Strike for Vengeance, but it's instant. So don't think of it as Fel Rush. Think of it as Infernal Strike. That's easier for the brain. Yeah, if this could have the same mechanics as Warrior Leap, where you didn't need necessarily LOS for it, that would be amazing. I don't know if they could bake that in. That would be cool. My GM plays Havoc on controller. Question is, can he play Devourer on controller? Oh, yeah. Devourer is way easier than Havoc, I think, than the current version of Havoc. I don't know about the Midnight version of Havoc. We'll have to play that out as well. The shift deal damage, it does not. No, it's just pure mobility. I think they're not gonna do that anymore. I think they learned their lesson from Havoc and they're gonna keep it like a pure Havoc thing. Devour's peak controller spec, yeah. Depends on how shift is used. I think shift is like the only problematic ability. The whole fantasy of playing DPSH is moving fast all over the place. Speed is zoom. Yeah, that's you don't have that in the game at all. Only with Demon Hunter. Like I'd agree that people maybe shouldn't be forced to play something that they don't like, but don't take it away. Just put it as a choice. But the more you nerf it, the more it becomes dead. All right, I need to put some clothes on because my feet are giga cold and my throat is a little bit sore and I need to pee. So I'm gonna take like 2-minute break and then we're gonna check out fucking Unholy. The Necromancer also, aka you're never getting a Necromancer class in WoW ever because of the Unholy rework. There's no shot. There's no more room for Necromancers anymore. You'll have to delete Unholy to get Necromancer now. Confirmed, bro. But holy shit, is it good. You guys are now ready for this. I was about to open the talents to show you the new talent reward for the boom, the game crashes. That's what's up. That's what we expect from our games. Oh shit, I don't want you to see my desktop. Oh, Jesus Christ. Alright, alright. I'm not curious about how you can traverse terrain with this. It's like warrior. No, it's not. I tried it. Like I was gliding, and if you're gliding in midair and there's a platform, you cannot shift to it. I think you should be able to shift through that. That's my opinion on shift, but I couldn't do that. I did jinx myself. That is true. I can already see all the unholy DKs fucking up the new CPU frames. Oh my god, I hope they don't lower the number of ghouls, because it's so fun, dude, to see all of the ghouls. I would definitely main alt it if they keep it this way, but if they nerf it, I'm out. This is the Necromancer fantasy from Diablo 2 that I always wanted to play, with just summoning an actual army of undeads. I was gonna say skeletons, but they're not really skeletons, they're ghouls. Will you test Mage 2? I will test all of them, but I won't have time today, so I will have time for Unholy as well, but I do need to go to the bathroom. Yeah. Also need some reheat on the coffee. Holy. Let's check it out. Okay. As you get older, peen takes longer. I mean, my bathroom is there. Obviously, was heating up my coffee, and I made a sandwich. But peen doesn't take longer. I just have a long urinary tract. I went full sweater. It's a nice hoodie. Did you actually time it, bro? 8.5 minutes. That's it's a long pee. What's your take? Will it change? Just reduce the skill ceiling so the plebs are close to mythic raiders? Lol. Probably. You might, judging by the way you phrased that, you might not like my answer. Yo, mic working now? Oh my god! No, I think I know what the problem is. I think my cables here are kind of fucking up. Is it good now? It's good now. Peanut butter and chocolate, Paravel. Do you think healer changes will make a difference in hero quality of life? Yes, I hope so. I'm going to give the answer again. Motherfucker. All right, listen. You might not like my answer to this, because I've been in the camp of like, oh, plebs just need to get better at the game and stop making my game for babies. And I've also been on the other camp of like, I'm tired of min-maxing every second of my gameplay. What I think these changes should do is to lower the ceiling of Mythic Raiders, so Mythic Raiding is not as exclusive anymore, because I think WoW is not an elitist game, and it's not peak of gameplay and gamer skill experience, or sorry, not experience, expression. People who take pride in being top tier WoW gamers, obviously they have something to be prideful about, because it's not easy to be there. But I don't think that's how WoW should be. I think WoW should be a more simple game. I think mechanically WoW should be accessible to almost every type of gamer. Almost. Not really every type of gamer, but most of them. Right now, the most difficult mechanical thing that WoW does is only accessible to less than 1% of the player base. Maybe 1% of the player base if we're being very indulgent here. And only 1% of the player base, because the majority of the WoW players that play WoW right now are exclusive veterans. If we had the proper community that just distributed the skill evenly across the board, and we had all of the plebs play the game, it would be less than 1% of the player base that can clear the highest level of content. That's not WoW, bro. You can do that in, like I said before, in fighting games, in RTS games, actually mechanically difficult games, but not an MMO that's supposed to be about the social life and the sandboxy experience of being in a world with an overdeveloping story that progresses your character constantly. That's not what WoW is supposed to be about, but that's what WoW turned into, because with all the love and respect that I actually have for the devs working at Blizzard, the majority of them are ex-Mythic Raiders and ex-MDI players that want the game to be as zoomy and as sweaty as it can be, because it is fun and I enjoy that game because I am a freak. But that's not what's best for the game. That's not what's best for the community. And I am tired of that as a player. Like I said at the beginning of the stream, and I'm going to say this again. I am tired of going in and thinking that, oh, what I need to do right now is optimize my gameplay experience. I need my rotation to be just the right amount of cooldown, just the right amount of globals 17 times in a row to have the perfect opener with the perfect enchants and the right potion used at the right second with the right intermission phase. That's fun once. But I've been doing that personally for the last couple of years. It's getting old, bro. When was the last time you logged into a game, if you're like a cutting edge Mythic Raider, when was the last time you logged into a game and you're like, oh shit, look at the texture on this, bro. Look at the NPCs, the world feels so lived. Bro, I just want to just walk around the place and just see the world. I just want to go into a dungeon and see my friends mess up. I don't want to have to think about, oh, do I have the 3rd weak card that I need for this boss to show me the 7th ability that happens after the 4th intermission phase? Bro, fuck me, dude. Go do something else if that's the kind of game you want to play. That's my opinion. That's not a very popular opinion, I don't think. Or at least that's not a very popular opinion in the content creation space. Everyone should be BM Hatsuman. Of course, if I say this, which I believe to be a very leveled experience in saying that it should be more approachable, everybody just immediately feels attacked and goes the 180. Oh, so that means I should be able to play with my monitor off with no hands and then just bash my head on the keyboard. Bro, come on, dude. Yeah, I know you don't agree with me, Matt, and we're not gonna see eye to eye to this. That's fine. I super disagree, man. I think you're just talking from the echo chamber that you are in. I have been in that echo chamber and I've been on the other side as well, and I haven't heard of a balanced argument about it. I love that it's elitist. I love the elitist part as well too, man, but up to a point for me. Being an expert in knowledge and execution of your spec is so enjoyable. I don't disagree. I think that is enjoyable, yeah. That's fine to want to have hard cons to aspire to. I just don't think that belongs in WoW. Normal heroic is for plebs. Don't. Whether you like to admit it or not, plebs pay more for the game than you do, and the devs probably just want the game to be better. And listen, you might hold that opinion. I might hold that opinion because I have the same opinion about Red Paladin. Red Paladin is too much for plebs, to use your language, which I wouldn't. That's not the word that I would use. But if I stand against 30% of the player base, or how, I don't know how much people play Red as opposed to the other specs, but Red is the most popular spec in the game. If I think Red is the shittiest spec in the game, but is so far the most played spec in the game, am I right, or is the majority of right? That's the same discussion that we have right now. You think the way you do, and that's perfectly fine. That doesn't mean you shouldn't have your own opinion, but you are in the minority. And you are in the minority because the minority are us, the ones that are making content, the ones that are streaming, the ones that are making YouTube videos. That's the minority of the WoW player base. Whether you like to admit that or not. And just because you like it that way, that doesn't mean that that's not fun that way. Doesn't mean you're right. So at the end of the day, it's either you get what you want or Johnny Pleb gets what he wants. So who gets to get what they want? Why should you get something and that guy doesn't get something that they want? Why are you right and that person is not? New Fire Mage is even separate than simpler than Red ever was. I haven't delved that deep into Fire Mage, but if that's true, fuck me, dude. I clearly don't love the elitist part. You just don't listen to what I'm saying, bro. I'm not gonna remake this point for every person that just picks apart my sentence, focuses on the first part of the argument, doesn't listen to the other part, to the disclaimer or the context, and then just decides to make their opinions about that. That's fine if you want to have that opinion, but I'm not gonna keep reiterating myself. I'm right because I am me, of course. That's a perfect thing, man. If you ever look up WoW for anything but there the fuck is the quest, you are a juicer. Well, used to be a time where you didn't have to do that. A juicer? Listen, I like to min-max and play mechanically difficult games. I just don't think WoW should be that. I think we tried the experiment of being super simple, we tried the experiment of being elitist, and the vast majority of players don't agree with the elitist part of WoW. I don't think we should have zero elitism, because that's what people seem to be hearing, just that, which is fine, that's not what I'm saying, and I cannot keep reiterating this again and again. If you're not gonna pay attention, that's fine. I'm saying that the ceiling should be brought down. I don't know what the magic number is. I just don't think less than 1% of the players should be able to access the hardest of content. But people who access that part of the content feel very attacked because that is an attack on their personal skill and worth, because that's how they get their own validation, whether you like to admit it or not. It sucks that that part of the game that you like gets attacked, but at the same time, if you are against 1 million players that don't like that part, why do you get to have the game that you want and 1 million players don't? Because the WoW didn't used to be that for the longest time. It is now, but then maybe it has to be that. Maybe it has to be super high-end gaming, super high, the difficult and sweaty rating, but then it will just die. It will eventually die because it has no future, because that's not the community of gamers. Games that are super high skill in not engaging, Jesus, skill demanding, is that the one that I want to use? Usually are for a very niche community of gamers that some of us are a part of. I'm an enjoyer of competitive esports. I'm an enjoyer of StarCraft esports as well. And no matter what you want to tell yourself, I can never take a cutting-edge raider seriously that uses add-ons. I'm sorry. If you really want to experience the actual joy of being challenged mechanically, play cutting edge without add-ons. And I don't think you're gonna do that, because as a matter of fact, if you are able to do that, 5 or 10 of your raiders that are also in the guild, that are also getting cutting edge with you, are not, because otherwise you would all play without add-ons. But you don't want to play without add-ons. You just want the prestige of getting a very difficult achievement and the recognition that comes with it, which is perfectly fine. That's not wrong to want to have. But let's not pretend that that's fun. That's what you find fun. I don't find fun. I don't find fun that if I want to play Mythic Plus only, that I cannot get to the top of the Mythic Plus because I have to play raids, as an example. But now we're getting a little bit sidetracked. StarCraft 2 died because it was so complex. It was also very difficult. Exactly. It was one of the most difficult video games ever made in terms of player skill level. I'm not sure if it was the most difficult. So I'm sure there are probably studies out there. But there have been very few competitive games that have been way more competitive than StarCraft and StarCraft 2, because Brother is kind of in the same category. That haven't met either a massive popularity decrease or just completely died. Wait, where's Putrefy? I need to like zoom past this actually. I need to zoom past this so that we can get into like dungeons and stuff. Yeah, happy medium. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. The Unholy DK changes are low-key the coolest out of all specs. It's very hard to disagree, bro. End of it, it's a game and 99% of players play it for fun, not cutting edge. Listen, man. Heroic raiding for me is fun if I have people to play with that I can just fuck around and not really care. If I really wanted to enjoy WoW at the most, I would like to play cutting edge. The fact that I like it doesn't make me right. I want Red to be more complex. I want Fire Mage to be Season 1, the War Within Fire Mage, which I believe was maybe one of the most difficult versions of Fire Mage ever. That's what I like. But that's not good for the game, because what that also comes as a package deal with is complex mechanics, the need for add-ons, the need to actually play Silken Court with spreadsheets and fucking 2 websites open with positioning for every 30 seconds of the fight. That is way too much, bro. I don't find that engaging. I don't find that interesting. And if that means that my Fire Mage has to be simplified, then fucking so be it. If I need the validation of like I'm a good god gamer, I would probably play Street Fighter 6 right now. Or Dragon Ball Z Fighters, or 2XKO, whatever's coming out for Riot, right? Because fighting games seem to still be relatively really well designed and very, very skill intensive in terms of gamers. But people who cannot play those, I feel like people who cannot play those games, they just retreat into WoW and they just want WoW to be hard enough for them to be able to play it. If WoW was harder was way harder that you could only play heroic raiding, I would bet money that you would probably have a similar opinion that I do right now. Because WoW is not gating you from content. And you're only saying this from a position of prestige. I think. I might be wrong. And you feel free to tell me I'm wrong. Oh, I'm so sorry, man. God damn it, I cannot read all of this stuff. I missed a lot of it. I got heroic dimensions without adding. I think it's doable. Everything is doable. It's not okay. It's not 100% on the players to not play without add-ons because the encounters are also heavily designed. But you can play the game without add-ons. It's just way more time-consuming to figure out exactly what's happening because the game doesn't necessarily tell you in a very efficient way. What the fuck is that? Doesn't tell you in a very efficient way what's going on, and that is true, but that doesn't mean you cannot, that the game doesn't tell you any information. It tells you all of the information that you need to figure out the mechanic. The problem is that you're in a group with 19 other players, and if you're the god gamer and you figure it out after like 1 or 2 pulls, that's amazing. I see you, but 18 other people probably will take 2 or 3 more pulls. 16 other people will probably take 5 more pulls. So 10 other people will probably take 10 more pulls. And 5 other people will probably take 20 more pulls. And if you have to redo this every time until everybody gets to your level, you'll want to pull your hair out of your head. That's why you use add-ons. To bridge the gap between the bottom raider to the top raider. So that you're essentially efficient, because if one guild uses it, then you don't get to use it, and you don't get your Hall of Fame reward because other guilds have used the add-ons. That's fine. That's the game that we live in. But don't kid yourself that that's peak gameplay when you have to look at the screen telling you move right, move bro. If that's skillful gaming, to have somebody else figure the encounter for you, make them tell you what color of the zone you need to go in, color your character, tell you what color it is, sometimes audibly, and then audibly in your ear says move right, move left, dodge, 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 dodge. That's skillful gaming to you? I'm sorry, bro. You lost me. This is coming from somebody who's using add-ons, by the way. Let's not pretend we're more than what we are. Bro, this guy's gonna fuck me up. Let's pop some cooldowns, man. Oh my god, I have no ghoul. Never mind. Bro. Why can I not press my dark transformation? Whoa. Where's my pet? Yo, where's my goal? I summoned my goal! Did it die? I have my Skulker. Where's my ghoul? Oh, hello. Nice of you to join the party. Alright. Oh, is it bugged? Really? Basically, every player has an internal meter, what they find difficult, right? That's true. Some players want to be tested. Some want to just turn their brains off. That's why we have different types of content. That's true. That's very fine, yeah. I'm trying to get 3k rating and M+. Without them, you just need to be aware. I'm also a veteran, so that's a plus. Fair enough. I need to be tested. If it's brain dead, I stop playing and I play more skill intensive. That's fine, but what I'm saying, man, is that the intensive gameplay is too much and it needs to be toned down. And if that makes players like you stop, with all my love to you, then you stop playing. But in your place will come 100 other people that will play the game because it's not as intensive. Do you know what? Do you understand what I'm saying? And I am part. I mean, you know, I kind of agree with you as well. But that's not good for the game. Classic WoW, TBC WoW, when it was the most popular, did not have this level of complexity. People were also bad there. We have had this conversation before. And that's when the game was most popular. So what's the best for the game? Is the best version of the game the game that tests you the best? Or is the best version of game that plays that has the most amount of players? Because the game that has the most amount of players will not have this level of complexity in the game. And as a game designer, if you aspire to be a game... I'm not talking to you, Matt. I'm in general. But if you aspire to be a game designer and you're arguing against this, then what would you like? To make $1,000 a month or $10,000 a month? And if you're telling me, oh, my gamer value and my game designer morals will want me to make $1,000 a month if I can get them, that's great. You're like 1 out of 100 game designers. People need to eat. And if they're very good at making video games, they should be paid more. But if they want to be paid more, they need to make the game more accessible for other players. My opinion. So far, the industry seems to agree. Wait, do we not have Soul Reaper anymore? Yo, Soul Reaper gone? Yep, Soul Reaper gone. So you care more about the general numbers than having different types of options. That's not, no, that's not what I'm, bro. I said that the ceiling of skill is way too high. That's what I'm saying. If the ceiling of the game will be lowered to make it less challenging for the top end players, and that makes those players leave, then they will leave, and instead of each one of them, you'll have 100 other players going. I'm obviously taking the number out of my ass. I'm not saying remove difficulty. I'm not saying remove different types of content. I'm saying lower the cap because it's way too zoomy. Because I don't think it's interesting to play my game with spreadsheets on my second monitor. That's what I don't think. I don't think that's a good game design. Now, whether that has to happen by simplifying the game or whether that has to happen to a totally engine overhaul, I don't know. I don't care. I don't want my game to require me to sim raid bots, WoW audit, have video guides on every boss, have waggle.io open to get my weak caras. What else is there? Have WoW up or Curse Force to get my add-ons. Have another, whatever the website was that shows you spreadsheets of fight positioned based off of intermissions or phases of the boss, that for Silken Court had about 17 pages of positioning that I had to go through to finish that fight. That is not that's either a failed game design or a failed tuning design. Most likely a failed game design. That's not a fun game for me. Bro, if you want to play that level, play, I don't know, Dungeons and Dragons, get as many sheets as you want in, that's fine. But for a video game, if I have to open 3 other apps and 5 other websites to be able to play it efficiently, fuck that. Fuck that. That's my opinion. Oh my god, look at my boys. Flaming the boys. Flaming the boys. Marching in on the Sunwell. Imagine, bro, imagine Xalatath and her devouring host meeting the Scourge. Who gets to have Silver Moon, boy? The ultimate showdown. Yo, you take... Okay, who wants to take Silver Moon for themselves? I would like to see that, actually. Hey, Pedro, thank you for the prime, brother. Appreciate it, dude. They are targeted audience. Okay, that's fair. Then who is the target audience for League of Legends, or what's the most played game right now? Target audience for fighting games, true. Target audience for RTS games, true. But for games that are very vague and have a broad range of gameplay and skill necessity, they're usually made for the masses. And if you don't develop an MMO, a mass multiplayer game for mass amounts of people, then you're not developing a good MMO, my opinion. And in order to develop a good MMO for mass multiplayer numbers of people, you need to make it simpler. Because the vast majority of the gamers are not like Giga gamers. And they don't have to. I don't understand when... Nah, maybe that's not necessarily true. There's a crazy show which we fight the Scourge in midnight, so I'm happy they are somewhat relevant. Maybe they're being set up for last item. Are they? Oh shit, I must have missed that. I'm actually going as blind as I can into the story here. Current game is just too elitist. Big barrier to entry in order to do anything. Bro, when I started playing WoW 20 years ago, I didn't need anything. I just logged in. The quest told me go to the west of the tree. I went to school and learned geography, and I understand that west, if I look at the map, west is the right part of the map. I went there and I found the board that it told me to. I went into a dungeon and it said, don't let that spell hit you. I interrupted that spell. It didn't hit me. I did it, right? Now you cannot learn that from the game. All right. I'm bored of this topic. We've talked about it so many times. Does your lesser ghoul expire? Yes. Do you have a timer to explode them, or is it just whenever you want? I think you're probably just gonna cast Putrefy whenever you're probably gonna cast it on cooldown. So your lesser ghouls last for 8 seconds, and one Fester strike gives you 3 to 4 ghouls once you press score strike. So you see the, I don't know if you can see, this is super tight. Oh, you cannot see. Oh, you can see. I don't know if you can see, score strike right now has a little number there because I have 2 lesser ghouls, I think. Or the next 2 stores, or rather 2 next score strikes summon lesser ghouls. Right, so now it has 0. If I do 1 Fester Might, it's 3.
You got Zoro level of navigation, dude.
7.
West to the left.
8, right? I think it caps at 8. So the next 8 score strike summons ghoul. 1, 2, 3. No more runes. 4, 5, 6. Right? So you're just gonna always have ghouls up. I don't know. I think they made it in such a way where you don't have to min-max your ghouls. You cannot min-max each individual ghouls. You're gonna have way more ghouls that you can putrefy. So you're probably just gonna look at putrefy to optimize its cast so you don't cap on charges. I think that's probably it. Have you tried the new rogue yet? Only on training dummies. They don't care if they lose 1 million of current players if the changes might bring 5 million from simplicity and console porting. Yeah, the problem is that with some of the changes they might lose me as a player as well, unless they do it right. Out of all of the new changes for class specs, which do you think have made a positive impact on gameplay for fun in the alpha? I've played very little alpha. I cannot really honestly give you a proper opinion on that, man. Just ask me in like a week or so. Like, we've only been able to play some quests and some dungeons, and some of it is buggy and a lot of stuff doesn't work yet, so there's no real opinion that we can have on that yet. I like that they're simplifying the classes. When they changed Frost, I was happy. I could actually pay attention to mechanics, then focus on pushing the right buttons. Yeah, that's fair. There are gold tier, which is very low. It's like basic mythic 0 max. I don't know what you're talking about. MMOs are a dying genre because other generations don't give a shit about grinding and having the social aspect. That's partially true as well, yeah. This is a boomer game, accept it. I know, yeah, I've been saying that. West is left. Yeah, maybe I haven't. Maybe I've lied by going to school. Oh, was rogue on dummies? Mostly terrible. I think assassination might be fine, but people who like assassination, they generally don't like. They generally don't like pulling for energy, and I like pulling energy. So it might not be a very good oh shit, is that it might not be a very good metric of judging. Bro, get off the DK and get on the true chat spec survival. Disgusting. Are you using your own words to type, or is that somebody else at your keyboard? Terrible choice of words. Actually, playstyle wise, survival might be cool, but they kind of killed. I have to agree with my boy Matt there. They kind of killed the fantasy of Hunter with survival. Too many bombs and fire explosions on survival. Those abilities would be so cool for like an engineer class. For like an engineer class. Or what was it? Was it engineer? No. God, what was the class that we wanted to get? Tinker, yeah, there you go. Yeah. Let's get some ghouls in. All right. Farron. Ugh. That bitch. Oh, we just did a ring around and we're back at the beginning. Alright. A bar sports class to help balancing augments. Yeah, they actually answered that question, by the way. And I think they pretty much kind of said what I was saying all along. The problem with the support is that they the support role really fucked up their class distribution, role distribution, and meta balance. So the only way that they will continue the support is one of two, which seems that they went for two. They will either transform augmentation into a full-blown DPS, which I thought they were gonna do, and I was kind of wrong on that one. But the other thing that they were gonna do is to add more support specs, because you cannot have one support. You need more than one, and they will just do that once they feel like augmentation meets their standards or whatever. If it's just a Blood DK, I want to play Blood DK, bro. DK is looking like a chat class. Look at this. Cool. Dark Trance, Rune, Putrefy, Death Strike, Army, good. Oh, they can cast through wall. Ah, bitch. No, you don't want to fight now that I have my AMS, do you? I'm okay with survival being melee. Happy they're going one-handed axe again too, but the patch no say focus on bomb throwing. Yeah, I'm not a fan of bomb throwing either. Listen, man. So here's how you have to look at. What the fuck just happened? I wasn't paying attention. I got fucked. So here's how you need to look at survival, man. If you take the fact that survival is a hunter spec out of the question, you can play survival. As far as a bomb explosive centered spec, it looks awesome. You have a boomstick, which is a shotgun blast that just shoots out pellets in AoE. You have a flame patch bomb that just ignites the whole area and sets everybody ablaze. You have wildfire bombs that constantly put fire damage and bleeds on enemies. And you have killer polearm swipes that just cleave people into two. That's cool. That's probably not a hunter, but as a class, that sounds pretty cool. I mean, I think so. Alright, no more dying. Yeah, boys! Go to town, boys! Time to eat! Scourge. Arthas would be proud. The Doom Cow has brought death and guts. Look at the guts. Yo, how long does this guy last? Never mind. Okay, that was a very underwhelming dying animation. Torbjorn class? Nah, that's turrets, bro. But that would be a Tinkerer. Rename it to SAS Explosive Specialist. Mongoose buy Raptor Strike, lay down traps, scavenge mechanics, etc. I mean, that all sounds actually kind of cool. Holy Priestess Toast, really? How come? Why Holy Priest? Is it that bad? Oh, was I not putting up all break? That's fair. Lol. The new fire spell they added? Oh shit. What fire spell? They need to reduce mythic rating to 10 man. I don't know. Maybe I think the appeal of mythic is that you need a fixed number of people, and because they have a fixed number of people, it adds the oh my god that bitch. And because there's a fixed number of people, they can tune the mechanics appropriately for people. I think rating in an MMO should be with a lot of people. That's my opinion. So I don't necessarily think they should lower it, but the problem that Mythic creates is that you have 2 tanks for 20 people, which creates a very big discrepancy between dungeon requirements. Unless, like, 2 other DPSers from your Mythic raid are also big tank fans for dungeons, the dungeon discrepancy between tanks and DPS is always going to be, like, giga high. and you're always gonna have to wait. You're always gonna have way more DPS than tanks. That's not necessarily because of Mythic, but that's mostly because, and that's, by the way, it's worse with Heroic rating. But that's because rating, which is still the main pillar of endgame WoW, even though Mythic Plus is played more, Mythic Plus has so much flexibility in terms of how you can play it, that they don't need to like hyper design it or design things around it as much as they do for raid. So raid will always have a bigger impact, and raid will always dictate people's roles more. And because, in my opinion, and because raid dictates people's roles more, you essentially tell people that there needs to be a tank for every 10 players, or more than 10 players, 15 players even. And because you need to train people to always have a tank for 10 players, what do you do when you need to have a tank for every 5 players? You don't have enough tanks. That's exactly what happens. Not to mention that tanking overall a role in WoW is very underappreciated for one, but also kind of boring. It's not, I don't feel like I'm having fun if I can die just as fast as a DPS can, some of the times. I don't feel like I'm having fun as a tank if my damage is literally 0. If my damage is literally 0, then make me immortal. Make me feel like there's a difference between me and a DPS. But tanks have been in this balance where I'm a little bit tankier than a DPS and I have a little less damage. It's, bro, either I'm like fucking the unit and the master of the battlefield, or I just am like a overzealous DPSer that can take some punishment, but I'm just killing things really quick. People only rate to get a commit for M+, lol. And then players will have to put more brain power into solving that yourself, so rotations can be more simple. Wait, what are we talking about? Did I miss it? It's not fun when all you do to try. Staying alive is fun, but it's not about staying alive, because that's not true. Tanks are not necessarily squishy. But I want to feel that if I wanted to, I could be an immovable object. That's fun for me. Of course, not off the bat. Of course, not without gear. Of course, not against a million mobs. But I want to be tankier, bro. I want to feel like, okay, if I am skilled enough as a tank, I can pull more casters, because I can control them better, and I can kill stuff better if my DPS dies, right? But I don't know. I don't know. I feel like I'm not necessarily fair to the design right now, but I can't help but feel like tanking has become more boring over the years. I don't know what it is. Maybe I'm totally off, but there's something about tanking that's just way more boring than it used to be. Either it's a feel thing where I just don't feel good tanking, or it's a playstyle thing. Maybe tanking is an archaic system in WoW that needs to be brought up to date. Whether that is how threat works, whether that is how tanks are statted against every other player, I don't know exactly what it is. I see one then to add a spellbreaker class. True. Use your dodge, you nerd. Yeah, that's true. I'm a nerd. Is this Unholy test? Yes. I hate how they've changed it. Really? In Midnight? To me, the best gameplay of Unholy, which I made, by the way, was in Dragonfly Season 2, I think. Have you seen the Midnight changes? Are you serious? As a 10-man raider, I wish for this change. Make it the standard. I knew everybody in my raid. Now I'm so detached. I guess, yeah. So for me, raiding is fun when I see like an army of people wailing down on one boss. That's what raiding always meant to me. But in terms of like actual gameplay, I probably agree with you then. I feel like raiding should be, bro, with my best bros, we're going to fuck shit up. And that's not usually 20 people. That's usually at most 10 people. But you have your full tier set, you'd put dots on or something, and then that you'd DT or like 20 something stacks would turn into pure power going through. I don't think I follow. As a tank, I think the most frustrating is the routes. I would prefer to just have to take every room of the dungeon to complete 100% than to think what to pull. That's I see what you mean. That works for regular dungeon, but if we're talking about Mythic Plus, that would immediately become boring. If there was no decision to be made on what to pull, then there's no decision to be made. And as far as I'm concerned, that's boring gameplay. I could not spam dungeons all day. If they did that, they would need to revitalize dungeons into something else. Either give us But then the dungeon is just very predictable. Are you sure that's what you want? The dungeon just becomes very predictable. I think that the problem is that either you don't know exactly how much percentage you're getting, you don't know, or the hard percentage is not worth it. That's what I think maybe is a better thing than eliminating percentage altogether. I think like super difficult lieutenants that are so hard to dodge should have way more percentage to reward you with. I think they just didn't hit the proper balance. I'm in the severe minority here, but I love tanking. Doesn't matter what the game or how it's designed. I've been a tank since before WoW came out. Fuck, that's actually kind of cool. There's any way to get key to alpha? There's no key to alpha. It's just invite based. Tanking is only fun to me if you are either A, tanking fuck tons of damage, yes, struggling to live, or B, are basically just a tanky DPS. That's exactly what I was saying. Exactly. You want to feel like you have an impact, like the choices you make as a tank, either by choosing the right tank or by playing the right way, impacts the game in a visible way, right? DPSers impact stuff by killing things really quickly. Healers impact stuff by... Oh my god, we didn't die, but that was so many ninja pulls. And tanks... Oh, that guy didn't die, but that's what he's supposed to do. He's supposed to not die. Nobody ever... Like, if a tank pulls 5 packs, nobody even realizes how hard that is to tank. And... Maybe that's just personal ego thing, but at the end of the day, it is a mildly competitive content that we're doing in a cooperative manner, so you kind of want to feel like your efforts matter, right? To an extent. Otherwise, then what's the point? Because it feels like you're just replaceable, no? I feel like we need some way of rune management, bro. When you're constantly full HP as a tank, it's boring as sin. The thing is, the problem with that, Tiny, is that if you're constantly full as HP as a tank, you're probably not tanking the hardest content, either by the key not being high enough or by not pulling enough. The problem is, whether you go higher in key or more in pack count, your ability to tank becomes irrelevant because you're not the one that's in danger. My problem with certain tanking is like, bro, if I am so good that my HP never moves, let me pull more packs. But if I pull more packs, my party dies. I don't die. That's my problem with tanking, because everybody just get pelted by shots and casts. Because healers have to be able to have something to heal, not just the tank, and I agree with that. But then what do you do? Because on one hand, tanks feel like, oh shit, it doesn't matter how good I am at tanking, my party's dying. Then the healers are like, well, it doesn't matter how good I am at healing, my tank is the only one that takes damage. So, I don't know how you do it. I don't know. I say nice tanking because I can definitely see a good tank compared to a bad one. Yeah, but you're a minority, bro. And only people that also tank understand how hard it is tanking. You can only say that because you've tanked. You don't know how hard it is for a Vengeance Demon Hunter to pull as much as a pro warrior. I mean, you can probably assume because you have good game knowledge, but you don't really know until you play it, right? Or have played with enough tanks where you've seen 17 Demon Hunters fail the same thing that another Demon Hunter's like, oh shit, another Demon Hunter, he's gonna fail. But then he doesn't fail, and you're like, holy shit, okay, nice tanking. Try to tank a plus 15, you can get one-shotted even in gear. I don't know. I think tanks are pretty tanky this season. Holy Paladin or Holy Priest for M+ and raids? Are you asking? I don't know, bro. Whatever you like more. I'm a Holy Paladin enjoyer more than a Holy Priest enjoyer. Just kind of true until, like you said, your party just starts dying. But even in lower pool, like half of the pack doesn't hit you, bro. Low level, it doesn't apply because the damage that the party takes is just not that high enough, and healers can heal it. Their HP pools can soak it. But half of the packs just don't hit you. I don't know. Let's take an example. Do I have an example here? Priory. Oh, I cannot see the map of Priory. Priory Priory of the Sacred... Fuck it, I don't need a map. Priory of the Sacred Flame. The Sharpshooter doesn't hit you. The Knight deals damage to everybody. The Thunderclap deals damage. Okay, that's not a good example. The Sharpshooter don't hit you. The Casters don't hit you. And outside of the Footmen that hit you, half of the packs have No, all of the packs have Casters and or Sharpshooters. And the more packs you pick, you pull, the more Sharpshooters and Caster you add. And you cannot force them to attack you. And the problem with this also is that DP, with the risk of comparing retail WoW to classic WoW again, I think a much cooler experience would be that the classic WoW had when it came to DPS. If you are a super geared DPS player, you could kind of tank it a little bit, right? You could take some damage, right? We've seen like people play classic and tank with Arms Warrior with a two-hander, right? Because the Arms Warrior was just like beefy geared and the hero was really good. Obviously, you cannot do that in retail. Now, if a mob that's supposed to hit a tank hits you, you fall flat like a wet banana. That is not fun. That is such a binary experience to have. I either live or die. It's not like, okay, if I do the right cooldowns, of course, I'm a little bit exaggerating. You can take a hit, but you cannot really tank. Melees, I'm sorry, plate wearers and mages, fuck, I crashed. Plate wearers and mages can probably take a hit or more, right? But that's about it. It's not like, oh my god, my tank died, I'm going to go into defensive stance as an Arms Warrior and I'm going to survive for like 10 seconds until my tank comes back. There's no such thing. There's no such thing at all, dude. And I feel like that's a way too binary thing. It's like you're either the tank and live or you're not the tank and you 100% guaranteed die. There's nothing you can do. I just don't like that very much. Mostly mastery and verse. Would it be that hard to try prot with that gear? No. Once I get a shield, no. Stats only really matter. Stat distribution only really matters if you're trying to optimize your survivability. I'm a Brewmaster tanking 13s, 14s easily with haste mastery gear, and that's opposite of what I want. I want crit verse. I'm starting to see the problem with my stats, but that doesn't mean I cannot tank it. My healer will have a harder time healing me, but I'm not dying. You know what I mean? It's not the best, but it's passable, so it's fine if you play that way. Plus, verse mastery. Verse is, you know, half good for pro warrior anyways. You're not that far off. But you want haste. For pro, if you don't have haste, it's worse than having mastery or verse. I think that city dungeon is a good example. All those web bolts that just... Oh, so City of Threads that give some random... Yeah, but that was... No, but that's a different thing, man. Because that was in a season where every cast would one-shot you almost. If we had Priory in that season and not City of Threads, you would have the same opinion about Priory. They've nerfed the damage that bolts did massively. You wouldn't even recognize it anymore. They brought DT back. What is DT, bro? Dark Transformation? No, they took out APOC on live for and they baked it into Dark Transformation, I know, but they took APOC actually, not DT. There's no more wounds now. Instead of wounds, you have ghouls. Yo, DJ, you know what you need to do, man? You need to watch our video, bro. And we just posted it yesterday. Wait, I should probably, like, actually walk, right? So what would threaten the rest of the group if every enemy attacked the tank? Oh, yeah, that's a good point. That's a very good question. That is a dilemma. I'm not saying it doesn't exist. I'm recognizing it. I don't know how to reconcile with that, but I don't know how to reconcile. Bro, if I play the role of the tank, I want to make sure that I control the damage that my party takes. The healer controls the HP levels of the party. The damage dealers control the HP levels of the enemies, right? This is like the most basic of the basicest version of all of this, right? Is this fair to say? Obviously, that's a very hard balance to have, and you cannot have all happen at the same time. I don't know how. Maybe Flame, hope the alpha testing is going great. It is. and not too much dooming. Oh, no, I'm not dooming at all. I'm voicing my opinions whenever it's relevant, but this is a way better alpha than this is. Well, I cannot really say until we have Mythic Plus. Actually, that's true. I take it back. But so far, and so far as we've seen, this is the best alpha since, I don't know, Legion. I didn't Legion test alpha, but I know BFA was shit, and this is the best one so far. It matters how well. Actually, Shadowlands was pretty good in the alpha. It matters how they take all of the feedback that people give, and how the changes evolve over the course of the alpha, and how much they can implement, because they've made some drastic changes to classes, and if they're hard stuck in these changes and there's nothing they can do, we're fucked. But if, because, and I'm sorry, this is a problem that they need to solve. If they don't have yo, where's my pet? Oh, my pet bugged again. If they have no way to be able to revert some of the more drastic changes, then that's a problem that they should have thought before making these drastic changes. You cannot make these drastic changes without leaving a little bit of room in case, oh my god, what if these are actually shit, right? Some of them are probably irreversible, like the Resto Shaman Pruning is probably irreversible. I don't think they can create a talent tree that has 7 more passives and 4 more spells in it before the expansion launches, seeing as how things are at the moment. I don't think that's possible. Wait, do I have reanimate? I do. But maybe they can add 1 passive back to Resto Shaman. Maybe they can add a capstone choice node where they put Earthen Wall Totem back, or something like that. You know what I mean? They need to be able to make some of the changes. I don't like Resto Shaman Pruning. I think it's too much. I don't think it's 100% reversible, but it should be at least 50% somehow, if that makes any sense. How's the new UI options? Nameplay mostly. I don't think I can customize it yet. I couldn't customize cooldown manager, and I didn't really look at nameplay very much. This is a very early version of alpha. I don't know if they've added UI customizational options. Let me double check. It's too much to get into to be able to see everything. Okay, so there we have these. A lot of these weren't here before. But there's no like options to edit the size, the font, the color, the glow if they add glow. Like we don't have that, so I don't wait, can I not just never leave my mount, bro? This is the whole point of doing this quest line. No! Oh, this is bullshit, dude. Bro, the only time I get to play on a horse with this fucking hero talent is during PTR and alpha questing. And that's the time when it doesn't fucking work, dude. Oh, this feels ass, bro. Doom, the game is over. There's no hope. I like Shaman Pruning, Healing Wave and Surge doing the same thing was redundant. Maybe it needed pruning, don't get me wrong, it needed pruning, but I feel like as a Resto Shaman enjoyer, I have lost a lot of the fantasy that made me enjoy Resto Shaman. It feels like the class is way too different, and a lot of the spells that I liked have been lost. I have been a Shaman enjoyer since vanilla, and I used to go from having 2 or 3 buttons in my rotation and 20 totems that would do all sorts of cool stuff, to now having 2 or 3 buttons in my rotation and 2 totems. Okay, but to what end? Like when is it enough? I think it's too much. It feels like I'm playing a different game. The Resto Shaman is my example of too much pruning. How was Devourer so far? Very fun. Very fun. Good spec. Needs a little bit more depth, I believe, but they're on the right track so far. Definitely better than Devastation and Preservation when they were made. When I tested them in Alpha or within. Is there, look again. What am I not looking? What? Oh, the nameplate changes, you mean? They're here right in the video. I can use one-handed weapon as a rebel. It does. It's you should be able to. I couldn't test it yet. Yo. Why is this guy hitting so hard? Hello? And it's fucking mess on the ground is just ticking so much. Fucking killed it, dude. Death Strike and Arathor's Blessings. How did Resto Shamani Pruning? You had a lot of buns, man. It was one of the most bar filling healers. I mean, you know, the rotation was not very. The rotation in I think the pruning that Resto Shaman needed was mostly in the passives and interactions, and that's true for every healer. There were way too many layers of amp of your throughput that were hidden behind passive talents. And you looked at your tooltip for your spell and you couldn't understand why it was supposed to be a good spell, because the tooltip just showed, oh, it barely does any healing whatsoever. Because you needed to chain it with like 2 or 3 layers of procs on top of it. Tidal waves, tier sets, what else? High tide, Riptide being up on the target for your chain heals to consume, blah blah blah. It's a little bit too much. A lot of the feedback came through with Mop Remix, where people said something that should probably feel very impactful for game designers, and that is, bro, it feels good to press my button. Look at my Maguses. Look at my boys. My boys slapping. Healing Surge and Healing Wave was the same exact button. In keys you press Surge, and in Raid you only press Healing Wave. That's a good one to bake it. So okay, I had a knee-jerk reaction to disagree with you, Patrick, but I'm seeing your point a little bit more. I never really understood why Healing Surge ever came into the game, but there was a point where healers had a fast casting single target heal and a long casting single target heal, which was like the same for Holy Priest, right? Like heal and greater heal and flash heal. Those are iconic, like Holy Priest for me as well. Like the most iconic spells for Holy Priest, for somebody that played Holy Priest 20 years ago, were heal and greater heal, and now both of those are gone. So at which point is it pruning, and when does pruning become class fantasy pruning or class flavor pruning? You know what I mean? Or is that does that never happen? Is the spec more caster focused? Devourer, yes. It's like 90% caster. Do you have a prediction when will they release beta? Usually alpha lasts for about a month. Maybe a month and a half if it's a long alpha. So if they released alpha at the beginning of October, I would imagine in November beta will be out. You want that Devourer, huh? You want that Devourer, joking. He's an elite? Who, me? Oh, the guy. Never mind. Nameplates are at the bottom. You are in controls. Okay. Nothing to do with difficulty. Resto Shaman is the easiest healer, yet the most bloated of them all. Yeah, I don't think it was to do with difficulty either. Feeding your... What is CBT, bro? Oh my god. We have so many viewers today. I do have to take a moment and say, oh, thank you so much. And I'm glad that you're enjoying the stream this much. I am super struggling. Oh, there you go. You're right. Super struggling to answer everybody. And I realized that I was scrolling. It's like, okay, I see a comment. I'm scrolling. And then I realized that I've missed 17 other comments. I am sorry for anybody that thinks I'm ignoring them. That's not true. That's not what's happening. It's very hard to get to everybody. And if you have a question, I will 100% do my best to answer you. Just at me in chat, because it's kind of hard to keep up with everybody, and I don't know how people with bigger audiences do it, honestly. Cloudburst Totem, what about Cloud? Well, Cloudburst Totem had a unique mechanic. Do we think that was too much? And also Healing Stream Healing Stream Totem is still there, actually. I just use you as background noise. That's fair, Jelky. That sounds about right. Preservation, Evoker, Losing Spirit, Bloom, Communion, and Livebind. Yeah, I don't care about that. Okay, this is very subjective, but I don't care about that because that's not a fantasy that I've used 20 years to build. I guess people who've played Preservation a lot, they might care a little bit more about that, and I can see that. That's fair. How does it feel survivability-wise without healing from souls? A little bit tricky, but you are range, and you have a lot of mobility to kite stuff. But also, we are massively undergeared in this alpha build because I have 80 item level items equipped, but the quests give me 120 item level rewards. When was the last time going into a new expansion that the quests gave you 50% increase in item level gear? That seems like a big increase. 40 item levels in terms of gear, that seems big. So I feel like I am under gear for the... Well, the content... This is what the content should feel like, actually. I shouldn't have to, like, close my eyes, press 1 while W is pressed, and then just have a whole room of monsters dead. But, you know, tankiness has been made to probably adjust to that. Preservation has Spirit Bloom baked into Dream Breath and can proc on Reversion, you mean? Pro Warrior seems like a low skill tank and requires less knowledge of a gameplay than any other tank. I am glad spell block is removed. Alright, you're trying to bait me, but I don't disagree. So, nice try, dude. Next time. Next time, maybe, Jelky. Next time, you can upgrade your trolling skills. The steamrolled 80 to 84, 84 to 87 SL, 87 to 90 will be great. Yeah. Well, I mean, you don't know that, do you? Because we can only level to like 83 here. So, yeah. I actually miss the days when the world was a little bit more dangerous. When if I saw a mob, it wasn't a guarantee, oh, I'm 100% beating that mob. No way. There's no way that mob can kill me. Like, there's no doubt in your mind on retail WoW that you cannot kill a mob. I don't think there's a single goddamn doubt, bro. Just come over here. Let's get 2 Maguses and then spend some of this runic power, generate more ghouls. Ghoul. 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 More ghoul. And then putrefy. Ooh. I should probably refresh my diseases. I forget that putrefy eats my diseases. Okay, one issue with Dread Plague is that if the target of your Dread Plague dies, you have to reapply it. I'll never forget entering Fellwood for the first time and being scared as fuck to walk up the road. Yeah, we're not gonna get those times again, I don't think. But at least have the mobs. Okay, can I pull 2 or 3? Let me have that question instead of like, okay, how many are in the leash range of this one mob so I can pull everything in this area? That should only be a tank thing. Blizzard are the kings of trolling. Season 3 will then make a big song and dance about Grip being a DK raid buff and that DPS and bloody have grip already. Yeah, they're not trolling, bro. They just listen to the feedback. They obviously had the wrong opinion. The community said you're wrong, and they listened and they gave grip back. Now the fact that they only give it to blood decay, actually no, maybe they are trolling. I feel like that's It is sad as an unholy decade that I can solo the season 1 world boss. There isn't any real danger. Yeah, that's because of power inflation or power creep or whatever people like to call it. It's because in between each season we have 30 to 40 atom levels difference in player power, and that's all. That's from the beginning of an expansion to another expansion. That's almost an expansion apart. Remember season 1. Wait, season 1. How much we used to get to, like almost 1,000,000 HP, and we used to do how much damage? 300k. What was the season? Oh, okay. I want to check this out. I want to confirm this. Warcraft logs. Raids. Narrowbar Palace. Olgrax. And we're gonna look at 11.0. So, oh, they were doing 2 million DPS? Wait. Shit, my point is destroyed. Like 2 million DPS, and now we're doing what? I believe it's like over 10 million, right? Plexus. 7 million. Okay, it's not, the scale is not that bad, but it's still... It's 3 times the damage, 3 times the power. Like you're 3 to 4 times stronger now. That's a big player power increase. If you're 3 to 4 times stronger, essentially the world boss is 3 to 4 times weaker than you were when the boss was released, then you're essentially a tank, right? If tanks have 3 to 4 times the tankiness of a regular DPS, you're essentially a tank now in season 1 numbers. So yeah, you can solo the world boss. Especially on a DK that has self-sustain. We are back to Shadowlands numbers. Oh, is this Shadowlands numbers? Yeah, I think they should have nerfed us more. I think we should have gone into the double the double digits on HP. Because if they do like half-assed squishes like this, we're gonna need another squish after Titan. Because, mark my words, by the end of the expansion, we're gonna have over 1,000,000 HP again, I think. I'm pretty sure. Because we're already getting to like at least 600k. Like maybe 500k by the end of the season 1. If not 300k. But that's still, like, I don't see how we're not gonna have over 1,000,000 HP by the end of midnight. And if we go with 1,000,000 HP starting in Last Titan, we will at least reach the War Within numbers, which means millions and millions and millions. So they're gonna have to squish it again. And they will just have to constantly squish numbers every 2 expansions, and bro, just fucking nuke it, dude. Nuke it out of orbit. Easy. Easy nuke. Go nuke. Nuke harder. Nuke stronger. Nuke faster. Faster, better, stronger. You can't do that right now. Oh, because I'm in combat? No shot, I'm in combat with this shit. Look at that. Look at all of these guys, dude. Just looking. Just looking and... Bro, do something! This is the least immersion I've ever seen or been a part of. Immersive. Okay, what do we do now? Oh, we do other stuff. It's linear scaling since like mop on items. Imagine if we never got level squish after BFA. It seems like you only need 2 bars for all the abilities at this point. Yeah, you need a lot fewer bars for sure. Which is great. I think that's fine. I think, or maybe not, bro. Maybe I don't know, guys. You're making me confused. I don't seem to be able to form a proper opinion today. I'm grifting too much. I remember back in my day, there used to be 3 bars of just totems. I thought it was always cool when I was leveling as a shaman in vanilla, that every few levels I had about 1 or 2 more totems that I could solve. I have a totem for this situation. I have a totem for that situation. and have a totem for everything. And that felt kind of cool. That was a nice class fantasy. And you never used more than 1 or 2 totems per combat. So it never really felt like your rotation was bloated. You just had a big library of spells that gave you a lot of options and a lot of solutions to potential problems. And that's just Shaman, of course. Druids had that in shapeshifting forms. Mages had that probably in like crowd control. Paladins had that in blessings. Warriors had shit. No, warriors had stances and weapons, which felt cool. Yeah, special quests. Yeah, see, what my thing is, I think Apex talents should be unlocked by special quests and not take talent points. Because if you take talent points, you assume that there are choices, but they're not choices. You're 100% getting them. And this is yet another choice that's not really a choice. It should be a choice, but it's not really. Where's my goal? It's right there. Let's go, baby. Oh shit, it's dead. Look at my boys, dude! Hey, what you waiting for, boys? Everybody's dead. Go back home. Go back to your families. Oh no, they're all in the grave. Oops, awkward. The boys are back in town. The boys are back in town. Dude, I'm in perpetual combat and my HP is now regenerating. I cannot jump down. Well, I cannot jump up either, but... Well, I can jump up. I just need to use this guy. Oh no, I got more guys. Shaman still has the most buttons. Yeah, but it's not the same, man. The game was slower back then, yeah? Yeah. What's your point? Looks cool, right? I'm telling you, Unholy is cooking. Everybody's on the Devourer train, but really, this is where it's at. Oh, I had to kill that guy for the quest. Oof. Bam. Oh my god, can I use fall damage as fuel for Death Strike? That's wild. I didn't think that was possible. Alright, boys, let's get that guy too, because I don't know what he thinks he's doing. Yeah, boys. Yeah, boys. The 2 mags of the dead flat on their back. I'm still in combat, man. Oh, statement. Oh my god, is that where I have it? I didn't know what I had this from. I'm pretty sure that's a reference to other things, no? Is it? Was it really Stedman that said that exact reference? Use outbreak on a single target, then spread the other targets is step back. What? Maybe I should look at the talents and look at and cook up some builds. Look at the Skullcra animation, bro. Look at that. Never really looked at it before. I think I just have to use Death Strike while leveling. I'm just taking so much damage. Oh, I lost the plagues. If you jump off, you won't be in combat anymore, I bet. You can reapply Dread Plague with talent. It goes to the lowest HP target if the main host dies. Really? I didn't look. Dread's Plague. Oh my god, only Dread Plagues proc Sudden Doom now? But there's no reapplication. What do you mean? When an enemy affected by a Dread Plague dies, it erupts, dealing shadow damage to a nearby enemy and affects the enemy with the lowest health remaining with your... Oh! Yeah, but see, this is cheating. This is treachery. Since I am now playing a minion-focused build. And I'm supposed to just be a necromancer. Plagues are illegal. So I cannot use plagues. I'm sorry. What am I supposed to do here? Warped collect... No? I'm supposed to collect something here? Am I supposed to go up? Maybe I'm supposed to go up. LIDK actually has more rotation buttons than before, excluding the cooldowns being baked into each other. Looks nice. Shh, don't say that out loud, man. Maybe the devs will hear you and we're gonna get pruned again. I wonder if Devourer will end up like Devoker never played. I don't think so, bro. Because it's a demon hunter. Devoker is a scaly lizard. Who gives a fuck about a lizard? I suspect there will be some min-maxing with blowing up your goals on the last seconds. I don't think so. You have way more goals than you can blow up. You have only 2 charges of Putrefy. And if you play Reanimation, Putrefy turns them into Mags of the Dead. So you kind of want one of those like really quick. Or at the very least, you don't want Putrefy to cap on charges, bro. So I can just spam my Putrefy right now to just get the maximum amounts of Maguses and reapply my plagues, I guess, because they consume my plague. I can reapply the plague, putrefy. Yeah, I should have epidemic active. Uh-oh. Oh, and Legendborn doesn't seem to give you DR anymore. No, that's not what I want to do. Okay. But I said, okay, the sword, man. Fuck, dude, I'm dying. Well, I've been dying for like an hour now. Let's keep healing. It's so good to see that Scorch Strike is now full shadow damage and is ranged, but it's not. It's shadow damage, but it's not ranged. I'm sure necromancers are not opposed to spreading some plagues, helps with the corpses. Don't ruin my fantasy, man. Don't insert your logic and fantasy consistency. I didn't ask for that shit. Bro, this guy is fucking, man. After every fight, I'm lower on HP, though. I'm 1% HP. 429. Boys, rip. We have health potions. We do. Ka-ching. Oh. I don't want to fight the big guy again. I cannot even mount. And I don't have Death's Echo or double Death's Advance. Is there any editing with the nameplates yet in alpha? Yes, I was actually looking at that before I got distracted by playing the game. There is here. So I can make them bigger. Oof, that's way big. Maybe 2. Maybe 3. Buff scale size. You can make the buff scale bigger. Style default. Legacy. Ooh. Thin. Ooh. Block. Ooh. Wait, what's the difference between this and default? Cast focus. Oh, okay. Oh, this is nice, actually. Cast bar information, spell name, spell icon. Aggro display. Progressive. Ooh. Oh, this is already so good. Enemy NPC buffs and debuffs. Mob buffs, personal debuffs, shared CC. Enemy buffs, personal debuffs. Debuff padding. Okay. That's fine. Simplify nameplates. Minions. Minor. Okay, I don't need to simplify. Okay, this is not too bad. It's very, very basic, but still good enough. Oh, this looks so much better. I don't need like a fat bar to know what's up. Look how long it takes for me to kill stuff. Am I supposed to use this? Yeah, I think I'm supposed to use that. Do you know if the stacking nameplate option is actually making them stack now? Well, I'll have to be in like in a dungeon or something to test it out because there's not enough enemies here. Is there any ability to change color by mob? Not yet, no. Is there a health regen ability in your general tab in spellbook? If you're talking about recuperate, that does no, they told me that I'm not supposed to use that. I cannot use recuperate. What do I need? I need weapons collected. You can change the color cast. You cannot change any colors yet of any kind. What's the purpose of Death and Decay? At the class of WoW leveling, everything takes forever to die and you can only pull 1 or 2 mobs at a time. Yeah, yeah. The problem is that you need way more mobs than in classic. Wait, actually, no, that's not true. Oh, is this Dan? This is Mr. GM, everybody. Say hi. Hey. Hey, Dan. Is he recording footage for a video and I broke his footage? Probably not. Oh, he doesn't see what I'm writing because he's a filthy alliance player. Alright, I think I have to go upstairs somehow. Somehow. Through the outside. Ching, get this cool ass looking sword. Cool ass looking sword. We need to go more upstairs. I am stuck in combat. Dan Clancy? Not really. A different Dan. Oh, my little guy is coming with me. Oh, nice of you to get here. Look at my skulker there too. Yes, yes, yes. Wait, if there's no purpose for Death and Decay, is there a purpose for Morgraine or whoever has it to keep at, or Nazgrim? Whirlwinds did nothing, bro. Let's stun you a little bit so I can take this. Ka-ching. Bow. Bow. Oh, that's cool. Bob mission in StarCraft. Isn't that also part of the campaign? Thoughts on blood changes. The thing with the blood changes is that I need to know the numbers in effective combat. I like the fact that they're addressing its overall tankiness in a different way. Bro. I think I need to be phased. I like the fact that they're addressing its issues in its tankiness in a different way where... Oh, this is gonna be a big upgrade. I don't know if I can equip it. Where you don't have to rely 100% on Death Strike, because just relying 100% on Death Strike, you're never gonna be able to be a competitive tank in Mythic Plus at the very least. The only thing that I'm on the fence with is consumption. Not being able to have an on-demand rune regeneration feels a little bit bad. I don't know how it will play out though. Maybe we won't need the rune regeneration. That's what I'm saying. Alliance is dominating. Well, listen, as a... Oof. I'm gonna die here. I'm 100% gonna die. I cannot make it in time. I made it in time. 2% HP. Oh my god, you're healing me? Who's this? Who's this? Commander Corun Mountainist. Mountain Fist. Yes, channel that, baby. Make me good. Make the big cow healthy and strong. Big cow big. Big cow healthy. Dead cow bring dead void back. Let's go. Oh, and now I can mount. Oh, if I can mount, I can change this. The eruption effect of Putrefy consumes seconds from your plagues on all enemies, dealing 100% of damage instantly. Death Quail has 6% increased damage and causes the target to take an additional 3% damage. Okay, that's good. Sudden Doom triggers 30% more often and can accumulate up to 2 charges. Putrid Echoes Putrefy. Damage is increased, and it now deals damage split between enemies it hits. That's good. Your lesser ghouls deal more damage. Your lesser ghouls serve you for 4 seconds longer. Ooh, outnumber. I like outnumber. I think I'm gonna get rid of this and taking the Dread Plague spread. I think that's probably gonna be better for questing. Made sure such a joke now on live. Tank 1 took 2 minutes. I should probably do that. I need the cosmetics. Blood Decay, when we had less runic power and had to use Blood Boil to juice every Death Strike, or you ran out of runic power, was the most fun Blood Decay gameplay we had. I missed that so much. But that was BFA, no? Infinite Death Strikes. You have infinite Death Strikes, but you don't have infinite time to cast them, right? When you Ferocious Bite, you have a 15% chance per combo point spent to flicker to an enemy within 30 yards and deliver an unseen attack. Bro, imagine you are casually hitting a boss. Press bite and you suddenly get warped. No. The flicker mechanic doesn't teleport your model. It's kind of like a secret technique for sub rogue. It just creates like a shadow copy of yourself that's on that target. The difference is that it doesn't create a copy. You turn into a copy of yourself, but your character model just stays on your target. I tried that. If you look at the video that we posted in the feral section, I think the first couple of seconds I crashed. The first couple of seconds of combat is me using the flicker thing, and you can see just versions of me popping up on all of the training dummies and hitting everything in sight. That's because I thought it would be a killing spree type situation where it'd be problematic, but it doesn't feel like it's just that. Kind of like an after image, sure. That ain't funny though. Yeah, but you don't want killing spree. They're not gonna put killing spree back, man. They had to change killing spree because of that. What do you mean? I like Peter's idea better. I'm sure you did. I'm gonna miss Blood Talents. I like Blood Talents too, but I do agree with the opinion that it's not that interesting as a concept. But hopefully they put something back. Like, take Blood Talents away, but put something in its place. And they give Feral Sect Tech? Nah, not quite. But, you know, it's the closest Sect Tech that you can have. Right, let me go to the bathroom real quick. Nature calling. Be right back. This time it won't last long, I promise, but it is a big one. So, it's not gonna be short either. Bro, that was nasty, yo. Woo! Let's not talk about it ever again.
We stand together.
Dune is still pretty good as long as you don't get into the game. Bro, shut up. I don't want to hear talk about Dune, man. What is this? Scourge Bane. Alright.
Pleasantries can wait. Fight well.
All for allies, I don't care. An amount? No. 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 Hey guys, why are you walking? Hey guys, why are you so bad? Why are you walking, guys? Jesus Christ. These plebs. Need to teach them everything. Let's get. Let's get. Alright. Oh. That's what I want. Oh, I can change talents on the fly. Oh, on the fly. I need 4 talents for this. I mean, this ciphers the power of the fallen, transforming Death Coil and Epidemic into Necrotic Coil and Graveyard. Necrotic Coil just does damage and in AoE as well. Low target cleave. Graveyard just does AoE damage. Army of the Dead grants you unique power and causes your next core strike to summon a lesser ghoul. So I guess 2 lesser ghouls. When you putrefy a lesser ghoul or summon one with score strike, the duration of forbidden knowledge is increased. Okay. Alright, this is the this is a Sunwell quest. Shorel Allah. Okay, so we got a clean house. Clean this guy up. Clean these guys up. I need more meat. I need more meat for my undead army. Very many meat. Just dot everything. I'm gonna go main on this guy. And Lust, thank you for 14 months, but I appreciate you. Okay, so now if my Dread Plague expires, it didn't go on somebody else. Oh no, I pressed it again. Never mind. Uh-oh. Ocean. We are resourceful. There, right? Bro, these guys are fucking tough, dude. I'm fucked. Dude, I cannot kill anything. What do you mean? Where's my damage? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I know what the problem is. Where's the game details? There's no game details. We don't have... I actually haven't tried to put details up, but I'm pretty sure Ian said that no add-ons should be able to work. So I haven't actually spent the time to try the add-ons out. Ka-ching. Fallen Crusader, baby. Grab your weapon when the rune increase movement speed by 6%. Additionally, when you kill an enemy that yields experience or honor, you heal for special max. Oh, fuck! This is the time to play Unending Thirst. There we go. Movement speed. Yeah, I'm a cow. Moo! Where do they move the army to the right side? Well, this is like pure minion focus. This is pure diseases. So this is where Gargoyle was. So it's not that weird. This is where most of the wound stuff was. So it's not... Alright, fuck me, dude. It's not that weird, actually. How's Rogue looking? Pretty meh, honestly, compared to other classes. They did say that they wanted to. I don't think it's in the game yet. I was looking for it. I couldn't find it in the menu. Details, nope. So we have nameplates, gameplay enhancements. Nothing in the details here. Ping system, keybinds, combat. Person shows display, slow and obscure, target or target. Those should probably be there. Person hold forecasting. That's it. There's nothing for the detail. I'm sure it's gonna be up when midnight hits, but until then, it's likely gonna be like this. Have you tried out survival yet? No, not outside of a couple of training dummy hits. Sub-rogue feeling better. Actually, I don't like the sub-rogue changes. I don't like Dance Macabre just being damage procs. I fucking hate damage procs. Those are the most boring things ever. I like that you ramped up a little bit. I'm fine with eliminating some of the ramp and some of the damage windows, but then again, that was what sub was about. So if sub isn't about that, then what is sub about now? That's what I mean. Bro, get the fuck. What are you doing? I've come for payback. Yet. So if this guy dies, this should spray to the other guy, right? It did. Alright. Meet G Firepaw at Ogre. What the fuck? I was reading the quest text and I was confused. Wait. Putrefied. I think that the add-ons are on a later build in the roadmap. Yeah. I don't expect everything to be up at launch. They do target testing. Right now they probably want to see the initial zones, how it plays. They want to see how the first iteration of class changes and how they play. And then they'll probably build onto that more and more. I would expect. Watch the new video. Love the new style in the editing. Glad you like it, man. Glad you like it. Oh shit. Wait, what? Do we need all of these guys? Okay, we blast. Do a little death strike first, and then we putrefy. Oh, they're dead already. Let's go. Death coil. I can pop Icebound Fortitude. And I'm taking the holy. Oh, is the HP showing the dot damage that I have left to do? No. I can see like a faint tint in the bar of the HP that gets smaller. I don't know if it's predicting the damage that I will end up doing, or if it's something else. Does the 150% buff to Shadow Strike seem noticeable? What's Shadow Strike? Scourge Strike? What's Shadow Strike? Am I silly? Why does he lose Death and Decay? Because I'm old, Trevor. I'm old, and it used to mean something back in my day. Oh, Shadow Strike. I thought you meant for Unholy. I cannot tell if the buff seems noticeable in regards to what. We don't have damage meters and our numbers are scaled. Which part of it is supposed to feel noticeable to me? Yo, I'm not taking that again.
We find strength in the
Oh wait, I can fly. Oh my god, this is when I discovered that Silver Moon is actually beautiful. Look at this, by the way. For anybody who hasn't seen Silver Moon yet and you don't mind being spoiled a little bit, I recommend not watching it if you don't want to be spoiled. But if you are okay with being spoiled, look at how an actual city would actually look like. Okay, if you don't know that this is actually giga big, let me paint you a picture. Okay, this is Silver Moon. Okay, now you might say, oh yeah, this is a city. This looks pretty big. Okay, I'm gonna keep falling, and I'm gonna keep falling. This is a huge city, dude. Oh, of course I fly into a goddamn statue. Can you tell where you are? Because I cannot tell where I am. This is Murder Row. Beautiful. This is where the dungeon is. Beautiful. This is the bazaar. I have no idea what that means. I know what a bazaar is, but I don't mean it for. I don't know what it means for a Silver Moon. Scourge has come to your lands. Is this Lystra? Oh, Umbric. For frost specialization.
What I do well.
The UI changes are coming in phase 3 of alpha, so maybe the add-on updates will be coming though as well, probably. So your video on the class changes, really good video. Question, any chance you went on enhanced talents in this stream? No. Been trying to find some tooltip changes related to Dre and Stormbringer, etc. No, I'm not necessarily opposed to checking them out. I just want to just finish with Unholy, because we took our sweet time with Devourer and I want to get some Unholy stuff done. We want to get an Unholy and Devourer video done this week, so I'm a little bit more... What's the word? Deliberate with my testing. Bro, I just need to level up so I can do the dungeons, man. I cannot queue for anything right now. Echo Dome Aldani. Fuck that, dude. Should probably fly. Oh, no, I've been here before. I've made this mistake before. Maybe at least to Dragon Riding World Quest is Silver One, I'm sure of it. True. I'd love for them to put an Easter egg or reference for the Blood Elves stealing the Nauru power somewhere from the BC Paladin. I don't know if we have that, but there are a lot of references to Blood Elves in general in BC. Not to that, I don't know if it's to that specific thing, but I'm just not gonna spoil it. It's fine. I wish I would know 0 things about Midnight so I can just enjoy it as it launches. Bro, where am I supposed to be going here, dude? Oh, it's downstairs. Well, downstairs where, dude? Downstairs here? No. Downstairs on the other side. How do I get to downstairs on the other side? Here? No. Here? No. I am losing my mind. Where am I supposed to be going? If it's not here. Check in with the reliquary. It's upstairs, but not too upstairs, just a little bit upstairs. So this is too much upstairs. It needs to be less upstairs. Oh, this is it. Oh, Valera. We got Valera. Do you care about WoW lore? I used to care about WoW lore so much, but every time I start caring a little bit, they come up with a shit story. And I'm sorry if that's mean or rough, but I also am not sorry.
State your business. Remember the sun well.
It looks so different from TBC. Yeah. It's obviously it's upscaled. Obviously it's way richer. And I think in TBC we just had this. I'm pretty sure, or this rather. And this was smaller in size. This probably was just as big as this. And this was the empty plaza thing. I think this has been changed. Like if I recall, when you leveled, this was the starting area, or is that starting area? That might be the starting area. Wait a minute, can we? Oh my god. Let's actually put it side by side. Wow, TBC, Isle of Quel'Danas map. Was it Isle of? Yeah, okay, I have it. Put image in new tab. Okay, so this is what we had before. Wait, no, this isn't it. This is the no. What was the zone, bro? I'm stupid. Eversong Woods, dude. Isle of Quel'Danas was where you had the Sunwell.
Had to do an add-on reset due to character renaming blowing things up. First thing I did was to grab the Marcelian&Flame Plater profile, so I know what to interrupt and CC.
That's what you get. Sunstrider Isle. Okay, you start in Sunstrider Isle, and this is Silvermoon, and this is the ruins of Silvermoon. Now, I don't know if we get a map of Silvermoon. So Sunstrider Isle is currently this. This is Silvermoon. This has to be the ruins of Silvermoon, right? If we take the map on 1x1 scale. So this should be the ruins of Silvermoon, like I mentioned. And because the Scourge actually came through here, right? This is the path the Scourge took. That path through this path. This is the path the Scourge took, and this was the Scar. Okay, now I'm noticing it. Yes, this was the Scar, and now this has been changed. Right, obviously it's been revamped. Fuck, this is beautiful as all hell, dude. Imagine if they remade Stormwind like this as well. I think, but I just don't care about Stormwind anymore. And that's where the Scourge went, and that's where the bitch is. I mean Zalatos. I mean Zalateth. Right? And if we look at Silvermoon map, oh my god, this is too tiny. I need a bigger one. I need a big. Yeah, this is way tiny. I can zoom it in. Ugh. I mean, we could probably pull this up from the retail game. Yeah, this is the like it's even the half of the Silvermoon that we had access. It was like 4 zones. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, 5, 6, 7 zones. It's not that much. It's just a few zones. Sunstrider. I don't know. I haven't actually been to Sunstrider Isle. We'll test that out as well. I want to fucking finish the goddamn level up so that I can queue for a dungeon. If I'm lucky, maybe I'll get some other testers to try out the dungeon as well. Do we know if they are changing the Bell Starter area with the updated Silvermoon? Ah, that's a very good point. I don't know. That's a very good point. Actually, no idea. Sunstrider Isle still has the same mobs. Oh, did I read that twice?
But I heard the surge was their doing. Do they even understand what they meddle with?
Could you check out the Ghostlands by chance? The questing takes you to go. There's no more Ghostlands. This is Ghostlands. And I think south to this is just Eastern Plaguelands. Ghostlands has been revitalized. And part of the Ghostlands is just being overrun by the light. Voidstorm. Ooh. And this is Zulaman, I would guess. This is Eversong Woods, all in one zone. Like, if you're on YouTube, you can actually scroll to the beginning of the stream when you see me questing on Devourer in a very bright forest. That's Ghostlands. I might get there this time around as well to show you. But if I get 71 before I get there, I'll probably stop to do some dungeons. Are you liking Unholy? Yes. Very much, actually. The Apex talents are a little bit boring. There are classes with better Apex talents. Okay. Journey to Fairbreeze Village. Okay. Yeah, I'm probably gonna get to whatever passes for... I don't even know if Fairbreeze Village was in Ghostlands back in the day. Are you allowed to go to Zulaman on Alpha? I don't think the zone is accessible unless I kind of cheese my way through it. Wait, what am I doing? Oh, I need to get the protector thing. God damn it. Perfect landing. Let's go. Yeah, I got the quest item. Yeah, I got it. Wait, there's more. I'm deliberately not reading anything. I actually don't want to know anything about anything. Reach Fairbreeze Village. I will inevitably get a vague idea of what's going on, but I still want to keep as much of the mystery hidden. I just noticed they are buffing Bob and Wee from Brewmaster to now extend stagger by 5 seconds instead of 3. That's actually quite the smoothing out of incoming damage. I did not notice that. I couldn't go into all of the things, but that's quite a bit actually. I'm waiting mostly for the M+ version of the alpha. I'm hoping that as many of you guys will get in, as long as you want to get in, that is. So we can test as much of the content as possible. We can do dungeons, test all of the classes. Okay. Do I want to level one last Blood Elf through the Blood Elf zones before they get changed forever? This is one of my most iconic zones that I remember with the most amount of fondness about WoW. So I started playing WoW in vanilla, but it was mostly towards the tail end of vanilla, and it was also kind of buggy. But when TBC came out, fuck, dude, I played Draenei, Blood Elves, played a mage. I think for the first time was no, I don't think it was in TBC actually. Let's actually theme the music so far. Oh my god, this brings, you guys can hear this, right? The violin. No, this is a cello. This brings so many memories to me. I don't know why, because it's obviously a very good score, but also I don't know. Extra. I don't know. For some reason it just does. And we don't question things. Member berries? I don't know what member berries are. A member lich. I think it's maybe because I felt for the first time the most connected to Warcraft 3 by being here. Maybe that's why. It would have had to be the reason why. South Park. The reference is lost on me. I think South Park for me is how One Piece is for the majority of people who've never seen it. It just has way too many episodes to get into it. Maybe it's easier to get in South Park because it's not like it's a cohesive story. I also love that song. Such a nice warm cello song. Yeah. It felt so thematic. Being as a Death Knight here kind of feels a little bit sacrilegious. Sacrilegious? Blasphemous? But I am a Tauren Death Knight. I'm not the original Scourge. Hey Mishari, what up, dude? Thank you for the 39 months, man. Appreciate you. I remember the cat from this morning. How's the Unholy experience so far?
Hello, fam.
It's pretty good. I mean, I'm leveling, bro. Like anything is good in leveling. It's... You know what I want? I want them to number squish them into the double digits. I want to start... Well, you can't actually, I guess. But I want to start an expansion with like 120 HP. Or something like that. I think WoW just needs way bigger number squishes. Like start level 1 with like 8 HP points. And maybe a wolf does 1 point of damage. Something weird like that. And then you get to TBC and you're like 100 and something HP points. Maybe that's a little bit too much. Rip Valor shit? Yeah, I saw the Valor. Yeah, fuck them, bro. Fuck them. And not in a fun one. No. Hey, are we cleaving with D&D is gone? Yes, you... Cleaving Strikes is just Score Strike and Festering Strike deal more damage, which makes no sense why it's named Cleaving Strikes. The name will probably change. But you have Clawing Shadows as a passive now, where Shadow's Guide, you cannot not take this. Causes your Score Strike to chain to up to 4 other enemies. So it's basically, but it's no longer range, so you cannot guess at a range. Is DK as bug as Outlaw? I don't think... there's only like one bug that I've noticed so far. There's probably more. And that is, if the ghoul is not summoned and I summon my army, I cannot summon my ghoul again to use Dark Transformation. That's... official melancholy? Thank you for the prime, buddy. Yeah, I think the squish that I want is maybe a little bit too big. I think, wait, I think level 1, you should have like 100 HP. And then mob should do like 8 to 9 points of damage. That way... But the problem is not necessarily how big the squish is. I think a bigger problem is how much the player power increase is between patches. I think the only way that modern WoW players can feel like their upgrades do like a significant amount of player power increase is if it drastically changes their output. In order for that, you just need like a lot of damage. Can you imagine being a Blood Elf and seeing me here? Just summoning more and more dead? Because you know the dead that I'm summoned is basically Blood Elf corpses, bro. There's no way these are not Blood Elf corpses. Mom? Why are we rescuing cats, bro? Why are we rescuing cats? Like, I don't have anything against cats, but it's a war. The world is almost dying. How many resources do you have to spend them on cats? Maybe I just need to get a pet and then I'll understand. Maybe. Or maybe not. Maybe I'll never understand. Could be troll corpses. It's that's a good point, actually. This far north, though, you think? This far north? I think they're sooner scourge corpses brought by Arthas rather than troll corpses. Why can't you raise undead cats? Why would I raise undead cats? Just so them can just look at me and go like, and then just walk away when I order them to attack somebody? That's terrible. If you don't take the time to save cats, what's the point of saving the world? I take it you're a cat person. Blizz wants to train you to be a raid lead. Saving cats leads to hurting them. Is that what you call your guildies? Cats? Yo. How do I go wherever upstairs is? Wait, where am I supposed to go? What am I supposed to do? Links trapped for relocation. Is it behind? Trampled bush. That was it. And this thing. Okay. This is the links trapped for relocation. This one? Oh, did I not kill these? I thought I killed like a whole bunch of these. Well, kill, but rather fight, no? Okay, we got that guy. Wait, I need to click them. I am such a moron. Where's the other one? Oh, it despawned. Fuck. Oh, this guy. I brought the whole scourge with me. Oof. Oof. No chance. No chance.
Glory to the Sindorai. Farewell. Salama Ashalanore. Time is of the essence.
Okay. Bro, how much more? Oh, just one more quest, I think. Wait, I think... Wait a minute. Do I get XP from follower dungeons? Glyph of the Ghoul Cat, you heard it first here? Jesus. Okay, I'm skilled too. I'm still skilled. I'm still borked. Oh, I get XP. Oh, can I just cheese my way through this? Oh, I think if I just kill this boss, I'm done.
Something is coming.
Okay, this is a nice cheese way to avoid questing and as much spoiling as possible. Oh, I didn't level up. And I got gear though.
We can return to the real problem.
Wait, this is 95 item level. Okay, never mind. I thought this was 600. Is there an updated map of Quell for Lost available yet? Not really. The map is very placeholdery at the moment. The TBC curve was so low you still use classic items at level 70. Yeah, maybe people don't like that, but I kind of like that. It felt like you were more connected to your character. But I'm a boomer. There you go. Let's fucking get out of here. Okay, let me see if people are still doing dungeons. Let's see if people are still online. Nope, they're not. I mean, I can queue, but I'm not showing you survival yet, man. So you gotta be patient, man. You gotta be patient. Can I see people who are online? There's quite a few. Oh, Preach is playing too. Cruella's still there. There was actually not a lot of people. It's only 13 people up. Yeah, I don't think... God damn it, I don't think I have anybody to do dungeons with. They changed every spec for midnight, yeah. I'm really glad you guys are doing Unholy already. As I've said before, it's my main, and I'm glad to hear that you think it's fun. It is. What was it, Apex Talent again? That's actually the boring part, to be honest. The Apex Talents are just passive. Ooh. Speaking of, each lesser goal you have under your command grants you mastery. Unholy aura. Let's fucking go. So it's the captions are called Forbidden Knowledge, and Army of the Dead, which is this, gives you this buff. It siphons the power of the fallen. It transforms your Death Quell and Epidemic into empowered versions of themselves that just do damage. They don't really have any other interaction. They just do damage. Army of the Dead grants 20 runic power and causes your next scored strikes to do more damage. Let's see. Each rune consumed increases your strength. I don't know. The eruption effect of Putrefy consumes of plagues. Okay, I'll take this away, and I'll need one more point. Probably rapid. Oh, I cannot take that. Oh, I need one of these points. Fuck. Yeah, I cannot get the capstone just yet. But I can get this, which seems not too bad, actually. Feeling also very incomplete at this moment. But it's I just spanned more ghoul, which I guess this is fine. This is exactly where I need to go. I can take Skulker. Scourge Strike, Fishing Strikes, and Death Coil deal additional damage to enemies below 35% health. Diseased enemies take more damage from you, and per disease they are affected by. So this is just like 2. Yeah, so it's just passive stuff. Like, this doesn't change your rotation. The only thing that really changes is maybe this, because you summon more goals with 1 Scourge Strike. Stat Squish for Midnight is definitely there. World First, level 81. Based. Look. Bro, yeah, I actually want to test Warlock a lot. How does it feel with no festering wounds? I didn't really care about festering wounds, but that's probably because I didn't really care about festering wounds, if that makes any sense. So having this now seems better. Seems like I interact with more. The only thing that festering wounds did is make me want to cast a festering strike occasionally. That's all the festering wounds impact that it had on my rotation. Have you tried any of the new simple healers? No, sir. I've only been able to play Devourer and now Unholy. How big is the stat squish? Well, pretty big. I have 78,000 HP. 78,000 HP. Like, what does that mean anything to you? 78,000 HP, but if I queue up for a follower dungeon, max level NPCs have about 200 to 300,000 HP. So it depends on what that means to you. Especially once they were bad that they were added. I mean, the concept sounds fun, but I don't think they managed to pull it off, honestly. Cataclysm numbers? People were saying Shadowlands numbers. I tend to agree. I think in the first season of Shadowlands, people were like averaging about 3 to 5k single target DPS, if I recall. Yeah, Malefic Rapture gun is really good. And the Malefic Grasp replacement is so much better. Yeah, UA spam is so good. Shadowlands was even lower? Oh, there you go then. Yeah, so we're still pretty high, to be honest. But unless I see... I think I have to do follower dungeons again. I just hope I don't crash, because then it just fucks up the entire dungeon. I don't have any people that I've played with. Who's Lulaboo? Fought together, Isle of Quel'Dana. So maybe I've just pressed past the purple dan. Oh, okay. 13 people. I cannot refresh. 15 people. It's just no people to do dungeons with. Oh, that's Tali's wife? Really? Okay. Oh my god, everybody knows? Holy shit, well, hey. Alright, I guess I'll have to play... I need a white sword. I need a blacksmith trainer to give me a white sword so I can play with followers. Otherwise, I'll just one-shot everything. Innkeeper... there's supposed to be like a blacksmith here. Stable master... Yeah, we don't have a I think I just need to go to Silver Moon. And I hope that a blacksmith sells like a white sword. I can play with followers. Are you using the new Blizzard damage meters? They're not in the game yet that I know of. Hey Macro, thank you for the prime, buddy. Appreciate it, dude. I need to talk to a guard. This guy doesn't do anything. Okay. And I cannot tell by the map. I don't know where the trade quarters are. Where would I find the blacksmith? Because where the fuck are the guards? Murder row? I think this is not properly populated with NPCs. Oh, is this the portal to the Murder Row dungeon? Okay, I see how it is. Astalor's. Who was Astalor? Oh my god, I'm missing so many lore hints here. Court of the Sun. Wait a minute, what? What was this? The Royal Exchange. Probably... Wait, wouldn't the Bazaar be a place where I could... If you'd think there would be NPCs here that could sell stuff. Flight Master. Wait, how many Flight Masters do we have? Oh, this is where we are. Astrolor Bloodsworn is a powerful master who was once an advisor to Prince Gelthas Sunstrider and became a co-founder of the Blood Knight Order along with his superior Rolmath. In his Magister's harnessed and twisted Muru. Okay. So he was a guy we killed, I guess.
Victory lies ahead.
Profession trainers. Blacksmithing, let's see. Oh shit. There's no marker on the map. Because there's no map. Fuck. Does it tell me where it is?
What business have you?
Allow me to mark that on your map. Oh my god, there used to be a time where it said go left and turn right and whatever. Ebonhold at oh my god, that's true. Is it Ebonhold or Acuris? Oh, Ebonhold is it's called now. Old school people are calling it Acuris. I should be able to get a makeshift room weapon. Is it this guy? Can I use this? Can I equip this? It has no stats. This is perfect if I can equip it. I can equip it. Okay. Alright. Nobody's queued still. Fuck it. Let's queue with followers. It's Acuris the Ebonhold. Okay. Okay, we get more the row. Right. I assume I am bugged. 626, yeah. Can I go with no HP? I can just keep a necklace on, right? I have 2.5 million. Oh my god, it assigns stats to the sword, bro. Oh, this is not good. I need a white sword that cannot scale. Depends on your DK progress where it is. Well, I mean, obviously this guy has no progress. Region vendor, general goods. I don't know where I would find one. Food and drink. Wait, there are no guys. Hey, HGS, thanks for the 8 months, buddy. Appreciate it, dude. It would have to be here. Oh my god. I want to buy this. This should have like no stats, right? But I need a weapon. I need a shit weapon as well. What? Only if this guy has it on those last page or something. No, this will scale too. This will definitely scale. Yeah, no. Unless it's on the other level. About housing. Are you able to use abilities like Blink? I don't think so. I don't think they'll let you use spells. To my knowledge. The old walking animations. I don't even know what the undead animation walking is right now. Dude, I cannot find anything. This was not a good idea. I think I need to go like Orgrimmar or something. Yeah, there's no NPC here that can sell me a shit sword. And I don't think I can play without one. I think casters work fine, but wait, what the ass? Alright, let's get the fuck out. Value of Strength. Oh, perfect, actually. Go to org and find one on the weapon vendors. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. Can you cast Earthquake and demolish the whole neighborhood? Probably. Lol. Wait, what is this? Dungeon Master. Q for Core and Direbro. Alright. Would it be here? Plate armor, mining trainer, mining supply, blacksmith supply. This is an armor merchants. A pick is a one-hander. I cannot equip it anymore. A blacksmith hammer is no longer... It's just a tool. There used to be a time when you can equip those. Yeah, but... Where are the weapon masters? I cannot mount? This is the bank, right? It wouldn't have anything here. Bro, this is ridiculous. Meat vendor. Would it be in the Valley of Honor? Like here maybe? It's just trainers. Other side of the hold. Unholy is very fun. Wait, you mean in the middle? Ask a guard for what? What exactly am I asking? I have no idea what to ask. Jewel crafting. Maybe here? Heavy armor merchant. Why not a weapons merchant? It's just blacksmithing and armor merchants. My quest to find a white... Bro, it's harder to find white items than epics right now. Left. So you're talking about Valley of Honor, Valley of Strength. You cannot tell me left when there's like a 20 to 30 second delay on stream and I'm on the opposite side of the city by the time you answer. I don't know what left means. Oh my god. Please. Ah. Oh, let's go, bastard sword. Oh! Let's go! Please don't scale, for the love of God. Bastard sword for a bastard child. 1.4. What is fucking... Oh. Oh, yes. The DPS is scaled, though. Holy shit. I might actually have Giga DPS. I have 120% haste. I cannot wear this, dude. 110% crit chance. I don't think I can wear... I think I need to wear... What if I put a strength trinket? Versatility. 71% verse. So my My Scorch Strike does 36,000 damage per hit. That sounds like a lot. Let's test it out. Let's see how it is. The thing is, if I... Well, look at these guys, right? The tank has 277,000 HP. 166,000, 171,000. And if I equip one item, I have 1 million. The problem is that the scaling puts me at pre-squish numbers. I one-shot everything. I cannot test anything. But to be fair, with Devourer, it was fine with like just a necklace. It didn't feel like so I could either have insane level of haste and mastery, or I could have a lot of strength. But I'm pretty sure strength is worse. So maybe let's see. Let me melee this. Bro, no. Yeah, we're equipping a necklace. This is way too much damage. Yeah. Let's see. It's still a lot. What if I take it off completely? What if I just sit? This is leveling gear. Alright, let's try leveling gear. Okay, it's still a lot of damage. Like, look how fast stuff dies, and I'm practically naked. I think it's because my weapon is such high... it has such high DPS. So this is a wide weapon. It has 2000 DPS. It's almost exactly as a rare, bro. I don't think it makes much difference. I just have to not have a weapon, but I cannot use my abilities if I don't have this equipped. Yeah, I cannot use my abilities. Yeah, this is the let's say I'm overpowered. Let's say we're boosting these guys, right? They paid for a boost. Naked stream, they equip a fishing pole. It's still gonna scale. If it's a two-handed weapon, it's gonna scale the DPS to this number, to a 626 item level weapon. 626 is high because the raid on Mythic will give you 282 item level. So a two-handed Mythic level weapon should have about 80 to 90 DPS. I have 2000. Okay. This is the best we can do. This is the best we can do. Oh my god. I think you can only play casters. Oh, by the way, if anybody was confused as to why weapons are important to be crafted, enchanted, and upgraded first, this is why. This is an extreme example of why weapons are the most important item on your class, especially if you're a weapon user. I don't want to say a melee user because you have bows for hunters. Wait, do we have a boss here? No. Yeah, only casters. Well, I cannot. The problem is I cannot take the weapon off because then I cannot use my abilities. So I just need an actual dungeon with actual people. Or pretend that I'm a mythic creator joining a daily heroic, I guess. Caster weapons have lower DPS. That's a good point. There's no heirlooms in the, this is a mock account. It's not a real account. They gave us like but that's true. Maybe I need caster weapons. Well, now I'm here. I'm gonna run this as much as I can. Foam sword? What is that? Was that like a toy sword? How do you have that much more than a mythic raid weapon? It's a bug, bro. It's an alpha bug. It's fine. It's not an important bug. It's a bug that needs to be resolved clearly, because you don't want follower dungeon people to just nuke the shit out of content. But I cannot test it. The problem is I want to test it, and I cannot test it. It's either this or questing. And questing is boring as ass. Foam sword is a toy? Oh, yeah. Yeah, but there's like, I can't do it. Wait, I'm in combat? The tank is in combat? Is it because I have dots on it still? Ah, never mind. Caster weapon search engages, because now I'm booted out of the dungeon. I don't know if I can do much more testing than this. Although not all asses are boring. I never said asses are boring. I never said that. Soul Reaper? I don't know about Soul Reaper. Abomination Limb? I don't know. It's a very hot topic. It's a topic that everybody talks about. I have no idea. They clearly don't want DKs to have Abomination Limb. And I think them giving it to Blood DK is like the bare minimum that they're willing to do. Or the max that they're willing to do. Open alpha? It does, but I need access to it. I don't know if I have access to it. Maybe that's why there's not a lot of people. Maybe most people are on open alpha. Let me well, open alpha, proper alpha. Let me check my actual accounts. Let me see if I have it. But it's probably going to be on later, I would imagine. And I need to start working on some scripts and stuff, so I don't know if I have time. Questing is boring as ass to test the potential power of a class and a rework. That's what I meant. Clearly, man. You clearly didn't twist my words, did you? Motherfucker. War within beta, alpha. Nope. I don't have the access to it yet. Alright, well, this is as far as I can test this one. If I go out, where does it teleport me? Oh, back to Orgrimmar. I mean, it will start at 8 or 9. Yeah, that's what I would imagine it would start. So that's a little bit too late, because I need to start working on the Unholy video already. I mean, I don't really need dungeons. I think I can probably infer from theory, but I don't really want to do that. I want to, you know, have like some proper talking points, studied and practiced. Oh, I cannot wear staves. This has more DPS than my bastard sword, bro. I don't know how to get a caster weapon. What's a caster weapon? Wait, do warriors... Can warriors not wear staves anymore? Weapon trainer. Do we have weapon trainers? Profession trainers... Battle masters, class trainers. I'm a DK. Yeah, I cannot use cash weapons then, right? I can queue again. I'll do as much as I can before the dungeon crashes. Maybe I'll get the other one. I think disease playstyles require stuff to live longer, so I don't know if I can properly test the disease playstyle. Been a long day, yeah. I've played a Demon Hunter, Devourer, Intellect, Caster, and now an Unholy DK that cosplays as a warrior. So I am as confused as I can possibly be. Yeah, I wonder if the staves... I bought the staves, right? Yeah, the staves have the exact same DPS, dude. The game does not discriminate. This further points out the video that we made about a year and a half ago where stats actually... Wait, was it about stats? Stats actually don't exist. It is an illusion created by an optics mechanic called eye level. Like, look how everything gets goddamn one shot. Like, I don't even have to pop cooldowns. Like, cooldowns is such a... Let's try. If I can get past the first boss, I call this a success. I wish I could kick... Wait, I could just go into a... can I just go into a dungeon? No. No, because then I won't have any scaling. And I'll just die. Like, look at this. Wait, is it because I'm buffed? Versatility increased by 3%. No. I have 1.4 million. Oh my god, I have the cloak again. I'm just taking everything off. No, I'm way stronger than before. Okay, better. At least things are not exploding just because I breathe on them. Okay, I still do a lot of damage. But at least this is less humorous. Welcome to World of Warcraft where the stats are made up and levels don't matter. Yeah. I thought that the video that we made was very smart. A lot of people didn't get it though. Have you seen the new Endless Winter Frost Decay? No. I like the old one more. What's Endless Winter? Is that on live? Because I thought you're not watching alpha content. I like the old one more. The old what one more? The old Frost Decay? Okay, we get a ghoul. Dealing 50% increased cross strike damage. So gift the winter that's around you as a Frost Decay. A GIF? A GIF, you mean, or whatever one is called? I still don't know what you're talking about. Okay, it died. The tank is still in... Oh, tank is no longer... No, tank is still in combat. Yeah, I'm still bugged. Hey, Sprigen. Thank you for the prime, buddy. How's Fire Mage? Apparently boring is what people are saying. Yeah, I'm bugged. I'm probably gonna crash again. I didn't even record this. This didn't bug before. Yeah. Alright. Alright. Try one more. Try more in a row. See if it still does the same thing. I need to log back in with the accounts. Log out. Okay, log in. Log in. Extremely boring? Shit. Well, I need Blizzard to kill a few more classes so that it makes it easier for me to pick a main. They simplify the spec a little bit too much. Fire. All right. Let's queue up for Murder Row. This boss is very buggy on follower dungeons. Maybe I'm killing it way too fast. I don't know what the bug is. Because it didn't happen this way on Devourer. Maybe a level 90 has more to it? No, it won't. I'm afraid not, friends. Afraid not. Follower dungeon. Oh, Murder Row. Good morning, good afternoon indeed. It is currently almost 7 p.m. Entire mage class is looking bad. Well, really, because Arcane is looking really good though. For my and Frost, I feel. Is that what people think? Bro, I pressed. Oh my god, OBS is crazy. It's fucking up my recording so bad. Yeah, I understand that, bro. Wasn't there one here? Oh, it's one of these things. Wait, I have to talk to it? Why couldn't you guys do it? So I trade this for... What is this? Strike with a poison blade, reducing the victim's max health by 50%. An effect on creatures that are higher level than you. So I guess dungeon bosses. Okay. Interrogate, bro. Okay, so with this you can buy like dungeon items to help you through the dungeon. This is actually kind of cool. Well, we don't need to be there, I think. Snitches interrogated. There's one there. I don't even need to put diseases up, they die so quick. Street rats. Oh, what do we buy here? But I still do so much damage, bro. Also, just changes the power. Summons a fel-infused mana worm to strike at your enemies and empower you with destructive energy, increasing your hate. I don't want more power, bro. I don't want things to be stronger. I need to be weaker. I need a curse, dude. Sage's Fortune, number 6. What is this? There's no fortune for you, go home. Lol. It's a private event. But I got all the... Wait, isn't this a snitch? No. Did I miss a snitch somewhere? Oh, by the time I summon everybody, they're all dead. Okay, it's up there. Alright, we got him. Snitches Interrogate it. Extract secrets from silver. No, I don't wanna spoil. I don't wanna spoil. Alright, let's go. Let's go, boys. Alright. Okay. Finally a boss that might live a little bit longer. Fuck, it's already dead, dude. You can head in through here. Okay, I don't need the disguise now. Oh, the disguise is not on follower dungeon level? Yeah. I still have bloodlust, bro. Wait, how much haste do I have? Just 33%. It's not a lot. Oh. I'm sorry. You wanted to play Zayn's Viper? This is a mini boss, I guess. A mini boss after a boss. Icy Veins is gone and now they have freezing laser ability. But it's in place, so I'm gonna barely use that spell in the first place. Well, you're gonna use it more now, man. You have to be able to look at these changes outside of the box of the War Within. You have to look these with fresh new eyes. Their Ray of Frost is not gonna be a nothing ability. Apex Talent's affected, so don't worry about it. Now, whether you like to or not, that's a different question, but yeah. All right, goals, let's go. Done. Lol. Okay. I assume this is where we go. Oh, I'm stunned. Oh no! I caught up to you. Wait, the doors clip into the wall, bro. Immersion destroyed. Do Red Paladins still have like a 20-yard range? I think so. Flame not cool enough for the event. Oh, do you mean the dancing event? Fuck that. Why would I want to do that? What's the purpose of that? And now we do big epidemics. Bow. 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 Where's my Dread Plague? I think the... Oh, I didn't take the talent. No, I do have the talent. When did Blood Elves have green hair? I don't know. Sometime around Dragonflight, anybody can have any color of any body part. I need bigger pools. Tank? Bigger pools. I am the bringer of death. The scourge of this place. Oh, I might actually die. I don't have the, uh-oh. 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 Kick? Kick? Man, nobody kicked, dude. These no kickers. Bringer of died. Shot it. Carrying a dagger with a lethal poison. Doesn't matter now, does it? Oh, they're all dead, dude. Oh no, I do have Clawing Shadows. Scorch Strike is big range. Yep, never mind. Hey, I'm a range spec. Corrupted Hunter. Get that guy. Legion strike. Does he get to finish the strike? He did. Let's poison these guys, disease this guy. Press 1 epidemic, 1 fester strike, 1 scorch strike, everything dead. Not really, but it's close. But I think if we do this, only Dread Plague spreads, right? Nope, it didn't spread. Judith is online. We should harass him to do a thing while the server is up. Yeah, but we need tanks and healers too. Like, there's nobody playing. And I'm almost done. After this, I need to start working on the scripts. So it's already too late for me. Wow. Wow. I'm pretty sure that this is exactly how strong Unholy is gonna feel when the game goes live. So I don't need to test anything anymore. I think I 100% got it. Shivan, Orb Weaver. Dread Plague is the single target plague? Yes. I assume you were asking, right? So if you see the two icons, the blue one, that's the Dread Plague. See two icons? Blue is Dread. This is just Virulent Plague. And I have a talent that if the target with Dread Plague dies, it just jumps to another target. And that's really cool. Will there be an open alpha for us too? I don't think so, bro. I don't think there's such a thing as open alpha, as far as I know, for Blizzard. Server shut down, 11 minutes. Perfect. Perfect for me to finish this dungeon. So cool, who gets here? Bellath Downbreaker. Oh, he's busy with the chaining that guy. And now we just have to... Putrefy, putrefy. Oh my god, she dies so quick. Well. Discovery Waystone. Yeah, but we're good. We, yeah. That's about it. Alright. Let's, leave instance group. Need to try Avlog. Listen, I want Blizzard to give you, all of you, alpha access. I wish that would happen, but it doesn't seem like it's the case. Okay, For anybody tuned in to check out the Unholy rundown, well, the Unholy situation, I will give you an actual rundown right now. Let's copy this. As I put down all of my ideas and all of my thoughts, this way, in case something pops up or in case you guys have spotted something that I haven't, it can be very, very productive. So we will do Unholy rework. This is going to go into the Unholy video that we have up. This is going to be mostly theorizing because there's very little testing that we can do. Even if I had a dungeon without damage meters or any kind of combat logging, I have no idea if what I'm doing is even good. So, ooh, that's not what I wanted to do. So I'm just putting down the ideas that I have. Ching. Alright. So, the concept of Unholy remains the same. Most of all resources. So now we have runic power, runes, and lesser ghouls as a resource. So we still have 3 resources. The builders are, of course, Festering Strike. Builds lesser... No, builds, I guess, runic power. How much runic power did you get? It doesn't say. Well, Festering Strike into Scourge Strike gives lesser ghouls. And these give runic power. Spenders are still Death Coil and Epidemic. The utility is the same. Nothing changed with the utility. And this is the hero talents. Now, I don't know if the hero talents would change anything that you want to do. It's a very good chance that Unholy Aura... I'm pretty sure Rider of the Apocalypse is buffed by Mastery, right? Minions are... The Riders of the Apocalypse are minions too, right? So this giving you Mastery is obviously going to impact the damage of your Rider. But I'm pretty sure you will likely want Morbidity. Oh, this is just you. Never mind. What if I type in minion? Okay. You'll probably want to run Grave Mastery if you play Rider. I am assuming that Grave Mastery applies to your Horseman. So if you don't run the crit strike for diseases, you're probably going to be pushed a little bit more towards the minion side of things with Rider of the Apocalypse, which I guess would make sense. While Sand Lane has definitely more disease effects. Let's see if they change Infliction of Sorrow. When Vampiric Strike damages an enemy affected by your plagues, it extends the duration of the plagues by 3 seconds. For Dread Plague, this sounds pretty good. And deal 10% of the remaining damage to the enemy, especially if you combine this with Putrefy. So I'm pretty sure the concept of Sand Lane will want you to play a disease-centric build. So if this is the pets build, the disease build, would probably definitely want, let's see, I don't know what to take. Chance to sicken the flow, dealing shadow damage. If this effect is applied to remaining damage. Okay, this is pointless now that it doesn't add wounds. You're definitely going to want this. You're going to swap to that. Your lesser ghouls last longer. Damage increase. I don't think it matters. Maybe damage, because you're just going to pop them anyway. Sudden Doom triggers more often. Make your next Death Coil. I think you're going to play with lesser ghouls no matter what build you play. Magus of the Dead... Shadow Bolt. Do we care about Magus of the Dead? You might still play A-Bomb. Because it puts a disease cloud, right? If that's counted as disease. I don't think you're not going to play with Army of the Dead. And if we don't care about lesser ghouls, You're probably gonna want, let's see, how would this look like? Score strike, critical strike damage, increases your disease to inflict their damage. Okay, blighted is definitely something that you want. Putrefy now decays the lesser ghoul over 4 seconds, cause it to unholy frenzy, increasing their attack speed. Okay. We're probably gonna keep that. Large resurrection in Army of the Dead, also summon a Magus of the Dead, cross frostbolts, that's kind of free damage. You could get rid of that, but do you really need to? Okay, so if you want to go there, let's see, we don't have any Apex just yet, right? Maybe we have one Apex. I don't know if you can get reanimation. You can get if you sacrifice Forbidden Knowledge, but I think these are made so you don't have to sacrifice Forbidden Knowledge. Festering strikes to all enemies within 14 yards, dealing shadow damage and hastening all of your plagues on targets hit to deal damage faster. So if we go with Plague, we have all of the Plague talents. Disease, all of the disease talents. So maybe this is the Sand Lane build if you really want to play Sand Lane, because you probably really want Festering Sight. This is made for you to want it. Now, I don't know if it's tuned in a way where it's 100% better than Reanimation. I feel like there's not enough talents to fuel diseases. And do you even go here? Do you even care about army? What if you never care about army anymore? What if you just take this away? Because maybe you play like this. And then if you play like this, we're level 81. I think you'll have these points open up. And you might want to focus more on Putrefy. Morbidity. And Putrid Echoes. And then you can go like this. So you can just forsake all of the minions. You'll still have lesser ghouls because they're a resource now. But you'll use them for Magus of the Dead instead. There's no Apocalypse. Yeah, Army standalone is 1.5 minutes, which means Gargoyle, by the way, is also 1.5 minutes. For potential Gargoyle builds, maybe Abomination is the M+ version, Gargoyle is the raid version, or the single target version of all of this. So you could try to play something like this. Army of the Dead. Yeah, I don't need to play Army of the Dead if I play Sand Lane, right? And so the blood cure additionally increases. No, I definitely want Infliction of Sorrow. That's for sure. Well, you're gonna get these either way. If this can free you up from using from having to use pets, this is really cool. I think that the game is gonna crash really soon. They're gonna restart the clients. Yeah. Yeah, I think this is it right now. It's the client restart. I don't know if it's gonna come back. So in the meantime, we're gonna talk about the hero talents in the build section. So playstyle is kind of the same. Rotation, the same as live. Instead of wounds, you have lesser ghouls. Putrefy will likely either be maintained at 1 charge outside cooldowns and spammed at the opener for max burst, or used on cooldown all the time. I don't think you're gonna start bursting with Unholy without spending both charges of Putrefy. I'm pretty sure that's what you want to do. Because in your burst window, you have Army, you want 2 of the Maguses that Putrefy give you. If you're playing Reanimation, I'm pretty sure you're going to be playing Reanimation all the time. Because it doesn't feel like Putrefy and has enough value without Reanimation. Maybe that's my opinion. damage cooldown. Army is one with a bomb and gargoyle if you take them. Putrefy replaces Apox / Unholy Assaults because neither of them are still in the tree. Defensives the same. Lichborn doesn't have a damage reduction component. At least I haven't been able to see it. Let me see if I can get this back in. Can I get back into the alpha? Or did they give alpha to our main accounts? Is it just a shutdown? It's still down. Okay, servers are completely down actually. All right. Apex talents. Mostly passive. Army will give your next Scourge Strike a 2 lesser ghoul spam effect. Empowered Death Coil might have more value in low target cleave based on its effect and depending on the tuning of Graveyard. What is it? Empowered Death Coil, which is a Necrotic Coil, right? Necrotic Coil, unless they changed their names. It's happened before in the past. Doesn't seem to force you into any specific builds. So as opposed to, I guess Frost Mage is not necessarily a good example, but the Frost Mage Apex Silence forces you into Ray of Frost, but I think Ray of Frost will just be central to all of your builds. Unholy forces you into Putrefy, but you cannot be forced into Putrefy. You have Putrefy baseline. That's just part of your kit now. So I'm trying to think of any other Apex talents that will want you to play specific talents. I know there was one on my mind, but I forgot what it was. I don't know. It might have just been the Frost Mage one. Okay, the potential builds. So you could have similar, I guess, to Devourer, like very thematic builds. Minion builds focused on Commander of the Dead and Unholy Aura for minion damage. Choice nodes, I forgot what the name of the talent is. Choice node of what is it? Grave Mastery or Disease Mastery, whatever gives you the crit damage. Choice node for minion crit damage can be build defining if minions and diseases are equally balanced. You will likely still take disease talents, but unlikely to get to Festering Scythe while also having a bomb / gargoyle and reanimation. I would assume. I don't know if there's enough talents for that. I think the choice nodes that go into reanimation are pretty strong. So we'll see. Disease builds will likely still take Putrefy talents. Can go for reanimation by not taking army if the tuning of it allows. Since there's I guess I could just type this in since there is no cooldown replacement for Army of the Dead. Actually, no, you cannot do this. Actually, no, because then you cannot activate your Apex talents. But you cannot take Apex talents. I don't know if this is going to be better. If you don't take Apex talents, and if they let the talent points be distributed the way they are right now, you can actually get all the 3 capstones. Or at least get fully Fester Strike, fully down into reanimation, and maybe some more putrefy talent points. Is there going to be a hybrid build? Likely build that I think we will see. Army of the Dead with reanimate and as many disease talents as possible. I think this is what we're gonna go for. Like, I don't know, morbidity, like whatever the talent is that the talent that makes dread, plague, swap targets on death. This seems like a good AoE talent. I assume you're gonna be taking this. Maybe sacrificing Magus of the Dead talents and reanimate capstone, and instead potentially reaching Fester Scythe. I assume this is more likely. Reanimate is fine, but unless they tune Magus of the Dead to be very strong, it's likely that in big AoE you might not go for reanimate, because at the same time, if I'm not mistaken, reanimate still does Magus of the Dead cast frostbolts. They don't cast volleys, right? They only hit one target. Class is a little lame and boring. That's fine, man. You can play League of Legends. This is what I think likely will happen based off of past experience, because I've been wanting to play a super thematic Unholy for years, ever since they reworked it. I think back in Dragonflight, but it didn't seem to accomplish. It felt like the tuning made picking a combination of both would be the most ideal way. But maybe we'll see multiple builds. Impressions. The best rework in terms of class flavor feels like tuning between minions and diseases can be a make or break if we are forced into a cookie cutter hybrid build. That would be boring. Still a simple spec with very little hidden synergies and damage amp multipliers that people need to track. So this is a good thing. Gargoyle being a 1.5 minute cooldown can make it viable again, maybe. But I feel like the biggest thing that might make this rework live or die is the tuning. If the talents are equally tuned, because now they feel like you have toys to play with. Now you can play minion style builds, you can play disease style build. If you want, you can play hybrid style build. But the talents kind of have to be balanced between the two sides so that you're not going to be forced to play one side if you want to play more or less optimally. One of the good things that Unholy had in the season 1 of The War Within, whether you like the version of Unholy or not, is that you had a lot of potential builds, at least in Mythic Plus, where the content just allows for more flexibility in terms of playstyles and talent choices. I remember Marcelian playing about 4 to 6 different Unholy builds that focused more around disease spreading and popping, that focused more around solid pits, that focused more around single target and removing some cooldowns, and that felt like, in terms of flexibility, that was one of the best versions of Unholy that you could play. I'm hoping that we can get something similar again. We just have fewer cooldowns now that can make that possible, so we'll see. Max said there's a lot of single target. Well, is it AoE damage? That's what I was trying to find out, because I obviously cannot log back in. The servers are dead. So I'm trying to see the tooltip, because if I'm not mistaken, Magus of the Dead just does single target damage, no? You could take a hybrid. You can probably sacrifice some AoE damage or overall for more priority damage with Magus of the Dead. And you can probably go for reanimate that way. Yeah, it looks like we're done for now. All right, that's it for today's stream. We're gonna be testing more and more as the days go on. I think we're just about to see if our main accounts can gain access to alpha, because we're using like a temporary account right now. So we'll see how that plays out. Hopefully enjoy the streams. They're a little bit more experiencey, a little bit more testy today. Testy, that's not the right word. But we'll do more tomorrow. And if you haven't checked our latest video, it goes into all of the class reworks with the major pain points, both positive and negative, being addressed. So hopefully that video can keep you sated until we get to do more testing on stream. Love you all. Stay safe. Have a wonderful rest of the evening and catch you next time. Bye bye.